everybody? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate y'all hanging out in the stream. Wow, man, I was out. I was exhausted, everybody. I've been burning the candles at both ends and in between and all in between there as well. Let's get all you guys in here. Let's check the retweets over here. Let's get it going. Super excited to show you guys some cool stuff this week. Let's go ahead and check on those retweets. Let's see. Hey, we're up to 2 retweets. All right, there we go. That's the way to start the stream. Now, again, you guys can help support the stream by following those links. All right, there in the chat. Click that last link. It's going to take you up to Twitter. And then you can hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We get to 5. I'm going to give you 1,000 kiss caps every time we crush that. Now, of course, we're also going to play some Satisfactory via our mega server. At least we're going to try. And, of course, more Stream Raiders as well, everybody. We're going to be doing some 76 tomorrow as well, and some Satisfactory. Then Thursday, the big birthday stream. It's going to be super fun. We're going to do all of that. I've been, again, working super hard on stuff, so I conked out. Man, I was out. Then woke up about 30 minutes ago, up and ready to do it again. Always good to rest up. The older you get, everybody, the less energy that you have. You got to rest more often. You got to, try to stay mentally focused. And very often I'll get to a point where I'm just like, oh. My batteries go and turn off, right? It's very difficult to keep yourself motivated the older that you get, but you try to do the best you can do. Really, when I get in the zone is my favorite thing. Is when you get like in a creative zone, or when you're playing a game and you just get in that zone and you're just having a great time. That's what I try to do. I guess I could have this loading up onto the server. Now, one of the things that we did last time is that we started stuff going on the server. Hopefully everything is still running. And so we tried a little bit of the single player. And basically that's where we get to do the kind of beginning tiers, get a basic gist of how to play the game. And then we switch over to the server. We had some problems with not being able to pick up stuff, but I think they've come through with several patches now, or hotfixes that have fixed that a bit. Great tip right there. Don't die. So we got that started. Then the next day we came back and we worked a bit on getting all of our basic materials running enough so we could just kind of let it run. And that's the cool thing about the server is we have the power of time. So we could just let it run. Since last Wednesday, we just let it run and run and run. Oh, there it goes already. It's doing its thing. Now, whenever it gives me an error or whatever on experimental, I just ignore the error and then I just keep clicking join the game anyway. Like it'll give me an error the first time and then the second time, hopefully we get in. We'll see how it goes. And remember, this is a work in progress. It's in early access. It's experimental, and it's like a very experimental version of the experimental version of the early access game. So, hey, there we go. Our factory is still cranking away there. It tells me that all of my boxes have not filled. Whenever you see that there's stuff still going down the line, that means that it hasn't filled all the way back. Hopefully I had it running while I was AFK. I would think that it would be mostly filled by now. That's a little disconcerting. Hopefully, it's been running this whole time. We'll see. We're going to find out how much of each thing that we've got. If we have a bunch of rotors and modular frames and all of that, then we should be good. Hopefully we have a bunch of steel stuff as well. Otherwise, I screwed up. Let me go back to the server thing here and double check that it did say to run while... Oh, no! The thing turned back on again. Oh, man, it paused while I was gone. Oh! I see right here, there's a button right there. I checked that last time. But sadly, it looks like it has not been running all this time. That's classic Kismet move there. I know I checked out. I know I checked out live on stream too. That's okay. We'll work with it. We'll work with it. This is one of my favorite games of all time, everybody. It's called Satisfactory. Very much like a Factorio in 3D. If you've ever played any kind of building games or factory games, this is the gold standard right here, and it's not even released yet. Incredibly great. In every update, they just make the game better and better and better. Incredible kind of deep thought process into everything that they're doing in the game and how you build stuff. stuff in how you run items, of course, fluids, and trains and transport and all of that cool stuff that they're constantly adding to the game and just making it better and better and better and elevating the game even more and more. I highly recommend it. Incredibly great game. If you like building, this should be your jam right here, because really every other game should take note on how it does. It's like putting its resources in and out of the boxes, on how it puts down its foundations, on how it works in general, right? And how you collect items and do stuff, and the pacing of the game and all of that. Incredibly good. And I played through, I don't know, 20, 30 times now. I can't even remember. And it still makes you want to play through again and again and again. So very fun. So maybe I fail-fished that. I could have sworn I checked it, but whatever. When life gives you lemons, you just keep rolling on, everybody. That's what I do anyway. All right, so you can see down here that we have our primary hub. Now, our hub is actually elevated up now into our higher level, and you can see we've got a bunch of stuff going this way. Let's run over here to the side a little bit, a little peek off the side. Yeah, yay, that's a long way down. But you can see that it's slightly elevated versus all that other stuff. So let's say hello to everybody in the chat and get it going. I could have sworn I left that on. That was the whole purpose of letting it run, was to log in and end up with tons of loot. Yeah, that definitely does not look like it's been running. For sure. And we'll check the rest of that here in a second. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat, and we'll get into it. Thank you. Hey, Paul, what up? Yeah, my bad. I could have sworn I checked it. I could have sworn I had that thing off. There's a little check mark again that tells you to let it run or to stop when someone logs out. Now, again, don't worry. We can just let it run today, tomorrow. We'll have enough resources to get us going. That's the whole important part, is that you have enough resources to take you to the next level and the next level again, and so on. So let's just go ahead and swap into it and play some games. All right, here we are, everybody. We're ready to get into it. Big time. How we doing? Oh, man. Let me refresh my thing over here and see if it's just the Twitter's not showing me. Bam, there we go. All right. Okay, so here we are in Satisfactory again. Sadly, did not let it run there. We had the option turned off. How we looking, though? Okay, yeah, it definitely did not run. Because this should have ran for a week. And if it ran for a week, we should have had a box full of stuff right here. We should have had a box full of all of our other stuff that's over here, our modular frames and all of that. But we can work around it. We can let it run. We can also go in and make some of our own. And I'll make sure to check it before I go out again, because I know I turned that off. I actually turned it off when I originally did it. It's right here in the server settings. Pause when the game, when no players are connected. So that's one of the first things that I do, is I turn that thing off so the game will run. But we did delete the game and re-added it multiple times, and we've been having weird problems connecting to the server as well. We're trying to use that power of time to our advantage. Now, if you want this stuff to go faster, the best thing to do is add more of that thing, including more power, right? You add more power. Why is that up there? Why is that there? I haven't started that. Did I not mark it as, I did not mark it as complete. Aha, there we go. All right, now we marked it as complete. Flux won that one earlier. Let's refresh all of this. So that is not showing a giveaway because I have not started it yet. All right, there we go. All right, it's always right off the rails in the stream, everybody. Right off the rails. The patch reset it? Oh, that could have been. Yeah, it might have been the patch. Hey, that's a great point. That the new update could have came through and reset it back to default. But again, you don't even need to have the server if you don't want. You can just let the game run and just be logged in on your local machine. Just let it run and gather a bunch of resources up, and you should be good. And we got a whole bunch of other stuff to do while we're waiting. We need about 200 of these right here, these rotors. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff you can do while you have everything kind of balanced, right? I have it all balanced right now where it's doing perpetual power. Meaning it's doing coal power. And that coal power is bringing even more stuff in. You can see we've got it way out over there. It's bringing the coal from way off over there, and I'm running the coal to where the power is. And then that is draining water as well. And so the actual coal is powering the extraction and powering the extraction of the water, and that's what keeping the coal going. And then, of course, once you have that going and you have what's known as like your overhead, right? Your initial cost, power-wise, of running the coal and running the water, then you have that excess power, and that excess power you can go ahead and utilize for everything else, right? And that's why it's perpetual, because it'll just keep itself going as long as you don't put too many things on the circuit. You put too many things on the circuit, then it's all going to turn off. And it's a good idea to have a backlog of coal and a backlog of water so that if you do need to start up again, you don't need to use your biofuel. In this case, you can see that we've got plenty of overhead between our consumption and our capacity. So we're looking just fine there. Now, right about now is a good idea to start working on your MAM, and they changed a bit of the things in the MAM. You can see we've got all of these kind of general resources over here, including the petals and the hog remains and so on, and some raw resources there. And then here's our MAM, which we can put anywhere now, which is great. And then we can utilize these particular things to go in and research all this other stuff, right? Like we can go in here and try to do this, but we don't have the resources. You physically have to have the resources on you to do all of this fun stuff. So we're going to go ahead and just grab, I don't know, just grab a little bit of that stuff. See if we have enough to do anything. So let's see. We've got to go get some of those. We got spiders we got to hunt down. And we don't have any of those there. We need biomass and then alien protein. So we need to convert some of this into alien protein. And I don't think we have enough there too. We have 2 of these, and I think we need 5, so I think it's 1 to 1. Where's my, don't have one out here. I'm sure I have one somewhere laying around. Let's go over here and take a look if we can make, yeah, we can only make 2 of these. So we need to go out, fight some more mobs, and then also find some other resources. There's a bunch of other resources like sulfur and all of that stuff that we need to hunt down and find. Now, again, you can hold down control, and it will take just those particular items. Anything that is the same as those items, then automatically grab them out. Like great examples like leaves. So you can take all the leaves out at once and all the leaves back in just by holding control and clicking on it versus just shift clicking it. Or individually drag it. I love that part of it. Also works when you're putting it in machines or when you're actually putting it in for your upgrades as well. You can just hold down control. So you got to put like 1,500. There's the great example right there. You try to put 1,500 wire in there. You just hold down control and it puts all 1,500 instead of just putting a full stack of 500, right? It really helps a lot. When you're trying to put that stuff in there. So we definitely need to research some more of that. We also need to find some Caterium ore, which would be awesome because we can start to unlock some of these unseen things here. We've got to find ourselves a yellow power shard and also looks like a blue one as well. Slug scanning is what this is. Let's see. We need some rods there. I think we're fairly low on rods. That's one of the things I wanted to let run. How can we make some rods? We can. All right. How much did we need? I think it was 150 there to get that going on. Can't afford. Oh, just 50. Just 50. All right. Well, we'll go make some rods manually here and get that going on. Let's go do it. Big time. Right over here. Now, I find it's much easier for me to make the rods, but we want to actually scale up a ton of stuff as we go through. So it's just, especially our power, so that we're just producing more of each thing. We want to really upgrade also our line runs out here. I want to make a ton of level 3 run so I can run that at 240 all the way across there into there. So I'm going to need a lot of our bars, which is our bars over here. And I have a couple of them running across there, and they're feeding themselves in here. And we already got 76 steel beams, so we're looking good. but we still need to unlock that thing as well. So if we go into our milestones, we look under logistics here. We need to use 200 of them to unlock this. And we can actually skip the one we're working on right now if we wanted to. If we want to skip the advanced steel production, we could just skip that one and go to logistics first and then come back to it. You do not have to do these in order. I often don't do them in order because it's just easier if I just skip that and come back. Because then I can go ahead and use what I've got, the steel beams that I've got, and the advanced steel production, so that I can double up. This is the most important thing I want right here, which is the doubling up of your extraction of your resources. So if I can get to miner level 2, start extracting that, then I can go ahead and not have to worry about getting more nodes. Though I do have plenty of nodes around, but every single node that I have around my base, I could double up. And instead of them producing 30, they're going to produce 60. Instead of them producing 60, they'll produce 120. And if I'm lucky enough to find pure nodes, then it will take those 120s and make them 240. And of course, along with these belts here, these belts will go up to 270. Now you're like, well, wait a minute, Kevin, why doesn't it just go to 240? Because 240 would be double of 120, which is what a level 2, a Mark II belt does. Well, the 270 is actually so that it balances with your extraction of limestone. Your limestone actually goes at 45. So if you take 45 and you divide it by 270, you'll find that that math works out. That's why the 270 is there. As some of those maths work out to 270 and not to 240. So it's very, very useful right there. And of course, our power storage also very useful. Our storage container, very useful as well. So we're going to keep rocking away on that. Let's go ahead and try to upgrade our MAM here to search for these items. Our little power slugs there. It only takes like 3 seconds. Boom. All right. There we go. Over here, we need an actual power slug.
The object scanner.
All right. Now, I don't really need... This is actually for blue slug scanning. By the way, they took out the green ones, if you noticed. The reason why they did that is people who are colorblind have more trouble with green than they do with blue. They actually said that in a dev stream, which, hey, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool of them to think of peeps in that way. And so there are no green ones anymore. There's only blue ones. There are these kind of yellow ones, and then there's the purple ones. We've already got our overclocking and underclocking, by the way. It's both overclocking and underclocking abilities, which we're using in some of our parts of our factory, so we're not using as much power. Very, very useful. We've also got to find some bacon, get that going on. Oh, we're almost to our nutritional processor there, too, as well. And we got power slugs and then a whole bunch of other metals that we need to discover. So one of the things that I typically will do when I'm out and about and I feel like I might get into some trouble is to bring these little barrels in the early game because you can use those to heal yourself. We really want to make better weapons and better items, and as you play through the game, you'll unlock better and better stuff. Let's see, did we not make a thing here? Hold on, let's take this out. I usually use that only temporary just to look at my factory, and then I usually just take it out because it's usually in the way every time I'm doing something. Taking out that little tower. Let's go ahead and put this in here, a little workshop over here, and see what we've got unlocked so far. So, portable miner, chainsaw, object scanner, beacon, and the Xeno Zapper. And I'd like to get to the better Xeno Zapper so we can take on the tougher enemies. They also made it where your health heals all the way back up again and not just up to level 3. Which is great, because if you jump down off it, eventually it will heal itself. Oh, another thing that we need to do is our vehicle. That's right, so we can do some exploring. I don't use jump pads, so we're going to go ahead and get the tractor going on. Right over here. So we need 10 reinforced iron things, and then a bunch of rotors. So let's go ahead and get what we got, and use that toward our vehicle for right now. And we'll let this run and run and run, and we'll go ahead and grab any other reason. Wow, okay, that's a good amount of those. And then our reinforced iron plates right now are being used in our converter here, but we've got a bunch extra, so I'll go ahead and just grab those out and let that kind of backlog in there. Right now, it's waiting for rods. So really rods is the one thing that we wanted to do. So I wanted to let it run while I wasn't playing, and then I could have came in here and grabbed a bunch of rotors and just thrown them in there and then upgraded and would have been good. That's typically what I suggest to do. Apparently, either I forgot or there was an update that changed it back to running or not running when I'm not on. Which is a bummer because that's my favorite use of the server is just to let it run when I'm not around because I only have so much time to play because I don't play it 24/7 all the time. I don't like to burn myself out, especially on early access games. You'll see me play them just a little bit, and then I will come back and check in on them when there's an update, and then I'll just go in that same cycle until it releases. Then when it releases, then it's on like Donkey Kong, everybody. We really get going then, and we'll definitely do that when Satisfactory goes full live. So, also they've added a bunch of new slots here. As you can see, head slot, body slots, hand slots, leg slots, all sorts of cool fun stuff that eventually we'll fool around with. They've also added updated mobs. Their AI is different, as well as they've added updated weapons. And, of course, they've updated the map. You get the map much earlier in the game, which I really, really like. Another cool thing also is if you do scan for stuff, like say we're scanning for coal, we'll actually see it ping it on the map itself. See, like right there. Isn't that cool? Look at that. Now, the nearest other coal is who knows where. There it is, way over there. So way over here. Now, eventually we'll tap into that coal. I know exactly where that coal is as well. It's actually up on the top of a bit of a hill or a mountain. And that's a pure node over there as well. So you can roll over it. You can not only see that it is a thing, but it is actually telling you what type of node it is as well, which is pretty cool. The same thing if we go ahead and search for copper, or if we go search for copper, then iron at the same time. Which, let's see if that works. So does it do both of them? It does. Look at that. It just did both of those at the same time. You know what? Let's do limestone as well. Look at that. So now it actually shows you all that stuff. Plus, you can make your own notations on there, which I think I did, but that mine keep disappearing. I noticed that my map is gone again. And I made a note over here. I made a new map marker. I guess I'm just going to make it for like another time. So you can go ahead and make map markers now. I'm going to go ahead and select this again. I don't know why my map marker keeps disappearing. I don't know if we reset it and we didn't have it. I forget now. But we're going to say it's infinite map marker. We're going to highlight the marker and then we're going to apply. And so I want to know where the water is, right? So if I go and I look, you can see the beacon. Very much reminds me of Astroneer, by the way the beacons work there. And now you can see where I just marked on the map, along with a whole bunch of other stuff that is going on. And we're extracting a bunch of copper and a bunch of other resources off of here. Now, I do have some kind of phantom chests and things like that got wrecked when we were trying it out right away. And of course, you know, again, they're working on the game. So if you expect problems, expect issues. And then there's usually a workaround. Like I couldn't collect any of the trees. I couldn't collect any of the bushes. And then it keeps coming back into my base, even though I've cleared it out. I can see some of that stuff is back down there. So it updated itself and then it comes back again. Or if you restart the server, it comes back. So again, that stuff's all being worked on. Those are bugs for them to fix. And so I'm sure they will work on them and get it going on. But let's go ahead and test and see if we can pick it up today. No, see, we can't pick up the leaves. And I can try to restart the server or do all of that. But we'll just keep rocking along, everybody. Keep rocking it. Big time. Let's see if my chainsaw works. No, even my chainsaw doesn't work. And you can try it like on the trees. And I've done the whole, you know, take your weapon off and put your weapon back on again and do all of that stuff, right? Great example is you take it off like this. You put it back on your hands. Sometimes that works in previous builds. But it's like hit and miss whether that works. I find if you restart the server and then restart your client and then reconnect again, that has a tendency to fix that. Luckily, I don't need that anymore. Because what I'm working on now is perpetual power, so I don't really need to work on that. What I need to do is just let the factory run, right? That's the most important thing right now. Let it run in its current stage. Try to get myself to advanced steel production so I can go ahead and get more stuff going on. And I can just double up on whatever I've got. Now, look at this. We've got some iron nodes over that way. We've got iron nodes down here as well. We got 3 more over that way. We've got 2 more over this way. We've also got a bunch of nodes way off on the other side over there where we could be making limestone and all of that. And we do have some excess power. So we could be tapping into all of that. This is where our limestone coming from both these nodes here. Up there into that, and eventually we want to get it all combined and all of that. But at some point you want to get out of the base here and you want to run around and get into some trouble. I'm going to go ahead and just put my thing in here anyway, even though I can't. You want to keep your little zapper thing ready to go. So we're just going to go ahead and run around and try to grab ourselves some resources that we can find. So we're looking for different types of resources, things like, again, sulfur, quartz, things of that nature. And you can find it usually kind of up against a rock, up against an edge or something. That's what you're looking for. Well, let's run over this way, and we're going to run over toward that way over there and see what we can find. Usually I find in the early game, in our single-player game, we found a bunch of it just laying around. Oh, hello. Get some more of this. And then run back over here. This stuff respawns over time, so you definitely want to leave this stuff. And try not to take that stuff out. And let's run up against the mountain edge here. Now, there's also a bunch of caves and other things like that. They often change the terrain as they're still working on the actual terrain of the game. So be leery where you're building your bases. I usually build mine up high. I feel like very little chance that they're going to change stuff up in the air. Though I've seen them do it, though. I've seen them change stuff for sure. And again, if we can find some sulfur or find some of these other resources, that'll be super useful. So you just go on a bit of an adventure. Now, if I do die, my stuff will drop in the ground on this cool little cave area. Now, I usually am removing resources as I'm running along, removing all of the leaves because mobs, it's easier for mobs to sneak up on you. Look at that, another impure node there that we could tie into. Mobs have a tendency to sneak up on you because you can't see them through the bushes. So I'm typically removing all of these bushes. And I heard one of the glowy guys. Is that noise? That means one of them glowy guys around here somewhere. Oh, it's one of those creepy pick up those things. Those are still work in progress. I feel like it's like fallen people that got cocooned that you need to save. All right, there's something over here. What do we got? All right, well, we don't need that for a while, but run by it. We might as well grab it. This is bauxite. This is used way in the later game for aluminum. Now, I've played through the game many time. Is this 6? Yes, this is update 6. So they've added a lot of great changes to it. I like all the changes. I think I've liked every single update that they've done. I think everyone has been a massive improvement over what was before. There's some copper. I don't know. Sometimes I just take these out so when I see them from really far away, it doesn't look like something I'm looking for, right? I can just go ahead and take that stuff out like that. I don't really need the copper. Oh, there's some bacon. Hey, we found some bacon. Awesome. Another one here, too. And so I'm just kind of... Oh, I forgot to make my vehicle. That's what I was going to do. I forgot already. All right, hold on. Let's make a vehicle. Right over here. There we go. How many did I make? All right. See, the wheel's a little funky there, but oh, well. All right. Get in my tractor. There we go. Okay, that's a little weird. Server weirdness, everybody. Now, again, this is going to happen. They're not really working on the server version right now. They're working mainly on the single-player version. So if you have, if you're playing the single-player version, you're much better off bugs-wise. than this. Now, this actually will bump into trees, but certain items you can go ahead and just run through. Typically things like bushes and things like that. Obviously not rocks. Things like bushes, you could just run over it, and usually it destroys those bushes, or it'll take out trees as well. But since even I can't take the trees out right now because it's kind of glitched, we'll just let it rock. Now, another cool thing about using your tractor is they typically, mobs don't typically attack you while you're on your vehicle. I don't know if they've changed that because they have been working on the AI. And I find the AI is definitely smarter because, especially the little guys, because they'll come after you and hit you while you're trying to jump over them. Yeah, we got a whole lake system there. Man, I haven't been around here in a while. Oh, speaking of. No, they're after me. Now, one of the fun things you can do is you can run these guys over and actually use it to your advantage. Like that. Try to get a few hits in. Whoa! Oh, he knocked me off the side. Owie! Oh, God, there's 3 more down here. Now we're in trouble. See, look, he even hits you. Normally, you should be able to jump over them like this. But you can't do it anymore. They actually hit you up in the air. So I just go ahead and just keep wailing on the guy until he's dead. So I'm really used to doing that. That's a great way to avoid dying, is to jump over the mobs. But a fun thing is just to go in hot, everybody. And don't stand with your back to the cliff. I thought I was far enough away, but apparently not. So there we go. All right, we took out a few mobs. Now let's watch our health actually start to go back up again. And I noticed that they are attacking you again in here. And I'm just looking for any other types of resources like sulfur or anything like that. I don't see much over here. We should go back and get a little bit more of that bacon. Go back this way. Get that going on. Now, there is 2 versions of the game that you can play. I'm playing on the Epic Game Store. I'm really tempted to buy it on Steam, though. Because, hey, show my support, everybody. This game is awesome. So, yeah, my car's just going to keep ghost riding down there. Basically, what you can do is you can play the experimental version, which is much more stable, and you don't have all of these issues, or at least not as much issues as what I'm having on the server. That's more stable. It plays through much better and whatnot. Ah! Second one came and got me. Got me with a double hit. Now's a good time to get the little barrels in your hand right here. And then you can go ahead, eat up on those barrels, and then get your health back up again. They also have like med kits and things like that you can use. I rarely ever do. I rarely ever even worry about my health. If I die, I just run back again. No big deal. It actually tells you on the map where you died. This is how they trick you. See, you run off to find them, and then they... then you end up having 3 more of them on you as you're chasing that one. There's tons of them down here. Tons of them. Now, another cool thing that it does is on the radar up there is just telling me where my vehicle is. So it's easy for me to kind of backtrack to my vehicle and find my vehicle over here. Now, we're looking for some bacon. That's what we're looking for. We know we found some in this area. And I find when you find one, typically there's probably a few more laying around. Raw quartz. Okay, that's a weird looking node, though. That's
this
not.
Mineral shows purity
Oh God!
I'd
have scared the heck out of it.
It's manufactured on Earth and can be used to improve communication and exploration technologies. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
Okay, see, that's what we want to hear. We want to hear that, hey, you did a good job. You found some resources that you didn't know about before, and you're good to go. All right. Look like we found a bit there. How much bacon? We found 2 bacon. All right, that's good. We found some quartz. We found some bauxite, which we don't really need right now. Oh, and there's some more barrels. You can actually take out these barrel plants with your vehicle. Try not to do that because they will respawn eventually. All right, so we went this way a little bit. And again, we're going to go off to this other one over here on the other side. I find there's usually pretty good resources over there. So let's go ahead and head this way. And we'll look along the low side here. Again, more nodes over here. Oh, look, there's a guy right there. Now, I'll show you a cool trick also you can do with your vehicle. You go ahead and run your vehicle right up here like this. And then you can actually jump right here on this edge. And then jump up. And then jump up again. Really helps you out a lot. Later on, you get all sorts of cool stuff. Jetpacks and hover things and all of that fun stuff. That's going to help you a lot with that. There's actually one that's really fun. The hover one's one of my favorites. Because you can actually use power poles to actually power yourself up to stuff. I've actually gotten up to stuff that's really, really high up just by adding power poles to the side of it. We'll get into all of that when we get into the later game. Very, very fun. But let's keep going. So we're looking for sulfur and cadmium would be great. If we could find a little bit. Now we can actually look for the actual nodes as well. Where this stuff's more of not the actual nodes. This is, again, anytime you see stuff like this, you want to look around and see if you see any sneaky mobs. The second you get out of your thing here.
Picking up multiple fix-it personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
Oh, so creepy. It's creepy every time, everybody. I heard it a bunch of times, too. Every time Ada starts talking like that, it's super creepy. Super creepy. Yeah. All right. Now, it's much more helpful if we could take out these trees and stuff while we're trying to get stuff. I think there's more quartz over here. Let's go take a look. Yeah, okay. Some more quartz over here right by where we were working, too, which is funny. Take some of that. Of course, later on, we'd want to look for actual quartz nodes that we could extract the quartz and run it back to our base. But I just run along the edges of mountainsides. I find that's where you're going to find random resources. You can also try to find it via a tracker once you can scan for it. But, there's our Caterium ore. Nice.
New technologies can be developed based on this new, superconductive, gold-like element, primarily in power and electronics. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
Okay, so we're finding all the good stuff today. Oh, there we go. Stream Avatars battle starting up. We're going to start up some Stream Raiders battle and a giveaway here in a bit.
Boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go!
You guys know what to do. Choose that warrior, priest, or mage and join everybody in the chat for some boss battles. Earn yourself some loot. Let's see if we can get our jump on here. Whoa, yeah. All right, more power slugs. Well, we can do some overclocking later on. All right, looking good, looking good. Look at these more nodes over here. I think this is where we did the last one. This is where we have our single player running right here. There's actually a pure limestone node over here, which is very, very useful. Always looking for those sweet, sweet pure nodes. And if we need more resources, we'll come over there and tap into those. But what we need right now is a nice little tiny bit of sulfur somewhere. So let's just keep looking around. Now, I'm sure I've gone past some resources that I could use. And I'm just going to look around and kind of let my instincts guide me as I often do in these times. Oh, no! Ah! I ran over that barrel thing. I saw it the last second there. I don't like running that stuff over because that stuff is permanently gone usually. Let's go over here and run up on this one. Oh, boy. Man, it's being a bit laggy. We might have to restart at some point. Being a bit laggy on that exit. All right. Again, just keep collecting these barrels. Keep looking for some more resources. Now, I could be over here basically saying, hey, look, This is where this node is. This is where this node is. You don't have to use the beacons anymore. You can just use your map. Very nice in the way that it allows you to notate stuff now. I much prefer the old notate the map versus putting down physical beacons. A great example is Subnautica, which does physical beacons that you put down that mobs can actually grab in there, as opposed to something like 7 Days to Die, where you can just go ahead and click and make a note on the map, and then you can also share it with other people, which is great. That is very, very useful. Now, I'm actually also after these little guys here so that I can kill them and turn them into... look, what the... Uh-oh. I think I crashed it, everybody. That's a big fat crash there. All right, back to the main menu. I'm great at breaking stuff, everybody. I'm not doing it on purpose, though. There we go. Spare wheels, I know, right? Now, again, you know, you got to take, when a game's in either early access or in experimental or alpha or beta, you got to take it with, you know, a little bit of grain of salt, everybody. It's going to have problems, it's going to have issues, things are going to go off the rails. You're going to lose your vehicles, your guy's going to die randomly, like my guy might have died right there. No, all right, I'm out. There we go. All right, we got to wait for it to load for a second. Yeah, I feel like I gotta restart this server. Yeah, that's a server restart. Alright, hold on. Let's kill this guy. Nah, I'm not even killing this guy. It's like, yeah, it's, I'm all over the place. Alright, let's go back to the main menu. Let's do a server restart. I restarted it before we started the stream, but, you know, that's how it goes. Funky chicken. Okay. Let's give it a go. Restart. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and restart the server. Now, I suggest when you're playing the experimental build, it's actually a good idea to actually quit completely out of the game. And so that you're not having that that problem. Now, both things have updated, both the server and this. Now, what could have happened also, by the way, if you want an update to kick in, sometimes you actually have to restart the server for that update to kick in, or if you make changes to the server, like to its settings, you definitely want to restart there. But as you can see, I have mine in, oh, this is a 5-star, absolutely 5-star game. And you can see, again, there's two versions in the Epic Game Store. There's the early access version and then the experimental version. You can see that I played for 3 days and 15 hours, just an experimental, by the way. And then, of course, the other one's about 40 days. Hey, Siri, what's 40 times 24?
40 times 24 is 960.
So about 960 hours in Satisfactory in there. And again, I don't play it all day, every day, so that's why I don't have thousands of hours. I feel like if you do that in an early access game, you can very easily burn yourself out, and then when it releases, you're like, well, I've already played it out, right? I try not to do that. I try to wait until it's released, and then I go heavy. But I still will build big stuff. I've still gotten to the end of the game and done nuclear power and done all of that stuff at the end, which is very fun to do. But I like to give it a minute. And so we'll go ahead and launch in that. Now, if you are playing on the Steam version has just one version that you're going to see in Steam, but you can actually opt into experimental like you would with any other game. You go in, you right-click on it, you go to its properties, and then there'll be an option under betas where you can just go ahead and select that experimental, and it'll install the experimental version versus the early access version. I don't know what's better. I actually feel that I like the two separate versions, the experimental version and the early access version separated in the Epic Game Store. And you're like, well, Kismet, why'd you buy it in the Epic Game Store and not buy it on Steam? That's because I bought it before it was available on Steam. And it was an actual Epic exclusive when it first came out, which gave them lots of extra money to develop the game some more. So big power to them, everybody. I never blame the developers for that, because they're trying to survive as a company and they're trying to make a better product and a better game. And in this case, it really paid off. So I bought it when it originally came out on the Epic Game Store. I actually prefer Steam. I feel like Steam is a much more solid and stable platform and also has way more features. But hey, that Epic Game Store is making a good thing on it. Hey, there you go. You guys won. Congrats on winning that gold. And again, when you're doing your server restart, you want to give it plenty of time to do a little restart here. And let's see if the server settings have... oh, look at that. Look at that. See? It didn't keep it. It's not saving my settings. Oh, man. This is how it's going to be, I guess. All right. We'll join in. Come on. Button not working. All right. Go out again. Click this. No? No. All right. There we go. There we go. Now we got it going on. Now it says you're not connected to the server, but just wait it out. Wait it out. It'll eventually kick in. All right. All right. That looks better. See how he's not glitched out? I'm not glitched out. Let's go. Okay, can we pick up bushes? Let's go check that. Oh, man, it is way more responsive. Let's go see if we can pick up bushes now. Nope, still can't do the bushes. All right, that's fine. That's fine. We'll keep rocking. More nodes over here. Look at all these sweet nodes. What do we got here? Impure there. I kind of feel like these all are going to be impure because there's so many next to each other. There we go. Okay. Got all of that. We got some barrels. Now, again, the cool thing is that your health does replenish now. It used to only go up to about 3 squares, but now it actually goes way up higher. So much, much better. Again, it's one of my favorite games to play. It's a very mellow game, too. You don't have to, like, be in a rush or be in a hurry to go here, there, and everywhere. Oh, man, where's my vehicle at? My tractor's way back this way. I think it went flying when I got out of it. Oh, God. How far away is it? All right. It's not too bad. So what happened to me before where I actually had a mob hit me. And it not only did it knock my vehicle, but it knocked me like Barstow far away. Barstow is a place in California that is very, very far away. In the middle of the desert, which actually is all built up now. They got a Walmart, they got a In-N-Out Burger. Man, they built it up last time I went through there, which was about 20 years ago. They actually had it all built up. It used to be like an Arby's and a gas station. And you would stop there when you were going to the river or wherever you were going. You'd stop there, get some Arby's, fill up your gas tank, and then keep on rocking. It is way out there. Oh, and there's a cave over here. Look at this. Little kid cave over here. Let's go. Let's go explore a little bit. And again, we want to stay on point, though. We want to get that sulfur. Again, I'm purposely trying to kill these guys to get that loot. There's some tougher mobs out there to get, too. Again, see, they can hit you in the air. That's a kind of a bummer. I like the way it was before where you could jump over the mobs. And if you're, if you use your jump skill, you can get past the mobs, hit them from behind, all of that. I would totally be collecting all these leaves right here just to get them out of the way visually. All right, a little bit of a cave here. Let's see. Can't pick anything up over there. Ooh, spooky. Spooky McSpooky in here. Look at this. Oh god, that is gonna get
I strongly
creepy
advise
again.
you to harvest this specimen.
Man, I don't think I've been in here in a long time.
Harvest.
I'm on it. Quit being creepy. Gotta be a mob around here. Someone's gonna scare the heck out of me. I can feel it coming. I can feel it coming.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
Uh-huh. I always assume there's a mob in here gonna try to get you. Big old mushrooms. Now this is a good time to use your chainsaw. On these things right here. Ah, not gonna let me get it. Alright, bummer. These actually are for making other items that you put into the MAM. Again, we're having a bit of glitchiness with our ability to pick that stuff up. And I'm just looking for any resources that I can grab. I don't see any. Yeah, just make our way back out of there. Now we could go in there and go wandering around all over the place. Try to get another one of these guys. Ah! Second one. That's how they get you. They're like raptors. One of them gets behind you. Get you while you're getting this one. There you go. I noticed that they disengage more often. They used to not disengage. They would just be on you the whole time. And they're highly, weirdly disengaging like that. Very, very strange. Alright. I think that needs a little work. Alright, what do we got over here? Hey! Right what we're looking for. So you just let your instincts guide you, everybody. There we go. Some nice Caterium. And I like to, you know, grab a little bit of what I can find when I'm just running around. Still looking for that sulfur, though. Now, the hard part, finding your way back where you came out of the cave, because my vehicle is on the other side of this cave. So I need to go back the other way. But you are looking for these mushrooms. And I haven't been in this cave, I don't think, ever, if at all. I don't remember going in here, but definitely looking for those mushrooms. And so we'll climb our way back up again, where we originally came in. And we'll try to work our way out. Like so. Back to our vehicle here. Again, looking for some sulfur. Alright, good little cave. Oh, wait, we should use our map. Hold on. We should go ahead and mark this cave. So if we do want to find this later, once we get those ability to do mushrooms and stuff, we can go ahead and put a little... My map marker goes away. Why is my map markers going away? Those should not go away. It's like they're temporary. Look, my map marker's gone again. Is this like a temporary map marker or what? Like I would do this, and then I would select like a cave looking icon. Maybe something like this. Then we can name it something. Call it cave. Like that. And apply. And there we go. So now we put the marker in. But I notice that my markers keep going away. Like here's my map marker here. And the other marker I did earlier is now gone. Maybe when I restarted the server, my map markers are going away. It might be just a server thing. Remember, it plays actually a lot better on the single player. I haven't had any of these type of issues on the single player. It's mainly on the multiplayer. Okay, now we need to look for some sulfur. Let's keep tooling around. I see there's something down here. What do we got? Let's run this guy over. trying to kill it before he hit me again. They take a bunch more hits now, I notice as well, by the way. That's just limestone there. They take a lot more hits to kill them than they did before. What's going on with my vehicle? It doesn't want to go. Maybe it's out of fuel? Oh, it is. Okay. More fuel. There we go. Now, one of the problems also is, for my vehicle anyway, is the fact that I can't collect any more bushes and trees to make more fuel for my vehicle. That's a problem. But if we have to walk, we have to walk. That's what we'll do. Oh, there's a little green guy over here. Thought they took the green ones out. Whoa! Hey-oh! Look out! Oh man, the lagging is look at that. It's making it really hard to fight. These guys are range damage. Not only are they range damage, but they knock you back as well. But we need to kill this guy, and they actually updated the look of these mobs as well. Oh boy. Chase him down. There we go. Because we need those are plasma spitters, and we need to get the resources from that. The better resources that you find are typically guarded by tougher and tougher mobs. And you do get better weapons, and they added a bunch of new weapons to the game, which will eventually get you. There we go. Yeah, that's a blue power slug. It just looks green in the lighting. In the dusky lighting there. Alright, let's keep on rocking. Now, I feel like we're going to run out of fuel at some point. We're going to be walking back. I feel like we might have to start this server again, everybody. I feel like this one's totally glitched out. But again, we'll go as long as we can. And then we'll probably do another restart. Yeah, look, mushrooms over there. More stuff there. We're kind of heading back to our base. Where we want to go? We want to go toward the tower to the left here. Now, I don't remember where all these little mini nodes of stuff are, everybody. I can't remember everything. But I try to look through. Oh, hold on now. Hold on. What do we got right here? Look at this. Oh, man, that weirdness when you get off your vehicle. There's like the vehicle is still back where you got off of it when you ghost ride it like that. And so you bump into it and it causes that weirdness. All right, there we go. See, just follow your instinct, everybody. It usually does fairly good. Unless you have bad instincts, then don't follow.
This is a mix of sulfide and sulfate minerals. It could be an indication of recent volcanic activity. A new research tree exploring volatile self-defense applications can now be accessed in the MAM.
Ah, and that's what we want. All right, let's go. Now, watch out for this area. See this little green area here? That's like poison. You can start taking damage from that, so watch out for that. And we're going to tool back toward our base here. And you go way faster with your vehicle. Obviously, I'm going way, way faster. And zipping my way back over here. Oh, there's a little guy right there. Let's go get that guy. Where'd you go, guy? Over this way? What the heck? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Whoa. Gone. There. Maybe I already picked that one up. And it just was like a lag thing because I was on my vehicle. I don't know. Weird. All sorts of weirdness going on the server here. But that's okay. We'll keep rocking. Now we have a bunch of materials that we can go ahead and research. That's the whole point of running around and doing more exploring. And they wanted to add more exploring features to the game. And so that's why they've been working on right now, or that's what they are working on here in Update 6. Again, more animals, smarter AI, as well as new weapons for you to use. I always found the rifle to be mostly useless because most people don't like the rifle because you run out of cartridges really, really fast. So most of the time, peeps are like, yeah, I'll just use the little zapper, or even more fun, use the explosives on them, which we'll do eventually once we get into collecting sulfur and all of that. All right, let's go back to our MAM here, and we're going to see some new little trees over here that we've discovered, right? So we've discovered the quartz now, and so that's just going to take us about 3 seconds. Search that up. And there we go. We can also do the same thing here with sulfur.
Added to the resource scanner.
And then also we can go ahead and do sulfur, and that's going to add.
In the MAM.
There we go. And then Caterium, same thing. Stun rebar. Ah, yeah, that's new. Pretty cool. So basically what it did is it allowed us to unlock some new stuff. In there as well. Let's just go ahead and unlock this.
To the object scanner.
Like this. I very rarely ever use the object scanner, by the way. Ah, we need one more bacon for that one. It happens. It happens. We need one of them golden slugs. Now here in quartz crystals, you can see that it's silica, it's quartz crystal, but they also made it where you can see further down in the line. So you can see if we go to silica, we can eventually get our blade runners, which I want to get that as quick as possible. So we definitely want to take take what we have in quartz and research that silica. And then when we make a bunch of silica, we can get these. These are really nice. We've got some new stuff here. Shattered rebar as well. Again, those are our new weapons that we can use. We also have our black powder, experimental power generation. Ooh, I want to check all that out. As well as your Noblest detonator. And then you also unlock your Noblest, which is basically like explosives. So you just throw it down, hit the thing, boom, they blow up. It's awesome. I love the Noblest generator. Very, very fun. So we can do that in the Caterium ore. They revamped a lot of these trees, by the way, because the Caterium one I feel is like the most vital one in the game, especially in the early game, because you unlock a ton of stuff that you want to use, including splitters and radars and all sorts of stuff in the Caterium one. But really, eventually, we need all of this, right? We need quartz, we need sulfur, and we need Caterium, and there's actually even more resource on top of that. That eventually we will need. So again, we'll just keep on rocking. Now again, we can use our object scanner. I rarely ever do. What I really want to do is get a better Xeno Zapper. That would be incredibly useful. I think the Xeno Zapper is in the Caterium line. We will see. Now, what we can do is, if you notice now, we have more stuff on the map here. And I like the fact that you can see stuff on the map. So we can go ahead and hit Caterium. And then we're going to watch and see the nodes show up on the map. Bam! Right there next to me. Oh, another one way over there as well. Okay, so now I know where it's at. Now, one of the smart things to do would be put a marker right where it's at, right? So we'll grab a marker. We'll put it right there. We'll select an icon. We'll say we want to mine there. Like this. We'll say this is cat for short. And then we'll apply that. Now what we can do to this marker is we can do all sorts of stuff, right? We can say I can see it from an infinite distance, and we can highlight the marker so we can see where it's at. See, it's beaming up in the sky there. And we want to kind of make our way over there. Another thing that we want to do here is look at how our power is set up. Where did I put my power? I think I put it over here down below. And I want to get some more of the fuel for my vehicle that I have laying around. Yeah, it's over this way. Okay, we'll go ahead and jump here, and then we can jump down. It's also made it where you can fall further than you could before, so you can jump down a bit further. Now, because I can't pick up any of the leaves or do any of this stuff, I want to be real careful that I don't use all of this up. I want to go ahead and grab some. Leave yourself a little bit so that if it does get fixed and I can use the chainsaw, I can have enough to have the solid biofuel, use the chainsaw, and pick it up. But sometimes it works, and some... Oh, God, here we go. Here we go. I'm stuck on the tree. Oh, God. Can I make it to a ladder from here? Nope. Get that ladder there. No, no, no. All right, don't worry. You can always get yourself out of situations by clicking respawn. Ripperoonie. All right, there we go. So now I'm dead. No big deal. And of course, all of your stuff drops when you do die. But you have a little thing on your radar which is aiming you in the direction of where your stuff got dropped. And so I'm going to head over that way. Now, I have a bunch of crates here. But I'm going to head over that way and just use a shortcut. Oh, I wonder if I've got the skill. Let's go for it. Nope, don't got it. I was going to try to jump on the ladder and climb down the ladder, but nope. Didn't have. All right, let's not have that happen to us again. Let's go around the outside. Grab all our stuff back. Especially want to put this stuff right back in your hands again. There we go. And then just run out of there. All right, that's going to allow us to use our vehicle this time. Actually, our vehicle's like way off the wrong way. Okay, let's go ahead and feed this into the power. Oh, not far enough on the ground. No worries, I got this. Or not. Huh. Not let me build it. All right, fine. Let's do something like this. Do some zooping. Nope, car's in the way. Put one up there, but wouldn't put it down here. Okay, there's something blocking my ability to put that down. Weird. Alright, I got a way to fix it. Just move it back. There we go. Now there's something there that's blocking. It could be the vehicle itself, but there's probably a rock or something in the way. We're not going to worry about it. We'll just make it work. Okay. Whee! Okay. Now we want to make our way over here. Around the backside here. There we go. Okay. Oh, man. I missed the ability to take out those trees. That's much more useful. Okay. We got to go in. Oh, God. This is so awkward. Every time I get out of my vehicle, I get, like, in a weird spot. There we go. Okay. Now we've got ourselves a little bit of a ramp there. Go ahead and try to make it across here, hopefully without falling. No guarantees. And there we go. All right. Now, again, we want to go ahead and do a little map check. We're over here. It's actually behind us. It says it's this way. I'm sure glad I checked my map now. Oh, man, that's sketchy. Oh, pretty sketchy, everybody. Pretty sketchy stuff. All right. Oh, that's right. This node is locked inside this rock. But there's actually a Caterium node here, so I can go ahead and just grab some Caterium manually. Another cool thing that you can do if you don't have your explosives is to make yourself some mini extractors. I always suggest to do between 1 and 3 of these little mini extractors. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and put my equipment workshop here. I'm going to go ahead and tell it to make me some portable miners. I have just enough. I wonder if I could actually put down the node over the top of this without actually doing the thing. No, it won't let me do it because the thing is obscuring it. Okay, no worries, no worries. So we'll go ahead and do, basically this is kind of what you do at the beginning of the game. You go ahead and grab these little things. You put them down. There's a pure node here as well, which is pretty insane. And you just put them down on the node itself. And we'll make ourselves some novelist stuff later on. But basically what it's going to do is just extract those resources for you. It takes no power, no other thing. You just put it down, it'll extract up to 100 of them. And you're off and running. So I forgot about the thing here. We're going to need to blow this stuff up. While we're doing that, let's see how much Caterium do we have on us right now. Man, we forgot to put all the stuff down too. Caterium on me right now, 39. And what are we trying to do? We're trying to do the next thing. So we want to also maybe grab a MAM while we're at it. Just put that out here so we don't have to run all the way back. Come on, we got to, where can we put this? It doesn't want to let me put it anywhere. Oh, I don't have enough wire. I should have enough wire. What are you talking about? No, I have not enough wire there. Okay, well, fine. I didn't get another stack of wire. That was my bad. Okie dokie. So we want to work here, and we eventually want to come down here from where we are up there. So we might want to go in and just use the concrete that we have. Turn this around a little bit like this. And then do some zooping. Oh, I love me some zooping, everybody. Zooping is the best. So we just kind of run up here, and now what we want to do is reverse what we've got going on here and start zooping back down again. And you're like, well, why are you doing that, Kismet? Well, because it doesn't align perfectly to what I've got going up there. And I find that it's usually better just to match what you got versus putting on a whole nother round. Plus, it also maps. It also connects to the world grid. You can see how easy it is to just run it back the other way. Let's take this out now. And now we can go ahead and run up and down through here. And this is going to take us right back up to our base, which is sweet. Like so. Okay, oh, and it didn't quite connect perfectly there. Let's go ahead and do a little short ramp. Maybe even smaller. A little 1 millimeter ramp to just kind of finish up the top part there. There we go. Let's go ahead and just take this out here. Now, I suggest when you're doing this kind of stuff to put in extra ramps. That is for sure. Like that. And then we can just grab this one. And there we go. So now we got an extra ramp and we can run up and down. And we definitely want to put another one here so I don't end up falling off if we can. Nah, see, that's blocked by the thing. But now we've got basically 100 of this that it collected, plus another 100 here. So now we're 200, and then 300, easy peasy. Now I go ahead and get in my vehicle over here. Turn this thing around and do the hokey pokey. See if we can make our way up here. Now, the steeper that it is, the harder it is for your vehicles to go up. Just like in real life. How long that takes? It's really, really slow. It's faster for me to run up and down it than it is for me to drive this vehicle. Now, there's another vehicle that we're going to check in on because we're running a bunch of stuff into the Awesome Sync. We're going to check in on that as well and see if we can get that other little car, which is way better on your foundations than this car is for sure. Once you get into a flat area, though, it doesn't do too bad. It's just a very large vehicle. And this is why you see I have that up like that, so that I can drive underneath all of that. I typically like my entire base to be up off of the ground, or all of the line runs to be underneath or up above, so they're not in your way when you're running around, because it does block you a lot by having all of this stuff like I have it right now, just thrown around. Okay, speaking of awesome sink, let's go check that out over here. We're running some extra screws into our awesome sink. Over here, oh, we're at 7 coupons. All right, let's print them out. Let's go ahead and grab some. Very nice. And we're just letting our factory run and run and run here so we can try to get some of this going on. Again, so you don't do as much of this jumping over stuff, which is what we're doing. All right, there we go. Caterium. So now we need some Caterium ignits to get that going. Then we'll need some wire. And then we can get down into this and hopefully get down into all of that stuff over there. We need to go ahead and find some quartz as well, because we're going to need to make some silica. And then eventually some quartz crystals and whatnot. Let's see. What else are we doing? So we want to check in on our rotors. What are we at rotors-wise now? Oh, another 63 there. All right, we're at 86. So let's take these rotors, put them in here, and we're just one step closer, about more than halfway now, into our advanced steel production. Oh, man, look at this. 118, looking totally nice on the steel beams. Looking good on that. We're going to be ready to run our coal over there once that's ready to pop. We want to think about getting some more of that. Yeah, and then put the small stack back. Bring the heavy stacks in. Anything else here that we can research? Let's see. We needed another bacon for the alien organisms there. I think we can go ahead and do this one here, which is our spitter research. Anything else here? Yeah, we need one more bacon there. Power slugs, quartz, and sulfur. Okay. Now, I have these 2 boxes here for this specific reason, to have all this other stuff kind of packed away here in case we need it later on. And then I put all the kind of ore stuff in the other one here. So we'll go ahead and put our copper ore away. We don't need that for right now. We'll keep all this other stuff. We don't need these kind of more refined ignits there. All right, looking good. Now we can go into the awesome shop here. Now this is part of the game mechanics, is that you run a bunch of stuff into your awesome sink and it unlocks stuff in your awesome shop. My favorite thing right here is the getting the factory card. There's actually a Tesla thing you can unlock as well. But to get the factory card here, I'm going to need 10 tickets and I only have 7. And there's a lot of other cool stuff in here. A lot of other parts to unlock. Equipment, especially the coffee cup, is awesome. I'm waiting for my real-life coffee cup. I ordered one just like that. It's taken a while. And then, of course, different types of foundations. Love the double ramp. It's pretty great. A bunch of new pieces and parts if you haven't seen it in a while. Since Update 5. Lots and lots of new stuff in there, including conveyor pole, floor holes, wall holes, all sorts of stuff. And you can see that they actually added a Mark III power pole there, and also wall attachments, which are super useful. And then, of course, different types of walls, windows, angles, beams, and gates, all sorts of cool stuff in there. And then a bit of organization with signs, indoor lighting, more different types of storages. Wow, it's just like a lot of stuff. And if you think about the potential of how many cool things they can add to this game, it is pretty massive, I think. Whew, exactly. Hey, Big JP in the chat. What up? Hey, Rice, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Hey, Kim, have you noticed that the jabber seems a bit stiff? Like you finished the animation but can't attack a few seconds later. Yeah, it's like there's like a lag or a weirdness going on. But again, remember, this is like experimental. Needs new play 3 randomly generated? No, actually, the world is not randomly generated in each playthrough. It is one world, and it is always the same. So it doesn't randomly generate the world. All the world is handcrafted by them, which I actually like. And if you've already started in a zone and you kind of have an idea of what's already there, what nodes and whatnot are there, they'll be there the next time you play through. Even if you start somewhere else, you will eventually come back into that same area if you do play that way, which I've done it many times. I've started in another area and then ended up over here. and say, oh, this is the forest starting area. It's just like you have one giant map, and then you start like here, or you start over there, or you start over here, and you start in those different areas of the map. But it is overall one map, right? So if you start in the forest zone, you're going to start in this kind of area right here. Now, it's not always in the same exact spot, I've noticed, but you'll start in this general area here. And then there's other things that we haven't unlocked in this one yet. Well, you'll start. Now, this map is absolutely huge, everybody. It is massive. You can see that I'm just in the forest area. They also have a couple desert areas. They have a more advanced area where you start with like pure nodes and things of that nature. I just have a tendency to like the forest area because it's kind of like on the edge of the map. And so you've got kind of the edge of the map to your back, and then you can just build your way out or over the map if you want. You can actually go way out into this bottomless pit. But if you fall, forget about it. You're going to fall and you're going to die. Okay, so we don't have enough to get our cart here, so let's just save up. And again, that's another use I use of this to hold like my tickets and things like that, and I'll come back for it later. For sure. Yeah, so it's not randomly generated. It's not like when you're playing like Astroneer. Astroneer will random generate the world through like procedural generation. But I don't know. I like it. I like it to all be handcrafted, which is the way it is now. So let's go ahead and manually make ourselves some stuff here. I don't know if we can make Caterium Ignis in here. Oh, I don't think we've unlocked it yet. I don't think we've unlocked the Ignis. We've just unlocked the ability to scan for it. And then we go here and we use the raw ore, the raw Caterium ore, to unlock the Ignis. There we go. All right. There we go. Get that done first. Then we'll be able to have that option. There it is right there. Then we can just go ahead and convert all of those into Ignis manually. Now, we have it all set up to make us some rotors. We're going to let those rotors run. We need about 90 more rotors to unlock the next stage. And then we're going to unlock that stage, and we're going to go immediately to level 3 conveyor belts, which we're going to be able to run across the world and get that going. Now, hopefully we can get this to run when I'm not playing. Otherwise, I might as well not be playing on the server at all. I might as well be doing a thing. And I'm going to check it. I'm going to let it run. I'm going to get off the server. I'm going to log back into the server and see if it remembers those settings. If it doesn't remember the settings, it might be resetting the settings every time I restart the server as well. It's not like saving the settings in there. And if that's the case, I might as well be playing a single-player game. Because the advantage of the server is you can play with other people, but also you can let it run. Now, if it doesn't let me run, I'll just probably fix it probably over next weekend and go in and just try to build up to where I am right now in the kind of same area, maybe even make it a little bit more fancy. And then we'll pick it up the following week after that as well. But we're going to play tonight, and then we got a long time to go as well tomorrow. Oh, we got to do a battle. Let's get our battles going. I almost forgot. To battle! See, I get all involved, everybody. I get all involved, get all wrapped up in it. And I forget. I got to keep myself on track here. All right, now this little side game we call Stream Raiders, and it is super, super fun, and it is free. Now, whenever I see it's up here, 4 or 5 skull, I want to help you guys try to get the win. So I'm going to go ahead and go straight for the big guns. I'm going to feel right here in this corner. I feel like we want to push out and try to grab these. I'm going to fast run you guys. You get some buffs from this one up here, though. But if you join me here, I'm going to fast run you out here. We're going to try to take out these mobs. Again, you can follow the link in the chat. Find me, your Captain Kismet. You can also support the stream by buying skins and gifting skins to other people. Remember, all of that goes right back in the stream. Super, super helpful. So feel free to check that out and join us, and we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. Now, another thing I don't want to forget, everybody, is I want to go ahead and get this giveaway started. But boom, there we go. Giveaway off and running. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how do I be part of the giveaway? Well, it's pretty easy. I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot save my voice. I'm feeling my voice already straining already. I want to try to save it for Thursday for my actual birthday stream. So we're going to have Saltbot come up, tell you all about it. You can also find out more about how to be part of the giveaways down below in the panels down below. But let's go ahead and have him talk to you all about it. Go ahead, Saltbot.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiscaps? Kiscaps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiscaps? You earn 100 Kiscaps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiscaps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow teamwork tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiscaps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiscaps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiscaps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiscaps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiscaps you have. For every 10 Kiscaps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Well, thank you, Soulbot. Now you guys are in the know. You know how to be part of those giveaways. I've been giving away tons of loot every single stream, everybody. Make sure to definitely be here on Thursday, but be here for every single stream. Beginning to give away tons and tons of awesome random games here. Now, some of these games are $60. Sometimes they're like a whole bunch of DLC that were $100, $40, $30, $10, or just a game. Remember, they're random Steam game in there. Some of them are pretty sweet, so don't forget to use those Kiscaps up. Don't come back to me later and say, "Kiss me, I missed all the giveaways." Well, hey, now's your chance right there. That's what I'm trying to do, everybody. Show you guys some love for my birthday month. That's right. And also for my 7-year Twitch anniversary. Let's see how we're doing. Just 13 more over there. We need to get this fired up over here. What's slowing us down? Screws over here. We need to make more screws, and we need to make them a lot faster. We might want to divert this out of here once we get that going. So we got more of them screws going in there. All right, I'm going to take this off for right now just so we can divert more screws into getting over to there. We're going to speed all of this up too. We're using mainly our screws here in the reinforced things. We could probably cut that as well. Right here, I think we have enough modular frames for right now. Oh yeah, we got plenty. We got plenty. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm also cut that part so it stops putting it in here, and that's going to turn this whole part of the production off. But what it's going to do is run all of the screws now over here, and it's going to use it primarily for our rotor production here at the end. Now, I can make it go faster, but that doesn't do any good. Because if the screws aren't coming in at a fast enough pace, then it doesn't matter. It'll basically just diminish and stop. But I'm going to put some screws in there just to keep it going. So maybe we can make a bit more rotors faster. And it should start to backlog eventually if we're going faster than 100. Which I'm not sure. I seriously doubt that is. I believe that's going at about 60 right now. But hey, 60 is better than none. So let's let that run, and we're looking to do more research here in our Caterium line. Yeah, there we go. And now we have our Caterium Ignis, so we can research our quick wire, and then we're also going to end up with new products in the shop. All right, what do we get? Yeah, see, now we got quick wire in there. I rarely ever just like buy the resources through tickets. You can totally play that way, where you just put a bunch of stuff into the Awesome Sync and then end up with a bunch of extra tickets and whatnot. And I'm starting to feel a little dizzy already, everybody. I don't know what the heck. I slept for a while. I had a good sleep. I don't know. A little dizzy going on right now, but we'll try to push through it. See how we do. I don't know. I might call a little early. Hopefully we can get the server to just run, and then tomorrow we could get it going. But we'll see what we got to do. All right, so we're gonna need 100 there. We'll need 100 there, and 50 there. So basically 250 to get to this next stage. All right, that's that. I think we could get that going. Where the heck is our thing here? This way. All right. And so now we can go down here and make a bunch. Oh, yeah, we got plenty. We're going to convert those raw Caterium into actual quick wire. Now, I feel like actually quick wire is one of your best things to run into the Awesome Sink because you can just keep going and going and going on it, which is awesome. Now, also, when it comes to sulfur, we need to convert our sulfur, and we need to get our next level of our sulfur unlocked as well. So we're going to need to search for some sulfur nodes and get that going. But again, I'm actually not holding down the key at all. I'm just rolling my cursor over there, hitting the space bar, and then it locks it on. So you don't have to like set a macro or put a rock down on your space bar or whatever. You don't need to do all of that. They got a nice built-in mode. They finally gave in, I forget which patch it was that they gave in. Which patch they added that, but very, very useful feature because you don't want to have to sit there and hold down the mouse the whole time or hold down the space bar. It's much better this way. And I like the fact that they're willing to, make those good changes. All right, back over here. Back to our wire. Let's go ahead and just do the central one here. All right. Oh, now we're getting into the good stuff. Look at this. Power switches. We got smart splitters. We got bullet guidance system. Homing rifle ammo. Ooh, that's new. We also have our level 3 power poles. Man, we got to get into oil and stuff here because I can see those plastics here. This is just more of that and a bit of AI limiters. And then, of course, more down this way. And I like the fact that it shows where you're going. So if you want to aim more to one side or more to the other, you can see what you're trying to get to. I like this stun rebar thing. Now we need to unlock our rebar gun as well. I don't think I've done that yet. Have I unlocked my rebar gun? I don't even look. No. Doesn't look like I have. So we need to get to that as well. Let's stun rebar. Huh, where's our rebar gun? What if it automatically unlocks the rebar gun? Ah, this is what I really want right here. So I need more sulfur so I can get my black powder, and then I can go ahead and get to my Nobilis. Oh, we got to make more of our steel poles as well. So yeah, we're going to need a bunch of sulfur. All right, so let's refocus our efforts on sulfur now. I feel like sulfur is also another great one to do in the early game. Again, we can see it on the map, which I think is super cool. Oh man, it's way over there. I think it's over here somewhere. Huh. Oh, it's beyond the edge of where I've gone. It's way over here. That's cool. I just realized that it will not show it to you on the map if that area is still under the fog of discovery. So that's cool. Let's get in our tractor and go get into some trouble. Check out my driving skills. Yeah, just the same as always. All right, yeehaw off the top rope. Oh, there we go. Oh. I'm like stuck. Oh, there's a box there. Another one of them boxes. All right. If we can get under there. Let's give it a try. Oh, yeah. Looking good, looking good. Come on, you got this. All right. Get off, do another scan. Be nice to scan while you're on vehicles, by the way. That would be useful. All right, now we found some sulfur out this way, but there's actually a sulfur node out this way. And I use that big kind of thing as a reference. We're going to need some of that coal, too. We'll come back to that. Looks like there's some limestone or sulfur sitting out there. Let's just go ahead and tool our way over here. And we'll kind of follow the train here. Always looking for bacon. Need me some more bacon. Unlock some stuff. Yeah, look how see how the thing is like filling in as we go? That's that server lag. Whoa, Fred, look out! I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. You just like appeared out of nowhere. Sorry, little buddy. There's also another great spot over here. There's lots of resources up here on this edge. I've started many times right here. As well as there's a spot back that way by the arch itself. A little bit past the arch, which has a lot of nodes. But we need to jump off, do a little pingy ping, back onto the vehicle. All right, that one's 237. That one's 40. That's further. That's 2,000 that way. This one right here, about 200 in this direction. We got this. Let's just follow this kind of semi-path here. Kind of washed out water area. Oh, hey, Fred. God, man, you are like a magician, little buddy. Just teleporting all over the place. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go try one of these little new... Oh, hey, Spitter. Whoop. Oh, he's in the water. Now's your chance. When they get stuck in the water...
Comply.
Yeah, we can use some of that too. Always scary. Oh, I hear a guy somewhere. Or one of those little pigs. Alright, we gotta go try to grab this, because this is freaky.
Picking up multiple fix-it personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest.
Yeah! Oh, I got all three of them. Oh, God, more of them spawning. Hold on, we got... Oh, more bacon! Now, this is updated here. We got to take out this thing, or they'll just keep spawning and spawning and spawning. Oh, God. Oh, God. Almost done. All right, that was incredibly painful. Ow. Those guys are tough. Now, again, that's like a spawner, so it just keeps spawning those bees until you take that thing out. You want to take that thing out as quick as possible. Luckily, we picked up some stuff. Bacon flying up in the air. Let's grab that. Whoa, geez, spiders! Oh, God, those guys are spooky. Get away from me. All right. Got knocked into the world here. Hold on, let's see what happens. All right, we might have to just start work on our single player, because this server play is wonky. Oh, maybe. Oh, my tractor didn't go flying. I'm back up on the surface level. I can't do anything. Am I dead? Just not letting me do anything. Yeah, we might have to play without the server. That's too bad. Or I might just I might have to take a break on it and wait for it to get fixed and then come back. I don't know how playable it is if it's just going to keep kicking me under the ground there. Let's try it again. So there we go. Log back in again. Give it another go. Now, again, don't forget to retweet, everybody. Show the stream some love. You can earn some Kiz caps. Oh, there we go. Yes, I'm dead. Okay. I like to know whether I'm dead or not. Those little spideys, man, those things hit hard. Now, I noticed that the mobs have a tendency to hit harder, as well as are a lot faster and can hit you while you're jumping. Typically, I can jump over mobs and I don't take as much damage. But we took some serious damage there. Now, one of the problems with this is that my vehicle is way off over there. And so I got to hoof it from way over here again, all the way back to where my tractor is, try to get my resources back, and then also kill any mobs that are also there without any defenses, what I've got right now. Now, I can make another Xeno Zapper in there and take it along with me. But we'll go ahead and just hoof our way out. See how we do. If we see some barrels, we'll grab those on the way as well. And it's good to put your barrels right in your hand right away. And that's how we used to play the game, by the way, like this. We'd run around and do this, but now they actually have the function, you hit H to holster. So you don't have to have it, and if you do need it, you just hit holster again, which will, or H for holster. It'll bring it back out again. Hopefully we don't run into too many scary baddies on the way. Sometimes I feel like it's faster just to run there. Especially later on when you get your like blades, your little skates that allow you to go faster. I typically just will run from here to there and everywhere. Can I pick up leaves now? Nope, still can't pick up the leaves. Sometimes it lets me pick up the leaves, sometimes it doesn't. I have a lot of login errors when I'm trying to log in the server in this particular experimental version. But just expect it to be like that. And again, if we're not getting the benefit of letting the server run, there's no reason for me to do that. And then I wouldn't have all of these issues. Because they're mainly not working on the server version. They're working on the single-player version of the game right now, which is fairly better off than this version. Oh boy, we're on the low side. We got to get up above. We got to get up above. Let's grab this. We got to go this way. Hey, Fred's leading the way. He's like, get it this way, bro. I'm coming. I'm on the way. Fred wouldn't steer me wrong. So much loot to be gotten. Oh, more barrels. Sweet. Grab them. And it's weird that you can grab, like, the barrels, but you can't grab the leaves and all of that. Again, if this one's too funky, we might just start again. Another thing you can do, by the way, if you don't have a server or anything like that, just let your game run. You just, like, go AFK, let your game run, and then you're good. Because you can let it run, build up a bunch of resources, then you're set. Oh, and it knocked my thing into the water. Okay, now, where's my chest, though? Where's all my loot from before? Yeah, those spiders tried to get me. Oh, there's my dead body right there. But I don't see my loot. Which is most likely in the ground. We probably need to do a restart on the server. And then also maybe on a single player game. Yeah, I forgot these spiders were even over here. But I do need to kill those spiders because I need to get that stuff. Now again, notice that when I'm on the vehicle, I don't take damage. Kind of nice to get these guys also stuck in the water. Because it's easier to kill them in the water. Like you see there's one in the water there. If I had my thing, I would use it. But all my stuff that I had on me is now gone. And I had that problem my last playthrough, too. At some point, it just kept glitching through the ground, and I kept losing my stuff. But such is how the way it is on early access games. And this is experimental early access, which is actually more experimental than typical past experimentals as well. So again, I don't know if this is a fair representation of the game. I feel like maybe we want to give it another restart, clear all this stuff that's glitched, and just do a single player. And I've got a single player going right now, but I really do want to work in the area that I have this going. So we might do the full restart again. I mean, I restart all the time, everybody. It's okay if you restart. It just makes you better at doing that beginning part over and over again. But yeah, my no crate, no resources. But yeah, I'm finding all the problems on the server. Well, oh god, it launched me up in the air. Okay, the vehicles are a problem. Wow, I did not die from that. I am stunned. I am absolutely stunned I didn't die from that, everybody. But where's my tractor at now? Oh god, my tractor's gone now too. It went flying, it's in the ground, it fell down somewhere. Oh boy, okay. So the server version right now is especially bad. But I am stunned that I didn't die on that one. I mean, I literally had just a sliver of health left. Let's not torture ourselves, everybody. If we can't use the benefit of the server running solo, we're going to go ahead and just exit to the main menu. I feel like it's a better representation of the game and how it's playing by play the thing that they're actually trying to test. So I'm going to log all the way out here as well. And I'm just going to go ahead and bring up my backdrop. And we'll just restart my machine as well. Clear any issues that it's got in memory. And then we'll give it another go. Try to relog next time and it will revive you on top. Yeah, I just did that. And no moss. No moss loot. No moss a looty loot. Hello, how are you? Doing good, Byron. How are you doing, man? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the stream. I do get focused on stuff here in the stream. I do get focused on trying to solve problems, figure out problems with the bugs, and then also building and whatnot. But I feel like we'll just start a new game, and what I'll do is off stream, I'll just let it run like I would normally let it run on the server, and then let it backlog a bunch of those resources between each play session. And when they get the servers more kind of fleshed out, when the experimental version probably switches over to the early access version, then we'll play it more on the server. But I feel like it's definitely not worth all of those issues that are happening on the server because they're not really focusing on fixing those. So I don't want to make the game look bad when that's not what they're working on. They're working on the single player. Ooh, I have 4 new items in my inventory. Ooh, I feel special. Look at me, special guy, with new stuff in my Steam inventory. All right, waiting for it to load up here. We already restarted, ready to load. See, one of the cool things about having 2 separate PCs, one PC is my streaming PC, which is how you guys are seeing me right now. And then the other one, of course, is my gaming PC. So I could restart the gaming PC, no problem, without interrupting the stream. So very, very cool. All right, it's launching. And we're just going to forego the server. And again, you guys get another thing. Now, I'm going to go real fast, though, because you guys have seen me do this front part before. We're going to see if we can do as much as we can to coal power. I don't know if I'm going to have enough strength to go all night long toward coal power, but we'll try to do what we can do, say, in the next 3 hours or so, and try to get that going out. Okay, yep, we're back into it. There we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do, instead of continuing the games that I've got right now, I can load those games. You can see I have a bunch of past games that I've done in here. Some of these from 2022 here. You can go ahead and click on these ones. You can see I've got just crazy tons of them here, but I can delete that entire session out of there. Let's just clear out the past here, everybody. Let's just delete all those past runs that I've done. And these are actually really fun to go back and see what you've built in all of those. But I feel like it's a good idea as they update and they get stuff going, is just to clean out all those old saves. You can also back them up, by the way. You can back them up by going into your saves folder, making a backup before you get into early access in case something gets corrupted or messed up. Highly recommend that because things are going to go horribly wrong. But we're just going to start a new game from scratch. I get that full scratch experience, and we're going to go ahead and start a new one here. I don't want to skip the intro. Private server session name. We're going to call this round 3. I think we're on. Or is it 3? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's just call it round 3. All right, let's go. Start game. Let's do it. I love the intro of this game, by the way. It has a really great tutorial, too, to get you started in the game pretty quickly. Let's do it.
Bye.
Bye.
Attention Pioneer. The following instructional video is a summary of your impending duties as an exoplanetary pioneer for Fixit Incorporated. Fixit pioneers have 3 cyclical assigned pillars of work to ultimately accomplish project assembly. Use provided blueprints to build the necessary buildings. Chart the planet and gather resources to provide desired results and improve your infrastructure. Make sure to report any unusual discoveries to R&D for analysis.
I love that part. Reminds me of me.
Expand your factories, outposts, and pipelines through automation and augmentation. That's it. Get to work and be effective. Warning, planetfall imminent. Please remain seated during full procedure. Atmospheric entry in 5.
Hold on, bro.
4, 3.
I like how there's a little box right here, too.
Planetfall procedure initialized.
Little fix-it manual up here on the wall. Everything's shaking. Got your builder machine. You got a couple other boxes on that side. Falling into the planet. Do not pull that thing ahead of time. I'm gonna go look at that little thing over there. Like there's a house. Like a house, and then it says run over there to do something. I don't know. I want to see that larger right there. What that little chart's all about.
Please ensure the integrity of your multi-purpose exploration suit is at 100%. Remember, efficiency first. Godspeed.
That's what's known as a step out moment, everybody. In every game that you play, you always need an epic step out moment where you're starting.
ABB, your designated sector in the binary star system of Akicha. I am Ada, also known as Artificial Directory and Assistant, tasked to support pioneers, such as you, in their mission. You are the 3rd of your sector to survive planetfall. Congratulations. Note: Objective-based introduction initialized. Welcome to onboarding. First objective. Please dismantle the drop pod. The resulting materials will be repurposed to construct a habitat and utility base, from now on referred to as the hub. Note: Fixit Incorporated is cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste.
All right, this is the only game I've ever given 11 out of 10. It's certainly the only game in early access I've ever given 11 out of 10. It is incredibly, incredibly good, everybody. Now, there we go. See, we can pick up bushes now on the single player. We also got a battle, but look at this beautiful spot right here. I want to build me a base right here with this nice little overlook. Now, we've got tons of resources. We're going to try to rebuild what we built before. Again, we're doing a bunch of restarts here, and that's okay. Again, if you're having trouble, like we're having trouble on the server, the reason I use the server is the server will run and run.
And communication is recorded and stored in the codex, including these steps.
True. All right. And so it's going to walk you through a basic tutorial on how to use, like how to pick stuff up, how to do all of that. I highly suggest right in the very beginning that you just start picking up a bunch of leaves wherever you can do it. Just keep hitting the E. And I typically will just run around and kind of head my way wherever I want to put my base. But I will collect a massive tons of leaves. And just try to work my way down. I've also noticed that you can jump down further without taking damage now, which I like. I do like to be able to jump down long distances. And if I get too crazy, then it's like, hey, you got too crazy there. For sure. Now, also the thing to do, which is basically what we were doing earlier, which is go around, collect a bunch of this, but also look for any loot that's just kind of sitting up along the edge of where we've been working as well. And remember, the world's always pretty much the same when you do play it. You know, some of the animals might be slightly in different spots, but pretty much it's the same each and every time that you play. Which in a building game is actually pretty nice, because then you're kind of discovering more and more of the world. You're getting a general sense of where stuff is. Now, once I take the bushes out here, by the way, the bushes themselves typically will disappear and then be gone and not respawn. And again, that's the problem we're having on the server, is that the actual leaves are coming back and the trees are coming back, making it difficult to kind of clear stuff and then build stuff. Whoa, in its place. Hey-oh! I forgot to put my... If he follows you across the water. Am I safe in the water? I don't think I've ever done that before, where I went in the water and just hide in the water. Guess we'll find out. Now, I actually can't get to my inventory, I just realized, because I have to go in the codex here and click some things and add my Xeno Zapper.
Second objective.
There we go.
Please ensure you have your Fixit incorporated Xeno Zapper equipped before leaving the drop zone.
Yeah. That'd be super useful.
According to Fixit regulations, every pioneer should have access to a means of defense against extraterrestrial threats. Third objective. Please familiarize yourself with the resource scanner to find iron. Note: the acquisition of iron is considered essential in preparation for all future objectives.
Yeah, duh. Okay, again, just right in the very beginning, I typically will go around, just grab a bunch of resources. A really great start is to do stuff like this. And then also we're looking for any kind of extra resources like the sulfur and stuff that we found before. And you can usually find those nodes just laying around by other nodes, or you can find them along the edge of where we're running here. Now, if we die right now, we're going to be in trouble, because we're just going to randomly appear somewhere else, which is not what we want to do. We don't want to randomly vanish all the way across somewhere else. You can never have too much, I find. I ain't seeing too much other resources here. Now, I could go where we just went to all of these other resources. But definitely want to spend some time doing this. Another guy. Come on. Toro. Toro. Ah-da-da. Grab all of that. Oh, I hear somebody else. Toro! Toro! Come on.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable article.
Oh, coming, Love Train! Coming in! Who's that? That's Mr. Not You coming in! We're breaking that 100 subs. I do appreciate that love. We're getting so close. Trying to get them subs back up again. Just trying to keep this stream a-rocking. And again, sorry if I'm out sometimes, everybody. You know, I got to take care of that IRL. Take care of that help. My wife's car died. The battery died on it. Had to go take it in for her because she was off working. As well, I've been running my kids from here to there and everywhere. Picking them up. It takes a toll on me because that's like on a whole different schedule than what I'm on. Streaming late at night is not helpful for picking people up early in the morning. Because by the time they're ready to be picked up in the morning, that's when I'm usually asleep. To basically rest up for the next stream as well. So I haven't seen any resources we can grab. Oh, it's up there on top. Man, that creepy voice, man, it just gives me the heebies.
Comply.
No! Stop being creepy. Fred, tell her to stop being creepy. Could you help me out here? Could you help me out, buddy? That looks like limestone over there.
Relaying message. Hello, this is paternal figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
Okay, creepy. Yeah, it's limestone. All right, let's go up here. See what's up with what's up. Yeah, I'm just going in random directions here. Doing a little exploring at the top of top of the cave here. Man, we're gonna have lots of leaves. My inventory still looking good. All right. Maybe we can find some bacon early on. We can use it in the ma'am eventually. I also find I get stuck a lot less also in the single player game. I hear you.
Harvest.
I'm working on it. Sure are pushy at her. Get my drops. Surprised one of those tougher mobs aren't here. Let me get these barrels first. Get me my barrels. All right, she wants me to go up here and get the thing. I'll go get it. I'll let fate guide me here. Again, I feel like there's more little sneaky mobs going to try to come get me. Now, this is a work in progress. It's called a sumer sloop.
Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
All right, I got it, you creepy bugger. Too creepy. With the creepy voices in my head. All right, we got some stuff and we got some things. All right, let's get the stuff and the things. Work our way where we want to end up. Make ourselves a factory. Oh, the squirt's over here. All right, cool. Let's get that. And we just came over here just a bit ago doing all of this. Now I'm going to keep wandering around and grabbing some resources. Hopefully we run into some more. And while I'm doing that, yeah, this looks like where we found those bacon things or something up in there. I'm going to keep doing that. Let's do a battle real quick, and then we'll come back. To battle! Oh, wow. We only got 12 peeps for this battle? Oh, this is going to be train wreck right here. Well, we'll give it a go. It's up to you all to join me for the battles. Got to put down as many units as you can. We don't have a lot of units. We're going to be in trouble. Fighting one of these boars or pigs. Got him. Yeah, some bacon over here too. Running back to the same spot where we found this bacon before. Oh, and sulfur over. I didn't even see the sulfur node before. All right, I'm gonna leave that so you guys can see where I found that. Did we do it? Oh wow, we did it with just a few things. All right. Wow, and everybody has a chance at a free skin there too. So you guys missed out if you didn't join us. Whoa, look at that 200 gold going to Arrington. Nice job. Adam getting some love. Buddy Run coming in. He's our MVP with 15 kills. But Arrington with all 6 units as well. Thanks, everybody, for coming in. Maybe you guys didn't know that we were doing some battles. come and join us. We're going to keep the battles going. As long as you guys are in up for battles, then I'm up for it as well. Yeah, almost 5 years. Yeah, actually, my affiliate anniversary is coming up as well. I got affiliate, and then very quick after that, I became a Twitch partner, which is like 1% of the Twitch streamers, which I consider myself incredibly lucky to be part of that 1%. And even if you do become a partner, by the way, it's like 1% of 1%. So 1% of all of the streamers become partners, and then 1% of all the partners become successful enough to replace their daytime jobs. It's certainly not me. I do it for my health. Let's go. All right, well, I made my way through here, and I didn't even notice there was a sulfur node right here the whole time. So we'll go ahead and pick that up as well. All right, that's a way to start right there. We got sulfur, we got a little bit of quartz and some other freaky stuff. We just find some deuterium around here, and I forgot where we saw some deuterium here somewhere. Oh, there's some more quartz. I was hearing noises. Feel like something sneaking up on me. See, isn't that nicer where you can clear the bushes? I really like being able to clear the areas as you go. Try not to get stuck on those trees. All right, let's, whoa, slidey, slide. Oh, wow, I actually made that without taking damage. Let's go, brother. Get a lot of that for later. All right, see, clear out all the brush so they're a little bit easier to see so they're not sneaking up on you. And I like to go around the whole world, especially with the chainsaw later on, and clear all this stuff out. Try not to get knocked off the side here. The other guy's way up there. Go ahead, charge at me. Charge at me right here into this tree. Burp. Definitely tougher, because they used to take like 2 hits from the smaller one, and then they would die. But now, man, they take about 4 or 5 hits. Okay, and again, we'll just... Oh, there's a little thing right there, too. Man, what a great start. All I needed was some deuterium, and I'd really be styling. But we actually know not enough space. Oh, that is a sad thing, isn't it? That's okay. We can always come back for it. All right, so we're going to start in the same spot here. We're going to try to get the same vibe we had going on before. We're going to go ahead and run over here. I'm not going to kill every one of these guys because I'm not going to have enough space to carry it all. We'll come back. But we'll go back up on our little mountainside edge over here and utilize our nodes over here. I feel like this is actually one of my favorite spots. I believe this is the first spot I ever landed in the game, which is up on top there. I also like the bunch of nodes here. You got like 4 nodes down below that you can tap into. And it is a bummer to have to restart, but again, you know, this is why we're doing it, right? We're testing the game. If you're going to play an experimental, that's basically what you're doing, is you're testing the game out. And then report back, you know, with those bugs. Be real respectful with that feedback as well. Holy mackerel! What the heck just happened? Whoa! Look out! Wow, that was a 21 bomb right there. Hey, congrats to everybody in the chat. That is an insane amount of subs right there. Thank you to Ensifer. Let's see some love in the chat for that massive sub bomb right there. Holy mackerel, who's getting love? Bike Shop Guru, you got a free sub. Sarwin, Buddy Run, Mad Bomber, Stevel, Cindershop, Crafty, Neon Xeon, Take Me to Your Leader, Take Her to Your Lead Me, Nez getting it as well, hey, Box Kicker, you got it as well, Echo, Scott, Red Wine, The Jones, Bommel, hey, Bo, you got it, nice, Gilrose, Silent Witness, Lloyd, Death Pony, and Lufagus. Love your name, Lufagus. There you go. You guys getting that epic Kismet love. Make sure to say thanks to our love train conductor, Insifer, bringing in that massive love. We won't let every single one of those run. Let's do it. Let's do it while I battle some baddies here. Ooh, mama. Something so satisfying about taking out all the leaves. But it's satisfying. All right, let's go ahead and set up our stuff. You know what? I think I'm going to put my hub on this side this time. Oh, I need to scan for nodes. All right, let's do that. I got to follow the tutorial. Got to follow the intro. Happy birthday, Kismet. Well, thank you. Thank you. Not quite my birthday yet, but thank you very much for showing the love. My birthday is on the 23rd, on Thursday. We're going to have a big old birthday party. And we are going to give out tons and tons of loot to all of you. I give out stuff on my birthday. Thank you for crushing that 100 sub goal as well. We're going to shoot off some fireworks here in just a moment. Kismet Love Train firing up. Yeah, and make sure to say thanks in the chat to Insfer if you did get a sub, everybody. Sure to show some love. I've got to gather. I don't have enough space. I dropped some stuff. Drop some leaves. Oh, hey, oh, God, that scared the heck out of me out of nowhere. Two of them. Whoa, hey, oh, don't knock me off the side. Coming in hard and heavy. Own that one. Okay. Just trying to get this thing out of here so I can get the tutorial done and put my hub down.
To complete this objective, the resources salvaged from the drop pod will be consumed.
Okay, she's just telling me to build my hub.
Thanks to the presence of iron sources. Failure to do so would likely result in non-optimal progress.
Hey, thanks for the follow as well. Billy, thank you for coming in, showing some love. Again, everybody, let's blow up that chat with some love for Insfer. Also for Billy as well, hitting that follow button.
Fifth objective, complete hub upgrade 1. Note, the craft bench and hub terminal are essential for progression to the next objective.
Okay, objective number 1 is to actually get your loot extracting over here. Now, to get to that, we have to continuously upgrade our hub, and then eventually we have to upgrade and make materials to progress in the game. So what we need right now is we need to do some iron rods. And one of the cool things, again, you can make most of the stuff manually. There is some things that you can't make manually. That stuff you have to make in the actual machinery. But in the beginning of the game, you're going to find yourself making a bunch of manual stuff. What we'll try to do is we'll try to optimize it to go as fast as possible. So we're making the least amount of stuff, and it's making the most amount of stuff for us. So what we're going to do is just go ahead and let this stuff run right here. Make ourselves some iron rods, and then turn around and just put the iron rods. We'll select that as a milestone and put it right in there and get our upgrade going on. Remember, I'm going to go a bit faster because you guys see me do this before. So we're going to definitely go faster across all of this. Let's go ahead and also...
You have unlocked building, workshop, equipment, portable miner, inventory, additional slots, hub feature, personal storage. Sixth objective, complete hub upgrade 2. Note, portable miners require no power and will mine a node until their inventory is full. Note, multiple portable miners can be used on a single node.
All right, to do portable miner, oh, and we also got our little storage there, which we can go ahead and put all this other stuff in there for now. Oh, not our iron. We can put our leaves in there, all this other stuff you don't really need to carry around on you. And we've got ourselves a little bit of ore there, which we're going to need to do some more iron ingots. Now, again, the whole point of the game is to automate a lot of the process. And the way they have it set up, they have it set up so well that you always find yourself making a little bit of that thing, and then automating it just feels nicer, that now you don't have to do it all manually. Now, at the beginning of the game, what I'm going to do is I'm going to work toward making my equipment workshop here. And so I'm going to need to collect some of it manually. I can also go ahead and grab it off the top of existing nodes here. This is like a pure node. So when you take this one out, what it does is you get a lot more for taking this part out than just taking it out of the actual impure node as well. So then, of course, we can make some more iron ingots. And we're trying to make enough plates to make our little thing. Now I'm going to put it around the back here. I'm going to try to put it off to the side just a little bit, though, like that, because we're going to be working the back of this here eventually. Now we can go ahead and make a portable miner. And basically, this is going to eliminate the need for us to have to do this. Right? Instead of us doing that, we can take our portable miner, which I love the animation for this, and just put it as close to our thing as possible so we don't have to walk that far. And now it's going to go ahead and do a bit of that work for me. So cool every time. All right, let that rock. Let's go ahead and see what else do we need for more portable miners. Over here, we need a lot more plates. We got enough rods, maybe for one more. So while we're waiting there, let's go ahead and try to make a little bit more plates. And eventually, then we can get it to convert it for us as we do our upgrades. And I find it's good to have a balance between plates and rods in the very beginning. And then we can also go here and set this as our milestone, because we're going to need 10 plates and 20 iron rods, which we can just make ourselves. But we want to go ahead and get the process started here by getting a couple of these miners fired up. I suggest 3 in the very beginning, just so you have them always running. I always put it, by the way, I can put it on these other things, but there's no point putting those. I find the best thing to do is just put it as close to your hub as possible, so you can just walk out, grab it, and go right back and use the crafting bench. Nice and close by. Look out, fall hazard. Little bushes. Fall hazard. All right, now the first one we put down is getting... Oh, that's the second one we put down. The first one we get one is starting to get filled up, so we can just grab those out and utilize that. Let's see, again, how much more do we need? We need 2 more rods in this case. Now, by the way, you can also just hit O and just type in miner like this, and then just go ahead and say how many you want to add to your to-do list over here. I feel like they made that feature just for me. For someone who forgets quite often, even though I've played through the game many, many times, I forget what it is I need for this, that, and the other thing. But that's really useful. All right, portable miner number 3. All right, very nice. And we'll get number 3 going here, right next to that. All right, there we go. So now we got those 3 going, and in the next section, we unlock the ability to do miners, some more inventory slots, our equipment workshop. Now we want to unlock our smelter, be able to do our power lines, our copper stuff, and so on. So we want to go ahead and just make a bunch of iron ingots again, just so we can get it, start getting it automated where it starts converting those iron ingots for us. And we're going to try to scale up our power a lot in this particular playthrough. You can go very heavy on power in the very beginning of the game, which means that it's doing a lot more automation as opposed to trying to skip through the game and doing less automation and more manual play. We might do a bit more automation in this one. So we need 20 of these rods. Now, again, I'm not even doing it. I just roll over it, hit the space bar. Make sure you click right on that thing and get that going. Oh, I made too many. Now we're going to need some more for plates, but no worries. We got 43 there now. 37. there and a 22 there. We got over 100 there. That's more than enough to get us into 10 plates. Again, I'm just waiting for that number to hit 10. I always try to build the minimum amount I need in the moment. The best thing to do, by the way, is to set yourself up for when you go to take a break, that you go ahead and collect a crazy ton of resources and start those resources running, and then take a quick break, come back in a minute or two, and bam, it's already converted a ton of stuff. And we'll do that here when I take a break here in a few minutes. But let's try to progress ourselves through the starting part.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Hub feature, Biomass Burner, Scanner feature, Copper, New Buildings and Recipes, which can be found in the Build menu and Craft bench respectively. 7th objective, complete Hub Upgrade 3. Note, connect buildings to a biomass burner for power. Note, buildings such as the smelter require a recipe to be set. Advice, automate the smelting process and use portable miners for optimal results.
That's what we're going to do. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to go ahead and have it doing the smelting for us. So what we want to do is have a bit of iron rods, but we also need to get wire to help out with that and also to run our lines. So to do that, we're going to need to set up a smelter, but we also want to, again, make ourselves some more miners. So this time, instead of doing just one, we're going to go ahead and click it 3 times, and that's going to get us to 3 miners. So we need a lot more rods. We need a total of 17 rods. Let's go ahead and get those going. All right, that's looking good. We'll run over here. We'll go ahead and make our 3 portable miners. Notice how all of a sudden you start accelerating, right? That's the whole point of the game, is to accelerate your ability to do stuff. The first time it took a lot longer to make 3 miners, but now we're able to make them just like that pretty quickly because we were already on point. Now, we need to go ahead and get wire, so let's go ahead and scan for our copper. I already kind of know where it's at, so I'm just going to start running toward it because we just did this on the server, but we're going to do it here on the local game. So we don't have as much technical problems as we were having on the server right now. And I'm sure they'll solve those problems over time. Now look at that copper down there, looking good. Again, I did notice you can jump from higher areas and not take as much damage, or no damage in this case. Now watch out for those baddies. Don't see any. That doesn't mean they're not sneaking around somewhere. And again, when you take the top of it off, it says pure, but this is not a pure node. This is an impure node, which is the lowest quality node. But if we go ahead and take... Oh, there's actually quartz down here. I just saw it over there. I didn't even notice. Don't be standing close to the edge because you can't get knocked off. I see some quartz over here. For baddies? No baddies? All right. Let's grab it. Again, we're going to go heavy exploring, heavy gathering, and we're even going to go very heavy into having it make some fuel for us while we're working away. Again, very heavy on collecting leaves, something I do in the very beginning. Try to grab as many varied resources as you can. It just helps you progress way faster and helps you out in the game over time. So we'll just kind of clean up the area like so. And then the minimum distance between where I'm at and my ability to come over here and grab this copper ore for right now. So we're going to put this in the hands. We're going to go ahead and get these started. Again, that's what these 3 are for. Same kind of thing that we did with iron, we are going to do with our copper. All right, we got a little bit of copper we can utilize for our wire for right now. We're going to let that run. Oh, man, look at this. There's some Caterium hiding back there. Man, we are on a roll now. We got all of our basics going on. The only other 2 other resources that we really will need in the long run, and we don't need them anytime soon right now. And again, pick up these leaves on the way. Whenever you're running from place to place, that's why I feel like the leaves are so vital to be able to pick up in the early game is so that you can pick it up while you're walking back and forth. It makes you feel like you're actually accomplishing something as well. But mostly you're going to need every bit of that, especially we're going to scale up our power over time. So here we go. We're going to just, again, keep clearing all this out nicely and run back. And we're going to make this wire that we need down here. But we got to make some copper ingot first. And again, sorry I had to restart everybody, but I always find it very fascinating to restart and see if you can play it a little bit different, a little bit faster, a little bit more efficient each and every time. Holy moly, we got plenty of wire there. And a lot of this stuff goes pretty fast in the beginning of the game, so you can really kind of crush that big time. All right, I'm just going to go ahead and throw the smelter right here, like this. Then we're going to try to run some stuff. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is adjust those little quick keys down there. I never use the pole. So the first thing I always do is set the power line as number 1. Later on, you'll see me use my foundations and things like that. But I typically don't use anything because what I want to do is make some cable. It goes along with this. We should probably also make a... you know what? Let's move this. Let's move this stuff around here for a sec. Let's go ahead and make a crafting bench out here so we don't have to screw around for right now. And then we'll also make our equipment workshop. Oh, we need to make some plates to do that again. We used our plates up on our crafting bench. Forget how many plates it is, but I'll make about 10. All right, looking good. How are we doing on that battle? About 8 minutes till we start up another battle. Equipment bench. This time we'll go ahead and just turn our equipment bench a little bit more out this way. Try to give ourselves some room. And then we want to go ahead and get our smelter going right in here maybe. Now again, we're going to adjust all of this later. I wouldn't get too worried about it. Just make it nice and easy for you just to straight connect from there to there. That's what we're going to try to do. Get some cable going on. Because there's really nothing else I can even connect anyway, because I haven't unlocked that stuff yet. The only thing I've unlocked is a smelter. So, no biggie. Now, we're also going to go in here, and we're going to fill this up with a bunch of leaves. That's going to start that up. That's going to start this up. I'm going to tell it to make us some ingots. We're going to go ahead and put what we've got already in there. And then, see, these things are not spinning. That means they are done. They've got filled up. And there's 300 right there. Let's fill this all the way up. That's got 100. That's going to start pumping out those ingots for us, so we don't have to do that stage of the game. It'll automatically make those ingots. Now, here's the thing. You can actually make 2 of these is what you should do. So we're going to need some more rods. So we can just go ahead and make some of this stuff manually, or we can just go ahead and see what it's done already here. Grab that out of there. And then go ahead and make some rods. Like so. And we should probably go in, add that to our to-do list, just so we know how many to make. And then more wire right there. And then we're just going to make a double smelter action here. We'll put another smelter, let's say, right there. Now we've got a problem, though, because you can't chain between these. What you're going to need is you're going to need a power pole to be able to split the line. And so to do power pole, I need concrete and I need wire, right? So that's kind of a bummer. So let's go ahead and put that back up there. And we're going to need to make more wire over here like that. But we don't have any concrete right now. We need to go get some concrete. And to get that going on, we're going to need to make some more portable miners. So we're going to go ahead, again, hit O. Portable miner. We're going to go ahead and click on it here. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, and that's going to tell us how many we need to make. In this case, we need to make around 12, and we have 12 ready to go. Now, meanwhile, by the way, while I'm off doing other stuff, I want this to go ahead and keep converting these iron units for me, because this way I don't have to worry about it. Now, I happen to know where the nodes are by the way of that other thing, and right now I can't actually do it because I got a whole V and search for stuff right there and get stuff going. And so it doesn't actually give me a scannable thing. Building light smelted, biomass located thing, power generator, the most tank. So what I want to do is go ahead and find it, the stuff I'm looking for, and I just happen to know that it's over this way. So we're going to go ahead and grab all of this stuff in between here and there. Again, we just played this recently over here. Now again, watch out for baddies. Keep your eyes open. It's an impure... Oh, this is a normal node. That's right. This is a normal node here. And so we'll grab a bit of limestone while we're at it. Now, I could have brought my portable miners over here. But hopefully I can just make an equipment workshop. But I'm probably going to need to make a crafting bench too. Oh, man. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and, yeah, I used it up. I used up all my plates making the workshop. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and make this one first. Right there. There we go. Now we're thinking. And then we want to go ahead and add an equipment workshop to what we want to do. So now we got to make even more iron rods. There we go. And then more iron plates. Like this. I like the fact that the autosave works a lot better as well. Then we can go ahead and make ourselves a nice equipment workshop here. And I suggest to put down a crafting thing, an equipment workshop at every single node area in which you're working. And then also when it comes to making portable miners, because they take up an actual full slot, I would make them at the location in which you're going. So always a good idea to get that going on as well. So let's go ahead and do this. Luckily we thought that through. We'll just throw these right here on the corner. Get 3 of these babies fired up. Now we're talking. Bada bing, bada boom. And while that's working, we'll go ahead and grab some manually. I'm holding down the E key, and it is manually going. We will rock you. Can't unhear it once you hear it, everybody. We're going to need a lot of limestone. There we go. All right, we got that. Grab whatever it's going to give us here. Wow, it's already got like 20 extracted. It's actually extracted more than what I've extracted by manually grabbing it there. Let's grab these bushes on the way back. There we go. Clear those out. Run past all of this over here. Bada bing, bada boom. Very nice. And we're going to super scale up again in the beginning of the game. I don't think you guys have seen me do that in quite a long time. Super scaling in the beginning of the game does require a lot more effort, but will get you going a lot faster. And you'll get a lot more resources. I typically do what I call super scaling, again, in the beginning of the game when I'm playing a solo game. When I'm playing on the server in which I can let it run and run and run, I typically will start with a lot less and try to progress faster versus trying to build a lot more infrastructure in the beginning. Again, grab every bit of everything that you can find all up in here. It's all going to pay off in the long run. That is for sure. Less work you got to do. Later on, get all this loot. Get them bushes. Get every last one of them. All right, there we go. And of course, over here, this is rocking. I feel like this is probably out of order now. Let's put some more in there. Keep that rocking. Okay, now we can make our other thing we need to make here, which is concrete. Now, I can't make concrete for some reason. I have to get to my next upgrade, I believe, right here. Yes, okay. So, to make that concrete, to make the power poles and be able to run the power poles and all of that, I have to get this milestone done. So, let's go ahead and make all of the things that we need, all the things and the stuff and the things. Let's grab some more iron out of here so these are still working over here. Let's take a quick journey back over this way and get more copper. This is all probably waiting on me over here. Land in the tree. All right, again, look at that. 300 there. Oh, God, I don't even have enough room. I don't have enough room. Always good idea to drop off your resources when you come back from running around. I always forget. But you definitely want to drop off your resources so that your inventory is not full. My inventory is constantly full. That's probably one of my signature things. Hey, Kismet, OS Update 6? Yes! Logo, yeah, rocking the Update 6. Now, this is like my 4th time restarting Update 6. We've been finding lots of glitches on the server, so we've now switched over back to a single-player game. And we are going to make a bunch of stuff. But first, we're going to need to utilize some more of this. Again, we just hit control. Now, I wish this game would have a bit of the same thing that we have in 7 Days to Die, where I can say, hey, if there's something similar in this box, take that out of here and put that similar item into this box, right? I love that feature in 7 Days to Die. It is incredibly helpful for when you are sorting your boxes and all of that. Let's go ahead and make some more iron plates. We are going to need a bunch of those. Now, again, look, it's automating part of the steps for us in the fact that it is smelting. Now, I can only connect one smelter right now, so I want to keep that smelter going. I want to keep those raw ingots coming out of there. And how are we doing? We got 26 there. We got this over here. We're going to need 20 of those. Got 20 of those. Now we're going to need some copper ingots. We're going to need to get that converted so we can make 20 wire. And again, I'm going to be really scaling up this time. Trying to get this stuff popping off as quick as possible. Let's get this upgrade in, and then we'll do that battle. Let's go ahead and control-click all of that. Boom, another upgrade coming through. We'll let Ada do our voiceover.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Scanner Feature, Limestone. New buildings and recipes, which can be found in the Build menu and Craft bench respectively.
It's interesting we get reinforced iron plates so early.
Upgrade 4. Note, use power poles to expand the power network for optimal results.
Exactly. Exactly what we're going to try to get going on. All right, we're going to make some more wire and some more cable. And then we're going to make some concrete. There we go. Even though it gives you the option to make the power pole, I forgot that you actually have to unlock that tier first. Because very rarely do I play these tiers, because it actually skips this whole beginning tier. And you can actually skip it, by the way. You can skip the whole intro if you want. It skips it on the server. So, but in a single player, it does it. So there we go. So now I can split it. I can run this power pole here, and I can split the power between the two things there. And now I can go to this one and say, you know what, make me a bunch of copper. And now it's making me copper and iron ingots. Very easy peasy. Let's see how we're doing over here. Looking good. We're at 373 over there as well. We've also got some other resources that we don't need right now, like Caterium and flowers and all that stuff. Let's put that away. Let's keep our iron one going here, nice and filled up. Let's make sure that we're emptying out the other side too so it doesn't stop. And all right, so now we need 10 concrete, so we'll go ahead and get that going on. There we go. Now this one doesn't have a delay. The other one does. When you're doing all of this stuff, you actually have a delay in the amount of time in which you can do the next upgrade, right? So we want to make wire first, because wire becomes cable. So we'll make a bunch of wire, and we'll wait for our cable to hit 20. Now, while that is converting, let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! Wow, okay, these are some pitiful battles here, but we'll do what we gotta do. We are literally at 15 units there. All right, we'll do one more battle here. It doesn't look like peeps are up for battles tonight. So what I will do is I'll do one more battle here, and then we'll pick this up in the daytime. If I'm not feeling you guys vibing with some Stream Raiders, then I'll just stop for now. We'll come back to it and play when you guys are vibing. All right, I'm gonna make me bunch of plates here as well. We'll be ready for our next upgrade. Hopefully, by the time we're done with this battle, hopefully we have enough peeps. Oh boy. Oh man, we're actually still alive after that onslaught. Astonishingly, that I am still alive there. I'm in the false of drones and don't want false nuclear. I don't understand what the heck you're talking about. Kicking your can all over the place. Exactly, Rotisserie J. All right, hey, we actually got a win on that one. That was iffy. It was a little iffy there. Buddy Run getting some love. Arrington getting some love as well. Buddy Run is our MVP with 18 kills, but Arrington, of course, putting down tons of units, getting us going there. All right, I feel like people aren't feeling the vibes of Stream Raiders. Usually I like to have at least between 40 to 50 units. If we're not doing that, then we're just going to fail. It's going to be a waste of your guys' time. So I'm going to go ahead and come back to that in the morning time or in the afternoon time, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Allow us to focus on redoing our factory anyway. All right, now while you guys were watching that, I made about 100 plates that I can use for my upgrade here. Upgrade number 4. Boom. Okay.
Congratulations. You have unlocked building, conveyor belts and poles. Inventory, additional slots. 9th objective. Complete hub upgrade 5. Note, portable miners cannot be connected to conveyor belts. Advice, when planning the construction of buildings, note the placement of conveyor belts.
All right, well, we're on it. Now, again, keep this stuff nice and pumped with resources here, so that just keeps doing its thing. We still got our one thing here. Now, when we look in the power pole or we look in the thing here, it'll tell you how much power is being used versus how much capacity you have. Right now I have a capacity of 20, and right now only 8 is being used. So I definitely have enough room to do some more stuff out here. So I'm going to go ahead and get our constructor fired up. And I'm going to need some more resources. Going to need some wire and so on. So we'll go ahead and add our constructor. We'll add our constructor to our list of things that we want to do. Probably want to do 2 of those. So we'll work toward our reinforced iron plates. Now to do that, we're going to need some screws. So let's go ahead and make some screws there. We're able to do 1. Let's make a bunch more iron ingot conversion. Now, what we're trying to do right now is not only trying to get it to convert into the iron ingots, but we also want it to convert into plates and rods and all of those other things over time. So we'll go ahead and keep making some rods here, which will allow us to keep making some screws. There we go. And we just need 2 right now. Oh, we need 4. We need 4. Get that going. So again, we'll just make as many screws as we can. And then make more iron rods. And more screws. There we go. And now we got that on lock. All right, we want to make more wire. And then when we get the wire done, we'll go ahead and switch over to cable. And now we're ready for our constructors. Awesome. Let's go. So we're going to go ahead and now put our constructors down. Now, eventually, I'm going to be taking all this out, everybody. Again, I wouldn't really worry about it in the very beginning. You just want to go ahead and build it wherever. Just whatever's convenient nearby your hub. So you can just very easily run one item into the other. In this case, we're going to run that into there, but we need some plates. Now, this one right here, I'm actually going to tell it to be plates, so I don't have to keep making them myself. Where do we put our thing out here? Right here. But in the beginning, you're going to be making a bunch yourself. I suggest to get a backlog of a bunch of resources, start to convert those iron ingots, and then just go make a sandwich or something while you're waiting for that to get going. We're going to try to do that. We're going to keep backlogging more and more of the raw resources, and then we're going to let the base resources run. But we want to get these plates going here in the early stage. There we go. Now we should have enough to run from here to there. We've got that on plates, and we want to run another power line right over here. All right, there we go. So now not only is it doing the ignis part, but it's also doing the plates part. Now, I highly suggest, just if you have a bunch of extra iron ingots, just take them out of here and put them directly in here, because it's going to go way faster if you just feed that stuff in there straight away. Now, we also want to know the extraction level of what we're extracting, but it doesn't really matter because we're not auto-extracting. We're manually, well, somewhat manually extracting there of those. So that's good to go. Now, the same thing over here. We want to go ahead and now use our plates to run from our copper ingot here directly into our constructor and do our wire. Now, we're going to have a bit of a problem doing the next one because you can see that it does not have enough connections. So what we're going to do is make another connection here. Oh, we need more concrete. And again, we can go in and say, you know what, oh, we need to put that on our to-do list. That's going to tell us how many to make. There we go, and a little bit of concrete. And then now we can make that extra pole. And again, I start by running a wire, and then from that wire, I go ahead and connect all my stuff. Oh, need more cable. In the beginning of the game, you need a lot of everything. Again, it might be more advantageous to just build a bunch of it first, manually, and then get it going. But there we go. That one's rocking. Oh, need another cable for that one, too. More wire. More cable. All right, there we go. Okay, so that's all up and running. The only problem is we don't have a copper ingot there, right? Make sure we've got lots of room in our inventory. Let's go ahead and grab some. And again, every time I run back and forth, I'm always like grabbing any resources that I'm running into. I'm up there. And nice big 300 copper there. And again, we'll get into more and more automation. But we want to get this fired up over here. Keep collecting all these bushes. Bushes. Yeah, now we're starting to automate. And we got to go it. Oh, our stuff finished here. Let's grab some more. More. She cried more. Billy Idol for you. All right, there we go. Now, did we get our storage yet? I don't think we have our storage unlocked yet. Eventually, of course, you want this to go out into a storage. Now, another thing we want to do is go right out the side here. Whee! And go clear out our limestone over here. And this is doing a good job of backlogging this right now, which is pretty sweet. Now, eventually, we don't want to have to run over here every single time and get it. We want to bring it to us as opposed to us going to it. We'll get that going later on. Oh, God, I do not have enough room here to grab all of this either. Sweet. Alrighty. Now, another thing that I want to do is be able to get up here, right? I want to get right here in this top spot, right up there. So I'm going to go ahead and aim my cursor there. I'm going to go a little bit to the corner and make a little pole there. Then what I'm going to do is run this down to here, except for I can't because I need some concrete. Let's just run back over here where we know we've got a thing to convert some concrete. Because we're going to need a pole down on this side. Right here. Make some concrete. Luckily we have one empty slot there. Make a little bit extra. Them bushes. Get them bushes. Oh man, this is such a great start. So much bushes, so much basic resources to get started. Now, I want to end up back up there in my hub. So I put down one of those little things there, and this is how we do it old school right here. Right to there. Oh God, not enough plates either. All right, back we go again. We're going to get this in. What we could do, by the way, instead of running back and forth, we could put another crafter builder right here. And we don't have to run way over there. All right, very nice. Now we'll go ahead, again, since we have tons of iron on us. We'll convert some there. And we need 10 plates is what we needed. Let's see if we got enough now. All right, right up there. Close as we possibly can. So we're using less resources. And there we go. All right, awesome. Now I don't have to run all the way around every time. I can use that as a thing. That's the old school way of doing it before we had hypertubes and all those other ability to transports. We just used our basic stuff. Oh, this one here, some more. We just used our basic ability to run up and down using our conveyor belts. I still do it to this day. It's incredibly helpful. Okay, so now we need to go ahead and make more concrete over here. We're just going to go ahead and make 20 concrete. Man, we need to make a lot of wire there and a lot of rods. So let's go ahead, put our concrete in. That's looking good. And I even forget what this upgrade is. What's this upgrade we're on now? Oh, there's our storage container and our miner as well. Okay, so let's go over here and see how we're doing on our plates. Oh, our plates are filled. Let's get them out of there. So that'll keep going. Let's go over here. Oh, tons of wire. Nice. I can tell you that this power's gone off because I can see that it's turned red. And you'll hear it from time to time. You hear it go, turn off. Let's go ahead and put those leaves in there. Let those run. And again, be watching your raw resources here. We got plenty of iron. Get all this fired up. Okay, looking good. And again, we should have plenty of stuff going on here. Okay, what else we need to do? We need to do cable. Let's go ahead and make 50 cable. All right, we got almost enough. We've got plenty of each resource that we gathered now because we put 3 extractors down on each one. So that's going to help us a lot. Oh, we already got 50. Okay, boom. 50 in. Okay, now it's rod time. So let's go ahead and just convert a ton of iron ingots here. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and let this convert. I'm going to go ahead and go AFK here for just a moment since we've been in about 3 hours in. Going to stretch my legs, and then I shall come back, enjoy these AFK highlights, and I'll be right back. That's when my wife and family think I'm crazy. That's a classic Kismet moment there with the boing, boing, boing up and down with the character in No Man's Sky there. Look at this, everybody. Man, we were converting like 1,000 of these suckers while we were letting that run during that short break. Look at that. Now we can make 602 rods, 400 plates. We looking good. Let's go ahead and make ourselves some rods real quick here. And now we have a ton of iron ingots converted. So anything that we need to make, we can make pretty easily, as well as we can go ahead and feed these into machines and have them convert it for us as well, if we're in a hurry of making rods or plates or whatever it is. We'll get into all of that. But right now, we just want to get our upgrade number 5 so we can get it to do all that automatically, which is my favorite upgrade in the game, at least in the early stage, because now it's on like Donkey Kong. Let's go.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Building Miner Mark 1. Building Storage Container. Hub feature Additional Biomass Burner. 10th objective. Complete Hub Upgrade 6. Note, there are no notes.
I love when she says that. Note, there's no notes. All right, now we need to go ahead and do another pole cut here. So we can now combine both of these powers together, and we can go ahead and use up some of our goodies. Now, the next thing we're going to work on here is our biomass and our biomass burner, and eventually our space elevator. But now, we want to go ahead and basically select that, or we already did select as our milestone. We'll put our plates in there. We'll put whatever we got in there for right now. And most likely, we're able to make all of that stuff as well. We are out of our ability to go ahead and make, I got a little bit of copper there, but I converted all of the iron, so I don't need that right now. But I can just go and do that and try to keep my power popping here. So we're going to need to take this one out, and we're going to need to make another power pole right here. We're going to need a little bit of all of that stuff. So we're going to need some more rods. We're going to need some more wire. And we're going to need some more concrete. I love the having the ability to just make whatever you want. It's very, very cool. And over. Come on. Come on now. Oh, I need more cable. Make more cable. There we go. And over to there. All right. Back up in business. Got that a-rockin'. Got all of these a-rockin'. Let's check and see. We need more fuel. And again, that's why we spend so much time grabbing these goodies. Let's just go ahead and use up our wood here to keep this going. So we're going to put half of it in here, and then we're going to put half of it in here. Now, this fuel is not very efficient. It's going to do 12 per minute, which means it's going to run for about 5 minutes. Really want to get to that biomass fuel and then the solid biomass fuel eventually. So we got all of that going. This is back up and running. Let's go ahead and put that raw ore into there. Right here, we don't need any raw ore at this moment. But now we want to do some basic extraction as well. So let's go ahead and clear this power pole over here. We want to go ahead and get our new miners on. We want to get 3 of those going eventually. So we're going to need some portable miners. Now, how convenient that we actually have one right there that we can just pick up and grab. We can also grab the original resources here like this and have those keep running. We can now got some to run into there, so we can keep that going. This is going to keep going here. I got plenty to feed in there. In fact, since I'm waiting, if I run out of copper ore, I can just go over here and actually just switch this to do iron stuff as well. You can always retool your factory at any given time. Now, we have plenty of power now. We're at 40 megawatts, and we're only using 16, so we've got plenty to extract. But now we want to do some basic starter stuff where we want to make some miners here, and we want to go ahead and just work on, I like to work on all the resources at once, and then I get 3 extractors going at the same time. Now, those 3 extractors are going to be iron, limestone, and, of course, copper. So we want to get all of those going. We're going to need a ton of extra plates. Now, remember, it's making plates for me. So I can go over here and just grab these 100 plates out of there, and bam, I'm good to go on the plates. Now, I'm also going to need some portable miners, and as I go and collect stuff from each area, I'll go ahead and get those miners going. Now, I'm just going to go ahead and just throw this down on the ground because don't really matter to me at this point. We're going to also disconnect all of this here. We're going to take all of this, and we're going to move it out here beyond the thing temporarily. So we'll go ahead and just put this here. Nope, wrong one. This is what, there we go. Get the smelter first. Smelter first. Then we're going to go ahead and do a constructor somewhere out there. Remember, you get your resources back when you do take this stuff up. So it does make it easier. Now, this actually is going to extract, it's going to extract the resources itself. So I don't need to manually extract it anymore. And then it's going to feed it into there, and then it's going to end up over there. Let's go ahead and make a more wire, so we can go ahead and do the wire. And then we're going to make ourselves a little bit of cable here to run these cables. And very nice, very nice. Now make sure it's doing what you want it to do. In this case, iron ingots. And then plates, because we need lots and lots of plates. So this is going to extract at 30. The input of this is 30, so perfect. And the output is also 30. The input of this is 30, so everything is nicely optimized. But remember, I can always just put this in here just to have a little bit of extra in there to get that fired up while all of this is spinning up and getting up to speed. We can go ahead and just pop that in there, and it should be just fine as well. Now, over here, it's also making me a bunch of wire that I don't need to make. That's 200 wire right there, so GG's on that one. We're ready to go ahead and put that in our upgrade over here. And again, what are we upgrading on this one? We're doing our biomass burner and biomass, so that's going to be super useful. Again, we use what we got. We'll pop it in there, and then we'll make a little more. We got to make a bunch of iron rods, which will be no problem at all because we had already converted all that iron ingots. So that's going to save us some time. Big time, and then we have enough concrete to convert that as well. We want to get all of this going on. That is for sure. Yes, we're playing Update 6. We're having some fun. We're doing a giveaway right now as well. If you guys want to be part of the giveaway, exclamation loot to see how many Kiz Caps you got. Exclamation ticket space 1 to put 1 ticket in, or you can do 10, 100, 10,000 if you want. You just need to have enough Kiz Caps to do it. It's 10 Kiz Caps per 1 giveaway ticket. So say you have 2,200 Kiz Caps, right? You go ahead and just take that last number out, take that 0 out. You have 220 tickets you can buy. There you go. And of course, the more you lurk in the channel, the more Kiz Caps you're earning. The more, of course, you guys work together on retweets and all of that, showing the stream some love. The more love I show you guys in the stream for loot as well. Oh, and I've got to say I was live on my Discord over here. Let's get that going. Over here. Copy. I forgot like 3 hours ago. Ba-bam! All right, looking good, looking good. All right, let's make this loot. All right, we made more than enough rods there. Let's go ahead and put that in there. Got a nice 100 rods left over now. Let's just go ahead and make all this concrete. Then we're going to need to go grab some more concrete. Eventually, we want to run the concrete from over here, so we really want to get a lot of plates going so that we can start running long lines of conveyors to bring the resources to us so we don't have to go to the resources. The same thing with our copper. We'll want to bring all that stuff to us. And again, you'll see how I optimized at the very beginning for the maximum return on what I am doing. But we definitely want to get our biofuel going.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Building Space Elevator, Building Biomass Burner, Part Biomass. Motivational message, congratulations, you succeeded in every provided task. On behalf of Fixit Incorporated, I thank you for your current and future service. Additional knowledge, the hub terminal has been converted to give access to milestones there to ensure you progress along Fixit-approved protocols. Note: future developments should be aimed at constructing the space elevator and, as such, initiating project assembly. Good luck.
I agree, Prophet. Again, this is the only game I've ever given an 11 out of 10. I mean, it is off the chart. And it was 11 out of 10 right when trains came in. And then they added fluids, and then they added more updates and better stuff. And they added gases, and they added better train stuff and better vehicle navigation, and just more and more and more. And now they added more weapons, and they're added more better AI and more animals and whatnot. Just more and more and more, better and better and better. The game just is so incredible. Remember, this is an early access game, everybody. It's not even out yet, and it is better than some games. You would pay $60, $100, $200 for the collector's edition, or if you're playing a game that's massive pay to win, you might spend $5, $10 grand on that game. You know what game I'm talking about these pay to win games. Yeah, I don't do no pay to win. I try to avoid pay to win like a plague. Yeah. If that's your jam, hey, it's your money, you do what you want with it. For me, count me out. All right, now what we're going to do is make a bunch of biomass leaves. Now, I can make this biomass stuff way faster than it can in the constructors, but we're actually going to use power and do some biomass fuel here in the very beginning. We're going to let it do a lot of this work for us. But we want to make a bunch of it, and the reason why I want to make a bunch of it is because it's going to last a lot longer power-wise over here. If we take the biomass fuel, a full stack of that, and put that in there, right? That's going to run for a long time. That's 6 or 7 per minute with 200 in there. Hey, Suri, what's 200 divided by 7?
200 divided by 7 is approximately 28.5714.
So basically about 28 minutes that's going to run is what it's trying to say. I'm surprised you didn't do no 666 on that one. So that's going to run for 30 minutes. So I don't have to mess with it for 30 minutes. It's going to automatically extract the resources, put the resources into the smelter, take the smelter, put it into there, GG's and all around, right? But there is one more thing we need to do here because this will stop if we don't have somewhere for it to go. We wanted to go ahead and get in this storage, and it won't stop for a really long time now. Wow, that was very poorly placed. Let's try that again. Little bit better offset. There we go. And run that in there. Now it's going to take all those plates and run them in here so it doesn't backlog in here. And I'm just going to grab them out for now. But typically it'll run them all into there. And so now what I did is I went through and I converted some... Oh, what the heck? An Unreal process has crashed. Send and... Do I got to restart the whole game? Or the whole machine? Restart the crash occurred. Our goal is to get crashes and failure. Please help us track down and fix crashes, providing detailed information. I jumped. Send and close. Do I got to restart my machine? We'll see if it restarts my machine. Or if it restarts the game. It just restarts the game. All right. There we go. I haven't crashed in a while, everybody. Now, remember, this is a very experimental version of the early access game, Satisfactory. So, keep in mind, you're going to crash, you're going to lose stuff, you're going to have all sorts of trouble. I've been having lots of trouble on the server itself. Now, it does autosave, so we might have to do a little bit of that that we just did. But it does autosave for you, so I should be okay. Let's see. Okay, so all we got to do is just put our biomass in there. We're going to take that wood out, put that biomass in there. That's where we left off. Already have the one over here. Looking good. And then we just need to put our thing back down over here. That was pretty weird that like a jump caused that to happen. But again, remember, it's still very much being worked on. We'll get that running into there. Okay, now we're looking good. Now, another thing that I want to do with this power that I have left over, I do have a bunch of power running over here. I'll take this out for now, is I'm just going to go ahead and set up a constructor back here, right? And this is what I call offline production. We need to go in and make ourselves some screws. Like so. And then we can use these reinforced iron plates to go ahead and make ourselves constructors. Now, I've played through, I don't know, 20, 30, 40 times. I can't remember. It's a lot. Over time. And let's edit this. Let's clear those out for now. Let's go ahead and put a constructor up there. There we go. Now we need some cable. And I've gotten all the way to nuclear power. I've played through all of the stuff. I've unlocked all the stuff. The thing I haven't done yet, though, is become, like, employee of the planet yet. I've been waiting on just saving that. Until it really gets closer to release. And that's what they're trying to work on right now, by the way. They're trying to work on their ability to hit release. Now, I'm going to go ahead and start with leaves here, because I have a ton of leaves, and I can go ahead and just put them right in here. But also a smart idea is just to go ahead and feed the leaves just directly into the thing. And now we're going to need more power over here, so we're going to want, once again, to go ahead and get this going. Now, here's what I suggest you do. You take this one out. You go ahead and run this to a central pole now. So both of these have their own pole. And then you go ahead and chain it off over there. And then you create a separate pole for this line. And then we'll go ahead and run that to this pole here. Like that. And then this one into there. All right. So now it is actually converting the biomass for me. So I don't have to do that either. So very, very nice. Now, again, this is usually what I do in a single-player game, is I do more of this. In a multiplayer game, I do more of progressing versus building, right? More of scaling up in a single-player game. Now, eventually, we want to get to base building, logistics, field research, all of that fun stuff, and then, of course, all the various parts assembly. I seriously doubt that we're going to get to coal today, but we'll do what we got to do. Now, I'm going to need to get to the next stage to start building out my base and whatnot. I'm going to need to get some limestone going on as well. So we want to get the limestone from way over there. Now, the first thing we want to do is make sure that we can make a miner. And we can just pick up the portable miner over there. And then we'll want to run that resource way over here. So again, we don't have to run over there anymore and grab it. It'll come to us. But we also want to make a constructor to convert that. We also want to go ahead and make ourselves a storage container to put that in there. So yeah, lots of stuff we still need to make here. Make some more screws. We can make a couple reinforced iron plates. Get those going. Very nice. And then we want to get a bunch of cable. Run power out there. We're going to make a lot of cable here because we're going to need a lot of that. And then we're going to go pick up our resources that have been churning away over here. All of our wire, a big stack of wire there. And then over here, we're going to pick up our plates. Because now this is eliminating the need for us to even make those particular resources. And it's also eliminating the need for me to make any of that biofuel. Because now all of those leaves have a place. And I collected crazy tons of leaves at the very beginning on purpose. So at this moment, I would have a ton of it. And I could just take all of that leaves and just go ahead and throw it in there. And it'll just churn away on that big time. Now, another thing we want to do, go ahead and put a nice little storage out here as well. So this, again, doesn't stop running. I'm not really worried about how it looks or any of that stuff. Everybody just run it out of there. It'll be fine. All right, and let's go ahead and jump down. And let's go ahead and see if we can get this extractor going over here as well. And bring it to us. Okay, so we'll take this first one. We'll grab that up along with those resources. We probably want to move these ones as well. Let's go ahead and just grab those out of there for now. And then we're going to go ahead and make our extractor. And we're going to aim it toward the base like so. And we'll go ahead and put these other ones back down. Again, I like to start with 3. Then I get down to like 2. And then eventually I'll get down to none because what we'll do is use all 3 of those miners to turn that into a level 3 extractor eventually. So it's kind of like thinking so far ahead at the very beginning of the game. So let's run this as far over this way as we can. Let's say right to there. We also want to make sure that we are bringing our power forward with us so that we can run our power from up here. And I'm going to run it as far as I can here. Let's say right there. And then we'll run it, I don't know, somewhere. We'll run it from up there. We'll get that here in a sec. Now, what we want to do is go ahead and take this, and we want to do the same thing we're doing here, except for I'm going to run it over on this side. We'll go ahead and divert this a little bit. Actually, we could probably do better by just running it directly that way. Hold on, let's take this out. And again, look how far away you can snap stuff in this game. It's so great. Let's try to run it toward this edge this time. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Snap that in. And then we're going to try to get it up here. Now, the only way I've found is to actually put a little connector up there first. Like this. From doing it down below. And then you can go ahead and just run that right up to there. Very nice. Now, of course, the thing that it also does is it makes it where I can get up on the top of here. Let's do the same thing here with our power pole. Let's go ahead and just take this and put it along the edge of this. We're going kind of a little bit more straight. Now we can use this as an actual conveyor. Now the interesting thing, or as a ramp. The interesting thing about the conveyor poles is that they actually still run because they don't require any power. And that is incredibly, incredibly helpful in the long run. All right, there we go. And we need more tie-ins here. Let's just go ahead and make another one of these so we can utilize it here in a moment. And then we have our tie-in. Now, way off over there, that thing's going to start working. It's going to start grabbing those resources and bringing them over here. And we want it to run right into this constructor here because we want this constructor to start doing concrete for us automatically. We're going to take this and run it into there. I don't like clipping, everybody. That's got to be fixed. I don't like it. Gotta go. But it doesn't stop that from extracting the resources and starting to run it down the line while I'm working over here. There we go. And then another one here. And again, we got that into concrete. Let's take that concrete and run that into here. All right. So now we have 2 lines of production going. We have our primary resources. We have our iron going, and we have our limestone. You're like, well, why didn't you do copper first? I find that limestone actually is the #1 thing. But to do the limestone, you have to do the iron first because you want to get plates. And then once you get the plates, Then you can do the limestone. Then you get the limestone going, and then you're ready for your copper. That's how I like to do it. It's incredibly effective. Now, another thing I can do, by the way, while I'm waiting, is I can just go ahead and feed that limestone in there. Also, you know what I should do? I should take this out. I got a better idea. Let's go ahead and do a little pre-feeding of the limestone into a box. That's right. We're going to go ahead and put that right there. Let's go ahead and allow it to build up a bit of an overflow of those resources. Then we'll run it into the constructor here. Again, don't worry about how good it looks. That's a later thing, everybody. When you start getting your foundations going on, that's when you want to worry about that. I typically don't worry about it. I just try to get it running. So it's doing a lot of the work for me right off the bat. Don't forget to put your power back in after you take that stuff out. And then, again, another storage unit so that this can just keep running and running and running. All right, let's get those bushes out of the way. Get out of here, you crazy bushes, you. Get all of this. And we'll be able to take all this stuff out faster later on. And we're really going to scale up the biofuel this time, I feel, since we're doing a local game. All right, now what I can do now is I can just take all of this and put it in here and let that start to run across there. Now, because I have so much, it's going to go at 60 per minute right now, which is going to eventually overwhelm the limestone until it actually uses up all the excess. Because the one that we're extracting over there is a normal node, so it's actually going to come through at 60, I believe it is. Let's go take a look. Let's just double check that it is 60. Now, when you're running against the belt, obviously it's slowing you down, so that's why I get up off the belt. I can also run on the edge. Yeah, so it is 60. So that's running at 60. We don't need to really collect anything anymore, but, you know, while we're here, let's just grab a bit extra. Now, later on, this is going to come into play, having this extra bit of limestone, because that's going to allow us to expand how many constructors we have going and how many are converting our limestone. And we want to get as many going as we possibly can. But it's nice also that you have a place to store that stuff now. Just put that stuff right in there. GG's all around. Now, we got all of that rocking, right? Now, we got a little problem here on our copper in the fact that we don't want to manually have to feed that every time. So we're going to go ahead and just take all that out like that. And we're going to take this one out for now. And we're just going to go ahead and run this way over here. Way over here toward our copper. Alright, that's about as far as we can run it there. And then eventually we want to run it down here, where we can utilize that down there. Now, the same thing we did in the other one, we want to go ahead and create ourselves a nice little bit of an area where we can get down there. I'm kind of feeling, man, I really want to take these trees out of here. Alright, so here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and start with a little thing right here. Like this, and you can do this either way. You can do it from down below or up above. I'm going to do it from here, and I'm just going to run it right down there. And that's going to give me a nice little ramp I can run down to start working down here. Now I'm just going to go ahead and grab these up so I can use that miner, repurpose it, rotate this around. Oh, I need some concrete. No worries. We need to get our crafting bench and all of that stuff down over here so we can always have the ability to make stuff. Oh, we did not. We put all the concrete away in the box. See, that sometimes you want to keep a little bit on you. No worries. We'll run back. We'll get it going. Hey, Charles, what up? Cartography, exactly, Ortho. Yeah, I'm not doing any cartography right now. Right now, they actually added the map a lot earlier in Satisfactory here in Update 6. Now, we're playing the experimental version. We're testing stuff out. We're checking out all the new stuff. We've had to restart like 4 times now. Because of some of the bugs, but that's okay. We'll keep working away at it as well. Try to make some progress here. There we go. We got 51 in there. Let's go ahead and grab a stack out of here in case we do need to make some more. We'll just have that as a backup. Again, my goal is to get it all up here where I'm working and for it to make all the basic resources. And then we're going to make the first tier resources, and we're going to try to get the second tier resources going, and slowly work our way toward coal power. That's when the game really starts to fire off. There we go. Man, I wish I had my lifters right now. It'd be a great time to put the lifter up. But sadly, no lifters yet. All right, let's go. Got our thing in the way. Okay, now what I want to do is take this out because it's going in the wrong direction right now. And so we're going to utilize what we already got, because you might as well if you're going to do all of that. You didn't see that coming, did you? I retool stuff all the time. All right, so this is 30 per minute. That's going to extract that. Now, while we're here, we might as well, of course, also grab all of that, or we just hit the grab all button. Grab some of those basic resources. And then back up we go. So we're going to go ahead and have it grab all the copper and bring it up to us. And then we're going to run this just a little bit closer so I don't have to run too far over here to get it. I feel like we'll run it way over here just to have some fun. Just to have some funs. Way over there. And then we'll go ahead and just build it randomly across here. So first thing we're going to need, of course, our smelter. But actually, you know what we'll do is we'll put another little box here for it to backlog that basic copper. And then also allow us to put the copper ore in there. We probably should have done that on our iron ore as well. Put that copper ore in there that we don't want to run around with. And then we're going to go to our constructor, weirdly offset there. Can't wait to get my foundations in so this stuff will line up better. You can still hold down control, by the way, when it is on the ground to get that going. Pushes. And then I'm going to go ahead and aim this toward my base here. Again, we're just, again, don't be too worried about how it looks in the very beginning. You're gonna tear all this down and redo this. I might even end up doing it tonight. We'll see. And then, okay, now we need more power, so we can go ahead and probably back tab into this power pole that we did over here somewhere. There we go. And just run that there. It doesn't really matter. Remember, in the long run, you know, oh, I forgot my smelter now. Look at me doing the things and the stuff and the thing. Hold on. We got to get the smelter in. Forgot my smelter. I do that quite often. I get all sidetracked on what the heck I'm doing. I was like, ah, God. Da. Yeah, alright. We'll go this way. Get that into there. Smelter into copper. This one into wire. And then again, we'll have it come back and drop our stuff into a box. Again, we just want this to run and run and run as much as we can in the very beginning. I use a lot less nodes, by the way, when I'm on the multiplayer server than when I'm on a single-player game. I find in a single-player game, I use way more nodes, especially in the early game. All right, there we go. Got that fired up. I actually have some copper ingots on me. I can just throw them in there and that'll get that started up. Same thing here. I can just go ahead and put some of that copper, what copper I have, directly into there. And that's off and running. And there it goes. See, it's going to also use this, feeding it in there at 60 right now, even though it's actually only going to take 30. And now that's all starting and going too. All right, so we got lots of stuff running. Let's go ahead and see how we're doing. Oh my goodness! Kismet rocketed right to the edge as normal. That's 39 out of 40, everybody. That is right on the edge. That is perfectly aligned. So, in the very beginning, what you want to do is you want to get yourself something that's converting your biomass for you. We can really speed that up, by the way. Every now and again, just grab a full stack of this, because this is not going fast enough. It needs to be coming in at 120, and it's coming in at 60. So this is making us a bunch of biomass in here, which is awesome. This is making our concrete, which is doing a lot of the work for us there. We're doing some iron to plates, and then the copper to wire. All right, looking good on all of that. And that just basically gives us a bunch of resources to go in here and upgrade our targets here. So we're going to go ahead and select our base building as a milestone. Or no, you know what we should do? We should skip all of that and go right to obstacle clearing. Why? Because we're going to need a lot more resources here in a bit. And we can make some of this ourselves, right? So we can go ahead and make some rods. And from those rods, oh wait, I already have a bunch of rods. So I can go ahead and make a bunch of screws, which is what I need. I need about 500 screws. And again, I do a lot of progressing by just making it myself. While it's over there doing a bunch of the basic resources, I'm over here progressing, doing it this way. Now, the reason why I want to go directly to the obstacle clearing is actually not only the chainsaw, but the fact that you have your biofuel log. So instead of it lasting for 30 minutes, it's going to last for like 50 minutes. And so I can let it run and run and run and not really have to worry about it. What we're going to do is really scale up our biofuel production this time to make that go a bit faster. Doing good, thank you. Hope you are well. I am somewhat well. So you mean Diablo Immortal? I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing. I don't know. I actually installed it on my iPad. I installed it on my iPad. I didn't get around to checking it out. I was going to check it out on stream. And then I heard so much bad stuff about it, I uninstalled it without launching it at all. I just took it out. And I was like, screw it. I don't got time. I don't got time. They want to play that game. I'm out. I don't want to play any games where it costs you tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands of dollars to just feel like you're just not powerful enough. And if you're doing PvP, especially bad. And the same thing with PvE or anything, right? When you're in a competitive game, like Diablo, when you're playing Diablo multiplayer, that's a competitive game, everybody. If you can just buy an advantage, that's just the ultimate fail. And there's a lot of games that are like that. I mean, it's not like their game's like the first game that's like that. I mean, you can go into Clash of Clans, or you can go into all of those other games that are like that, where you at first you think, oh, this game's pretty cool, and you're like playing the game or whatever, and you built yourself up a little bit of a base, and then you log off, you come in, someone's raided your base, and they are so incredibly OP compared to you. You're thinking, dang, man, either this person spent a lot of time playing this game, or they just paid to win, or they played a lot of it and they paid to win, which is even scarier. It's just way beyond the time and effort and money that I want to put into it. And so I just instantly delete those games. I feel like if it's not worth my effort to put in the time, then I'm out. That's it.
To aid in biofuel production.
But I don't know. I might check it out at some point.
That consists primarily of wood. Additionally, R&D inflated your pocket dimension.
Yay! Okay, and we want to make ourselves another one of these equipment workshops out here. Now we got it going. Okay, what do we want to do? Chainsaw. What do we need? Screws, and we need more reinforced iron plates. All right, screws it is. Let's go, bye-bye. Now again, we can hit O. We can just go to chainsaw. Or we could have also done it in there, add a to-do list, so we don't have to remember. Now again, I'm going at a much more accelerated rate. We're trying to get this stuff popping off, get it going a bit faster, because again, we had to restart like 4 times because this update is wonky. It is wonky as for sure. But again, we're playing the experimental version, so you got to kind of expect that. You got to expect it to be messed up, everybody. Don't go into it thinking it's going to be perfect. You're just gonna frustrate yourself. I never go in and do early access games or alpha games or experimental games. I never go into it thinking, oh my God, why can't they have it perfect and all of that? That's not going to help anybody there on that one. We got to make the reinforced iron plates first. Let's make some more. What do we need? We need more plates. Oh well, we got that. That's easily done. Just run over here and grab them. Wow, plenty of those. Why make them when you can just grab them from over there? All right. Well, we can make 14 of those. We don't need 14. 5 ought to be enough for now. And I'm definitely got to make some more screws. All right. That's looking good. More screws. And we're going to have ourselves a chainsaw. Then we're really going to get this fired up. Going to start using our biomass burners. And there we go. All right, we got to make some more rods. Do we have any raw resources? We do. Okay, we can make more rods. we can go ahead and make some more of those. All right, there we go. Chainsaw it is. I love it when you get to the chainsaw stage. Over here. Oh. Okay, now I can't do anything else power-wise because I've got my power maxed out, so it's running everything right now. So what I need... There's our guy. What I need is more power. So I want to go ahead and start putting down my biomass burners. But before I get into that, what I really want to do is I want to have the ability to do some base building so I can kind of revamp my base. So that's the next one I'm going to get going here. And that one's actually already somewhat ready to go.
Fix-it freighter re-entry complete.
All right, thanks for letting me know. And of course, it's been over here making me a little concrete. It does not make enough concrete fast enough, everybody. It absolutely does not. Oh, look, we're starting to backlog there, too. We need as much of that going as we can, because we're going to use a lot of it. So we're going to put what we got in here, which gives us a big bump there. But we're going to make a bunch extra. Whoops. Down here. We also want to start converting our biomass into solid biofuel. To use that, which will get that going. We also want to have multiple lines. Again, if you're going to go full single player mode, I suggest to then start putting in all of these various processes so you don't have to work them all the time. Like you have one constructor doing leaves, one doing wood, then it's combining into biomass, that biomass then going into solid biofuel. And that's what we're going to do in this particular playthrough. We got to get 100 of our concrete here and a bunch more iron rods. Now we also want, once we get our biomass burners going, we're also going to scale up our power so we can also get rods going. We can start converting some of those rods into screws. So we can also get our wire converted into our cable and start doing our secondary items, right, that come from another item in there as well. And we are looking good. That is good. We need 100 rods, so we're definitely going to need more iron ingots here. So let's convert some of those until we see that says 100 rods, and we'll make the 100 rods. Hey, thanks for coming in with the raid there, 7th Dragon Ball. Appreciate you. Let's see. What were you playing there? Let's find out. Let's find out what you were playing. Were you playing some Satisfactory as well? Let's take a look. You were playing no game. All right, well, there you go. There you go. Everybody go show him some love on his channel, though. Go ahead and click that link. I appreciate you coming in and raiding the channel. Go over there, show some love. Hit that follow button. Let's go. Let's go. How we doing? All right, there we go. 100 rods. Now, again, I try to make the minimum amount of the thing that I need in the moment, and I let it make all of the other stuff as well. Now, again, in the previous one, we were using the server to try to forward it. We're just like letting it run on the server. But I'm going to really scale it up now in here and try to get all my fuel automated, get all of that stuff automated, and put a lot more biomass burners and a lot more conversion going on so we can just make our resources go faster. The more stuff you have running, the more power you have active, of course, the faster you can get this stuff going. Okay, let's put that in, and we can start building out our base now. Yeah, nice.
Milestone reached. You have unlocked several structures aimed to provide the first needed to build basic factory infrastructure and improved overview. Building these will provide a grid for more advanced organizing and sectioning of your factory.
And that's exactly what we're going to work on here in just a moment. I'm going to actually take all that excess out of there. And we're going to take a moment. We're going to go ahead and convert a crazy ton of concrete. We're going to need a bunch of it. So we're going to convert a bunch of that. And then what we're going to do is take all of our hard work and tear it all down. That's what we're going to do right here. You're playing Stream Avatars and Rogue Legacy too. Well, there you go. Don't know why it didn't show up. That's because it's Twitch. It's an old Twitch glitch. I do a lot of like updating of my title that doesn't work. Again, it's a funny thing. I even sent it to Twitch on Twitter. They said, "What's your startup strategy whenever you start up your stream?" And I said, "Well, I go in and I get everything started up. I get my computer started up. I get all the programs loaded. I go through a checklist to make sure my microphone, my camera, all the effects are working, that my alerts are working. I go through and I double check all of that stuff." I let my mods know that I'm starting, and then I get in the stream and 2 seconds in, sometimes as long as 2 minutes in, boom, right off the rails the stream goes. Audio doesn't work, I'm muted, alerts aren't working, this, that, the other thing. That's basically streaming for you. It's things constantly getting completely off the rails. There you go. Yeah, sometimes that happens, no biggie. But yeah, love me some stream raiders. Are you playing stream arenas? I don't know what that is. I think you mean stream raiders, I'm gonna guess. And Rogue Legacy 2. I haven't even tried that one out. I don't know. I've tried out so many games here on stream. Let me go look at that one while we're waiting for our concrete to finish here. Let's go look at what Rogue Legacy 2 is. Maybe that's one I gotta add to my thing. Oh, it's a side-scroller. Oh, I love me some side-scrollers. Oh, that looks like a cool game. Oh, look at that. Cool. I bet you are 1,000 times better at that game than I'm ever going to be. I am so not going to be good at that game. Though I do love me some side-scrollers, I'm not going to lie. I totally dig them. All right, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to revamp this because this is not good. So we're going to start taking out all of our various resources here. Now, one of the things I suggest, check your inventory here before you start pulling a bunch of stuff out. I suggest to put your Xeno Zapper on you, keep it right there. And we're going to go ahead and just take everything out now because we're going to basically cover up this area. Now, there's always the very first one I put down, the first foundation here. Let's go ahead and roll over these so these kind of go away here. As well. Don't forget those retweets, by the way, everybody. Go ahead and follow that second link right there. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We're doing tons of giveaways for my birthday and 7-year Twitch anniversary. We also got my affiliate anniversary coming up and my partnered anniversary coming up, I think in August, if I'm remembering correctly. So I'm going to go ahead and use these 4-meter foundations. I usually use them on the ground level. And I'm going to go ahead and put them as key number 2 down there at the bottom. You see it just went into my quick key. And I'm going to hold down control. Now, the reason why I'm going to hold down control is so that it aligns itself to the world grid. So if I build something way over there, in theory, it'll line up to whatever I got going over here. It doesn't always work, but it is fun to try it anyway. And so what we're going to do is just go ahead and put some foundations down, right? We're just going to do a little bit of this right here. If you notice that one turned yellow, that's because it is clipping through this through the hub right now, and that's okay. We'll roll it. Now what we want to do is go ahead and put down our miner. Now I don't want to run that toward my other node here because I want to use this node here. So I'm going to go ahead and just align it a little bit in this direction over here. We'll go ahead and take all of this out as well. And again, we get all of those resources back. Make sure you have enough resources so you can get that going. Our biggest problem here is going to be concrete. Now, as you can see, I can do them one at a time, or they got a great feature called zooping. You can go in, act like you're going to put it down, hold down R, and then you can choose zooping. Also, this is more of a horizontal zoop. There's a vertical zoop that allows you to go up as well. It really does help a lot. So if you want to do a whole bunch of them in a sequence, I'm just going to do a couple here just to give us some room for us to go ahead and run this out. Now this time, instead of just going straight to the smelter, we're going to go ahead and let it create a bit of a backlog into the thing. Now you're also going to see me try to align these a little bit better. They're going to be in a straight sequence. And we're just going to run this way out here. Now notice how I can run it way up in the air, which is nice. I like it. I like it how I can just run it however I want. And then we're going to go smelter next. Out of there into there. Now another thing that I want to do is I want to make sure that I'm running this to wherever my hub is. And so I can basically grab those resources from the hub. Now this time I feel like I'm going to move my hub out here a bit. Notice that went right through the middle of that power pole there. Let's take that out now. And we're just going to keep running this kind of over here. We'll take this out and that out now. Don't need that. And we'll run that a bit there. We're probably going to put the hub here in the center and then run those other ones and just have this circle back. Okay, so but for now, we'll go ahead and just put our constructor in. Again, the reason why I'm putting it so close to each other is it uses a lot less resources when it comes to running your actual conveyors. There we go, nice and aligned there. from one into the next Now, I'm also going to do a bit of power back here, kind of where the hub is right now. Hello! Hey, what up, Ems? Let's go ahead and move our hub right here in the center. Now, we don't want it to be too close because we don't want it to be in our way. Too bad. So we'll go ahead and move this up just a bit this time. Now, the back of this, I'm not going to use anymore. But I left a little bit of room to put some boxes back behind here, but I'm not going to use these for power anymore. All of my stuff is off right now, by the way. It's all not running. And that's okay for the moment, but we definitely need to get it back up and running as quickly as possible. So we're going to go ahead and just do all of our power back behind here where we don't really need to worry about it. So we'll start with our first one here. Now, remember that this one actually does more power than the actual built-in ones. Those do 20, these do 30 each. But it equals out in the long run because eventually you're going to, this is going to burn just as much power as you're doing the other one. So we'll go ahead and put some biomass in there, and then we're going to try to clean up a bit of our power poles here. Oh, we're going to need some stuff. We got to get rid of these little quest marker thingies. Let's get rid of those. And so what we want to do is we want to have the ability to run some power poles. We need some more iron rods. Run some power poles here. And run them a bit nicer this time. And along our foundation. So I'm going to go ahead and first bring it to here. So when we add more power, we can connect it in that way. And then I'm just going to go ahead, again, put it here to the center. Run it way up the middle here. Right there in the front. Run that over there. Run that over there. All right, very nice. And then also we want to go ahead and get this into our original extractor. So that's going to fire up. This is taking 30 right now. And it's doing 30, and it's going to use a max of 13. So all of that's going to be good. Now, what I also want to do is have the ability to get the resources back really easy, where I can just grab the resources out of there. And this is one of those stages where you first just start by throwing it down, and then you, of course, make it a bit easier on yourself by using your foundations. I got some concrete over there I can use. And I like to have all of my resources end up nearby my hub so I can use them when I am going to upgrade my hub. Again, we'll get our zoop going here. And so on this particular one, we'll go ahead and say, hey, here's what I want to do. I want to go ahead and take this storage, and I want to put it right here. I want this to go out of here, into there. There we go. And then I'll put a little thing here at the end. Again, this is still just temporary. You'll see me actually change this all up later on. But we want to go ahead and keep all of this running. That's extracting there. This needs to go to iron ingots. And this needs to go to plates. All right, so that's going to make us a bunch of plates there. We got that one up and running. Now, we're going to definitely need more power, so let's go ahead and say we want to make 2 more biomass burners. We'll get our second one going here. Rotate it around nicely. There we go. And then we'll tie this one into our power. And let's go ahead and get our biomass fuel over here. Man, oh, made a ton of it. Nice. And put that in there temporarily. Now, I'm just going to use biomass fuel for right now so it can start up, get that particular production line going. Now, another thing I'm going to do over here is actually tap into this other iron node, and I'm going to run it actually off in that direction away from where I'm at. So we'll go ahead and just tell it to go right there. But we're going to go ahead and take this out as well, because where this is all going to be in the way of what we're working on. Now, another thing also here in the back, while I'm running this one this way, is I want to be able to make some fuel for all of this. So we're going to use this little back area here for making that fuel. So let's go ahead, do a little bit of that. Say, we're going to run these along here. Maybe leave a little bit of a gap so we can run through there. So let's think out here a bit further. Yeah, maybe something along those lines. Let's go ahead and take all this out now. Hope we don't drop anything. Ah, there we go. We're starting to drop stuff. All right, we're going to need some boxes in the back. Okay, now we got these boxes in the back that we can throw all of these random resources in. That we don't want to move around. Now, we had a bunch of extra resources drop back into my inventory because I took out the hub. When you take out the hub, it also takes out that little container that you put stuff in. And so all that stuff ended up in my backpack, which is currently messing me up. Making me overburdened. Again, we'll back all this up out of here. We'll work on this. Now, I don't like it when it does the leaves or the trees or whatever through the middle of the base like that. That stuff drives me crazy. So I'm going to take all those ones out. I'm going to go ahead and get a foundation, which doesn't need to go up that much higher. Maybe just the smallest ramp we can get. Run that across, say to there. And then I want to take the one out here in the bottom. I was just using that as a reference. And that's going to get us up into a little bit of a higher level here. And then we can go ahead and build out all that biomass conversion. We're going to need to do a builder, a crafting bench here. So we don't have to run all the way back to the crafting bench every time. Just right there, nicely in a central spot. And I think that actually might end up in the way. Maybe over here. Yeah, we don't have to run all the way to the hub. We can just go ahead and put it right there temporarily. What do we need? Some rods. Another biomass burner. And usually I start with about 3 biomass burners. That's more than enough in the beginning. Tying into that. Very nice. Okay, we got that going. We're going to need more concrete was the other thing. Right over here. We don't have any more. Oh, we converted all of that. Wow. Okay, we converted that stuff. It is gone. Again, concrete, I feel like you never have enough. Never have enough of the good stuff. Hoping that's offline. We got to get that back up and running. We'll do that here in a minute. Let's go ahead and convert some more concrete. Get it going on. Again, we stopped doing battles for right now. We're going to get back into that later on. Oh, boy. Stretch it. Get some stretching going on. Like I got to do a little posture check. Sit up a little bit. All right, come on, let's do some better posture here. I have terrible posture, everybody. I've been leaning over computers my whole life. Terrible posture. All right, let's do it. And let's go ahead and pick that up. I'm trying to remember not to actually hit F to pick that up because they did change it. I forget who told me in the chat, but someone actually told me, and it's awesome. You can just middle mouse button over stuff. Instead of hitting F, you just middle mouse button, and it actually picks that item up. We can do that, or we can do this, or we can get a thing there, or maybe another biomass burner. We can go ahead and just micromanage that over there, which is cool. We can micromanage it very, very easily. Oh, let's get all this. Okie dokie. Again, we're going to bring our power all the way across here, so we want to think about how we're converting this. And I'm actually going to convert it toward the power, meaning that over here is where this is actually going to start out of concrete again. And we got this going right through the middle of the way. All right, let's get rid of that. Okay, so the first thing we're going to need is we're going to need a couple storages. We're going to need a couple constructors. In fact, we're probably going to end up needing 3 constructors. And then the final output will actually be a single box. So let's just go ahead and make all of those goodies that we need. Right over here, we are going to need some more rods. So we can make more screws. Yes, more screws. And that eventually is going to allow us to do more reinforced iron plates. And we're going to need 6 total. There we go. Again, while we're doing this, it's also making us a bunch of plates. And we want to get doing all this other stuff for us as well. There we go. And now we want to make more rods, except for we're going to need more of our raw resources here. And this looks like it's all being used up. Yeah, it's all being used up nicely. Let's see, do we got any extra in here? Wow, we got tons of extra iron ore. We can go ahead and just take that out and actually just feed it in here so we know where the iron ore is. We can go ahead and take some and convert it manually over here. Now we'll get our other one going here in just a second, where we have our actual rods going as well. Let's get that going. Just trying to figure out the logistics of what we're up to here. And we need about 30 rods to get all of that done. Sometimes, again, just faster to do it by yourself and just let it run. Looking good. Okay. Let's go ahead and do our constructors first and all of this stuff first, and then we'll come back to all that other stuff later on. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do one line. We'll say it starts from here. Not quite centered there. Let's try that again. Okay, so we're going to do those two. And they're going to have their own constructors. Like that. This one needs to go out just ever so slightly so we can jump in between there. There we go. Now one of these is going to be leaves, and the other one is going to be wood. And so we'll just make a choice here, and then this is wood biomass, this is leaves biomass. And then that's going to go ahead and make some biomass there, and then do we have our logistics unlocked? Not yet. Then we're going to want to go ahead and combine both of these together into this constructor, but right now we don't have that unlocked, but we'll work on that. So we'll just go ahead and run the one that's probably most got the thing, which is the leaves, which has the most resources right now. And then over here we want to go ahead and do this. Well, let's do this first. Let's go ahead and just run out of concrete. Man, that concrete sure does go fast, doesn't it? I feel like maybe I should have done the concrete first. Sometimes I watch my order there. Yeah, let's do the concrete first. Because we're always running out of concrete, and I need to add a little bit more to make all sorts of stuff. So let's get our concrete back up and running here. First, we'll go ahead and tie the concrete into the power. Let's tie it into this one. Okay, and that'll get that extractor going again. And this is converting a little bit. Let's just take all that out. Take all that out. All right, so it'll start to backlog a little bit there. Get that going. And I feel like we probably want to take all this out now too. How much room do I got? Ooh, not enough. Sort all that. Let's put all these random resources off of me here, except for the concrete. And then we'll take all this out. Okay. And we can go ahead and also bring some power. Right there. Okay, that's off and running. We'll put some leaves in there to get that going, and then we'll go in the back here and we'll transfer all these leaves back here for it to convert. Now, another thing we can do on the front one here, since we're going to have this one do solid biofuel, is we can just straight up just feed it right in there as well. That's going to be super useful. Actually, just thought of something, actually. Hold on, let's take this out. We're going to need an ability for this to actually store the biomass that's coming out of there, so get that going there. Biomass here. Then put in our constructor. Solid biofuel. Reconnect the power, and then again, another good idea, just take one of these out of here, put it right in there, because it's not going to go fast enough for it to convert that. So now we're starting to do solid biofuel. Now, solid biofuel is awesome, because again, you can let that stuff run for a really, really long time. Out of concrete again. All right, so we got our concrete back up and running, but we need to get some more foundations down here and get this going on. Okay, I feel like that needs to go up a bit as well, so let's just do it right here while we're already working on it. We're doing a thing, maybe three or four out. Well, we'll just go until it hits the edge. Let's say here. Something like that. And then we want to go up. That's probably good enough. Let's actually take all these out. Better idea. Let's take this out. And we can use this last one here as a ramp. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. And then you can also pick this up right off the conveyor belt, which is super useful when you are low on concrete. And then once again, we'll go ahead and make ourselves another crafting bench over here. More concrete. Okay. Now we want to have this also go toward our hub in that direction. So probably the first thing we want to do is get our organization in. Take this back out. Take this out. Don't like that. Don't like it, don't like it. Let's run it again. There we go, much nicer. Much more nicer. Into there, looking good. Now we can go ahead and get our chainsaw here and use some of this biofuel that we got. Wait for it to do the starting animation. And when you cut stuff, it AoE cuts it. It cuts everything that's around in that area. So again, this is going to go ahead and grab this. Maybe we should turn this out this way first. Might be a good idea. And then we can run it back after that. Because we're going to need to eventually make more of these and then merge them all together and all of that. And let's put it forward. Man, more of everything. More of all the resources is what I need. Need to make more concrete. This is the rough part. Hey, what up, brah? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Or Brahim, Ibrahim, F.A. I butcher everybody's name. It's part of the fun. Let's see. Good morning, kids. Good morning. Yeah, we're doing a Steam giveaway every single stream all this month for my birthday. That's right. I'm giving you my stuff giving you stuff for my birthday. Not my stuff, but the stream stuff. That's right. A bunch of awesome games given out all month long. So feel free to be here, especially on Thursday during my birthday. But also every single stream during June. Like a whole birthday month worth of loot. All right, out of there, into there. Get this back to making us some concrete. Okay, it's turning away now. Now we want to also utilize this grid right here. Probably just let that stuff run for a minute and then come back to this because we are constantly running out of resources. So we're going to let it run a minute. I'll take another quick AFK. Good morning, Rar. What up? Let you guys enjoy some of my AFK highlights and I shall be right back. All right, I'm back there. I had to lay down a little bit there. I was getting a little dizzy, everybody. Hope you guys don't mind. Getting a little dizzy. Feel a little better now, though. I have constant vertigo or dizziness. It's actually a middle channel ear imbalance that makes me get dizzy, but that's okay. While we were busy taking a break, it was over here pumping out a bunch of concrete that we can now use to utilize our other line over here. So let's go ahead and run more of this. Do some more zooping up in here. Same thing over here. We'll run this. We'll run this up here, and we'll run this up here. And we'll think about that inch piece there. All right, so that is running into there. This is running into biomass, and that biomass needs somewhere to go. Like right into this thing right here. Oh, there we go. Very nice. Run that into there. That'll keep that biomass running into there. Keep our concrete going here. Get our chainsaw out here and start clearing this stuff out of here. There we go. Welcome back. Thank you, Agia. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate it. Appreciate your understanding of my medical conditions. I am constantly pushing myself all the time. Funny thing is, I took a nap before the stream for like 3 hours and still exhausted. That's what sucks, everybody, about getting older. Your batteries just don't go back up to 100% anymore. Got to keep yourself well rested. Okay, now we need a place for this to go so it doesn't stop running out here. Weird that that's not aligning that, but whatever. We'll do what we gotta do. Yeah, that's all weird. Okie dokie. Back to our thing here, and we'll holster that. Okay, so now we got the biomass going. We got our concrete going again. We want to make sure that we don't forget that there's a node down here. I've actually done that before and actually put over the top of a node and forgot there was actually a node there. This node's right here by where our power is. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. You know what? Let's revamp where we're putting our power here. That's going to be a bad direction to go there. Let's go ahead, take all this stuff out here. Let's revamp all of this. It's nice having lots of concrete there. Again, it's good to let your concrete run a little bit. Let's run it in this direction. Like that. There we go. And then again, we'll go ahead and use a nice backlog of resources here. And while we're doing that, we can go ahead and just straight... Actually, let's run this over here first, and then we'll do that. There we go. And then we can go ahead and just start that power going there once we get our power back up and running. Maybe we'll just put our power out here along this front edge. Yeah, not liking it there. How about over here? Yeah, we'll just put it down in this low side here, and then we'll do our concrete, or I mean our copper straight up to here, and then run that over. All right, let's just do our power along this edge. Right here. And so let's get our power back up and running. Let's just offset this. And so really in the beginning, by the way, you only really need about 3 of these. And that's going to allow you to keep a lot of this running. So let's take these 2 and run it right here. Nice. And then we'll create another one here just so we can tie all this stuff easily together. Like that. Let's go ahead and get our new biofuel here. Over here. Get all that out of there. And we'll split that up so this stuff will run. And then we can just use our raw biofuel for this. So we'll do half of that, half of that, half of that. So we'll just start with 50. Get that going. 50 over here. And 50 over there. There we go. All right. Now we got lots of power going. And we got this going over here. We got that now running out. And again, we'll go ahead and just run this out just a little bit more. Oh, nope, not enough concrete. All right. Look at it. See how that concrete was gone like that? It was gone. I find I do a lot of that when I'm first starting off. That concrete goes really fast. All right, now we got that going back into our smelters, and we can get our, it's funny, I tried to create some rods, and I ran out of rods. It happens quite often, that you try to make the thing, and then the thing runs out. All right, now we can put our crafting bench thing over here. Yeah, there we go. And then we can make more rods, but we're going to need some raw resources, which is what we're collecting right there. Okay, so we got our fuel running, we've got our concrete going, we got our plates going. We just need to get our rods up and running here so we don't have to make those either. And then we'll get back to all of our copper stuff that we're working on. We have a lot of copper wire right now, so that's not really that much of a priority. We want to get the... Oh, we didn't actually make the rods, we just made the ingots. We got to actually make the rods. There we go. Okay. Back to the smelter. And we'll get that going there. And you know what we'll do is we'll just turn this around on our constructor. We need more wire. You know what? Let's just tell it what we want to do here. We're going to do constructor. And then that's going to end up back in a box. So let's just see how much of that we need here. Oh, man, we can make a lot of cable. And see, what I'm going to do is just manually let this run versus letting it run on the server. So I'm just going to let it run in my game to backlog a bunch of resources for next time. And we'll just keep going here. Oh, we already brought a line over. So we could use this line. Tap into that, and then this is going to make rods. This is going to make iron ingots, and then from those rods we're going to end up running that into that box like that. And again, we're going to eventually move all this up above like we did before, but right now we're just trying to get all the basics running. So again, concrete, plates, iron rods. We've got our fuel automatically running over here as well. We want to go ahead and go over here and look under our logistics. This one. And so we can get our splitters and stuff. Let's go ahead and just put all of that in there. We're going to need more plates, which are right out here now. Look at all of that. Nice. And we can just put our plates in there. And eventually it'll get our rods going. But we're just going to go ahead and speed some of these rods along by grabbing whatever excess we have out of there. And what's the problem here? We've got a problem. Oh, we disconnected the power. And we're out of wire. Always out of something. Or cable. Let's just put an extra one over there just for this. It's not extracting those resources, so all the other stuff down the end, it stopped. So we want to definitely get that going again. Right there. And, alright, looking good on that. And we want to go ahead and make ourselves some more ingots. And we'll let it do some rods. And then we can get back onto our copper. Get that going. Now we're getting somewhere. Credit card number. What's that all about? Good morning, Blind Coder. What up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Coming in and hanging out in the stream. Appreciate everybody coming in. Don't forget to hit that follow button. We're doing tons of giveaways today. If you want to be part of the giveaways, what you can do is go ahead and go !loot in the chat. See how many Kiss Caps you got. Now remember, everybody has a chance to win. Everybody gets a free ticket for the giveaway. We're giving away tons of Steam games. Some games that are $60, some are $100. They're like the game and a whole bunch of DLCs and a whole bunch of stuff. As well, sometimes they're AAA games, AA games, or just a game. But you have your chance to win all month long, giving away tons and tons of loot for my birthday. That's right. It's my 52nd birthday on Thursday, and also my 7-year Twitch anniversary. So we're going to have some fun. We're going to have some fun all month long. Okay, so we got our power popping. We got that making more fuel. We got this making the rods. Let's go over here and just grab some of the rods that it has made for us. There we go. We want to get our splitter in here as well so we can get that fired up. And then we want to get back to our copper. Okay, so we got those rods. Let's just put what we got in here. We're about 90 away. Okay, so we got all that rocking. Now, what we can do is, since we've already used up some of our excess here, let's go in here and see what we got. We got some excess copper ore in there. Any excess iron? I do not see any excess iron in there. Oh, wait, there's some right there. All right, we can grab a little bit there. And again, you'll see I do a bunch of my own stuff just to kind of speed this along a little bit. I can, again, just go AFK, let it build up a backlog of a bunch of stuff, and then you can just make it from that, or just have it make it all and then come back. Usually about this stage right here is a great time to AFK. Just let it run and come back, especially if you've got your solid biofuel in there, which is going to run for like an hour. You can just let it run for an hour, you come back, boom, you got crazy tons of resources, and you don't have to keep stopping and making it yourself. But if you're trying to go as fast as possible, this is, or trying to be very efficient, better way to say it, in the beginning of the game, this is a great way to do it, to have it running while you're also doing stuff at the same time. So you're doubling up on that stuff. So it's basically going twice or 5 times faster, because you're making it faster in here than it's making it in the constructor. But if it's running in the constructor, then you don't have to do it. That's all the great balance of Satisfactory. A great match. I'm halfway to full panic mode about you. Full panic mode about what? What are you going into panic mode about? All right, hey, gonna get our logistics now. Let's go, baby. Oh, so close. So close, not quite enough. All right, let's go ahead and get some more of these rods that it has made over here. Boom, there we go, 34, nice. Keep all this stuff popping. Okay, now we do our logistics. Sweet.
Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to increase the complexity and efficiency of your factory. We encourage you to consider more verticality when it comes to factory logistics to streamline short-range transportation.
I like the way you think, girl.
Productivity display will help you measure and improve the productivity of individual buildings to aid with optimization.
All right, need a couple more reinforced plates. So what we're going to do in this particular playthrough is we're going to straight away double up our rod production. Because we already have the ability to do so. The only thing that we needed was our logistics here. And you'll see me use a lot of this right here. This is going to be number 4, and this is going to be number 5. So number 5 is going to be a merger. And since we're standing here, we'll just go ahead and do our merger first. And we're going to merge this out into here, merge this into here. Grab another one of these and go ahead and put that right there. So we can output double the amount of rods here. Now we're also going to go in and put a splitter here because this is going to... Oh, I needed a little bit more cable. Because this is going to be making a lot more rods, or it's going to be making more ignits than it is using. So it's actually backlogging right now into the iron ignit here eventually, because when this comes out, this is going at 15. This is actually producing it at 30. Over here, same thing. This is going to eventually, if I leave it the way it is, it'll backlog into there. It's coming out of here 30, going in here to 30, coming out at 30, but only being used at 15 on the inputs. There you see it backlog there. And so it's really not doing any good there. So what we want to do is go ahead and get ourselves a nice little splitter here. That's what I call center line splitting. We'll get into different types of splitting later on. But we're just going to do some center line splitting on the basics here. So we're going to go ahead and run this out of here. Take this and run that into there. So it's going to run out of here at 30, split into 15 and 15, and it's all going to be doubled up. Then we're going to get even more rods because we're going to need a lot of rods. We're going to grab it from over here, run it this way. Now we got these both fired up. Now we're going to say rods, and again, we can just put some iron ignits in there to get started. We can go in here, take this out, cut this in half, put that in there, put this in here. Now another thing that we can do is we can go ahead and widen this out again. Because we have a little bit extra, we could go ahead and put another one here to burn up that excess as well. But we're just going to forego that for now. We're going to just let that run efficiently over there. Now, same thing over here. This is coming in at 60, and it's only being used at 45. So we definitely want to double this up as well. So we want to make ourselves some more screws here. Should have plenty of plates. And some reinforced iron plates here. And again, our job is just to progress and keep scaling up and keep scaling up. And so now we can take this out. We can go ahead and start to use our logistics. Oh, that is way too close. Let's take this out as well. And then go ahead and make some more cable. And I'll get this to be making some cable for me here in a bit. But it's just faster for me to make it right now. And our input this way. Output there. Output there. We need to kind of revamp how this is doing this box. Gotta clicky the buttons. Put it the right way. There we go. Put that into there. And put all that back in there so it'll run out of there at max speed. Then maybe we can reach this all the way directly to the box itself. But conveyor belt's just a little too long there. We'll try this and then we'll try that. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. Okay. So that's all in there. Now we're going to double up on this. You're like, well, Kismet, how do you have enough power? Well, I've already kind of pre-thought out the power, how this is going to go. By the way, you can go right here now and just go Control-C without actually going in the actual thing, and then Control-V to paste over here. So this is now making the same thing. Now, a good trick here, especially on limestone, because again, this is only going 60 and it actually needs to go way faster, is to take some of the limestone out and just pre-feed it in here to max this out, giving it a little bit of a time to backlog in there, because it's not even if I put it in here, it's still not feeding it fast enough, because it's going to go 30 and 30 when it needs to be 45 and 45. So I actually find that 3 of those is actually your good combo because that equals 120. So if you have 120 extracting, then you're doing 3 of those and you're at 100% efficiency. So very nice. Okay, so that's rocking out of there, except for we got a problem over here now. All right, this thing needs to be merging, and this power pole is awkwardly in the wrong spot. We'll fix that here in a second. Let's get all this logistics going here. Again, this is what I call center splitting. Later on, we'll get into inline splitting, which is way better, way more efficient in what you're doing, and also helps you expand way better as well. All right, let's run this power pole way better back, y'all. We're going to run that right there, and then re-plug those back in, and they're off and running. Now, if we look at our power that's being used, I got 90 power and only 55 of it's being used. So I can definitely start to double up on the rods, double up on the concrete. I need a lot of rods, a lot of concrete, and a lot of eventual. Oh my goodness, look at that. Nice. And eventual, all of this stuff converted. Did we convert all those leaves already? Let's go look. Let's go looky-see. Oh yeah, we did. We converted all of that. Nice. Well, let's throw some more in there if we've got some on us. We do. And then that's going to convert that. Also, what we can do is just kind of jump through the middle here and put our solid biofuel down. We'll see if we got any sitting in here. We do. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Let's grab all that stuff out of there. Very nice. The solid biofuel right in there. This is going to need to merge right here. Let's see if we can sneak. No, too close. Too close. All right, let's change our mind there. Take that out. Do a merging right there. More center line merging into both of those. And then nice little in-between spot just in case I want to. Well, that's really close, but oh well, we'll make it work. Oh, that's not even in the correct alignment. Why does that seem... That's aligned with that. Oh, this is actually off right here. Okay, this one's off. Let's take all the rest of this stuff out. Get that better aligned with our dealie here. There we go. And then here at the end again. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm going to go way faster than I normally do. But you guys see me do this already. We already did restart a bunch of times. So we're going to keep it popping. There we go. Now also again, sending on this, but just put the biofuel in there because you're not going at 120. Just put it in there to speed it up a little bit. And feed it in there. Now also over here, I want to go ahead and take this wood that I've got. Put that in there. Also check on all of my stuff over here because now I can just straight feed that up to 200%. Or 200 stack. Right there. So again, that's 200 divided by 4. Hey Siri, what's 200 divided by 4?
200 divided by 4 is 50.
Minutes. 50 minutes before I need to put any more fuel in there. That's a long time, everybody. That's why you want to get to solid biofuel as quick as possible. I'm also going to put whatever else I have back in there. And that's looking sharp. All right, that's doing all of our goodies when it comes to that. But we need a ton more resources. We need to get our copper going over here. Kind of feel like I'll get our copper to end up right here. So we'll get that from down here and get it up to there. All right, we can go ahead and take this out now. Extend this a bit further out. And, oh, I should have left some fuel on me. Just on me. I should have left some fuel on me to remove any debris. Let's go back, get some of that. We'll just keep a stack on us for our chainsaw. And now it's time to clear some bushes. Get all that stuff out of there. Also clears rocks, you'll notice as well. Like if you're close enough to this rock, it'll actually remove it. I don't think I can get it from here. Let's try this one. No, not close enough. But this is awesome, everybody. This is AoE looting all of this stuff now. So you don't have to worry about it anymore. Sometimes I get trapped on these trees as well. Not just these trees, but the big trees. I find that actually just hitting E is way faster getting the bushes. And then, let's get out of here, get this guy. And then when it comes to the trees, the chainsaw way faster. And I don't even need to aim at the tree. I can just aim at the bush and then bam. It gets rid of all of those trees. This darn evil nature. Our job is to come down here and suck up every bit of last resource. We don't want no stinking nature. Let's get it out of here. Now, real life, nature's great. But in your game, it's in your way. And you want all these resources so you can make yourself some more fuel. Because we're going to scale up our fuel big time here. We'll zap all out at the same time. See, watch that rock. Bye-bye, rock. It actually gives you limestone for that, which I think is funny. Also get these darn rocks out of your way. You can actually blow those rocks up later on with some of your stuff. And again, just clear everything in the area. Might as well get the stuff that's close by. And hopefully in this particular playthrough it'll be persistent and not like on the server and just like reappear again. Bye-bye rocks. Or at least the one rock. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's cleared out nicely. Now, we got to get down here to where our stuff is. Now, it's really odd once you remove the trees, because it actually does throw me off, as in the direction of where the heck my my stuff is now. Like, where's my copper? But luckily, the power lines are going to lead me over here. Let's take out all this stuff. Very nice. Can't quite get it, maybe. There we go. Get that one out of there. All right. Okie dokie, looking good. Now, we got to get this from down there to up there. Now, we didn't get our lifters yet. Oh, we did? Yay, lifters. All right. Now, we're going to go ahead and get this out of here and make this way easier on ourselves by using our lifters. Now, our lifters are just going to literally allow us to do this. That's so awesome. Way easier way of doing that. This can actually be redone, that power there as well. Let's run up here, chainsaw anything else we run into. And again, we're really going to scale up our bio production this round because we're going to be playing mainly a solo run. So whenever I'm doing it, oh, see, look at see the wood on the ground here. You can also hit that, and boom, it'll get all of that stuff on the ground. And again, to get everything in that kind of AoE area. Very useful. You want to look for those stick areas because wood conversion is much higher when it comes to biofuel than your leaf conversion. Look at this. We're cleaning this place up now. We getting it going on. Come on. Clear all this stuff out of here. I hate it when I have darn nature in my base. Get out of here, nature. Okay. I suggest spend a lot of time doing this, everybody. Especially in the early game. While you're waiting for stuff to run over there, this is a great pastime. While you're waiting for all of that to get going. Just go around and burn up some of your fuel that you made. By removing every single foliage that you can find. Because also you're going to find some other types of resources that you might not have noticed were nearby. I'm not going to tell you what it is right now because we're not in that stage. But you definitely want to go through and clear that stuff out. If nothing else, it's not running into your base. Okay, so we picked up a bunch of stuff that we can go back here and now feed into here. We can feed all that wood in there. That's going to keep that going. And then, of course, all of the bushes back over here. And those leaves are then going to convert into biofuel. That biofuel then is going to convert into here, into this box. And then, again, we can just take some of that out. Straight feed it to make it go a little bit faster. And then put the rest back in here. And that's just going to keep running and running. And before you know it, boom, you're going to have a lot of extra resources going in there. So we got that cleared out. All right, back to what we were working on here. We can holster our chainsaw. Back to bringing that up. Look at how nice that is. Very nice. Okay, we're going to go ahead and just make a nice little assembly line over here. And we want it to end up over there. So let's go ahead and say we want to go ahead and have our box. We need some rods, but that's okay because we're making a bunch of rods now. We don't have to make them ourselves. We can just run over here and grab I bet you there's going to be a bunch in this box now because we're at double speed. Let's go see. Whoa! Ho, ho, 500 in there now. Now we're scaling. Now again, this is the type of game you want to scale up and scale up and scale up. Let's see. My all is going on his first vacation without his daycare, without me. Oh, there you go. Yeah. His first little vacation, huh? Yeah, it's tough. Tough letting him go. We thought our daughter was going to have trouble getting on the bus to school for the very first time. She had no problem. She walked right out there, got on the bus, and took off. I think it was more of a problem for me and my wife than it was for my kid. We thought it was going to be a whole thing. Nope. She walked right out there and said, "Later, peeps." She's gone. Got to give her credit for that one. Totally did not worry about it at all. All right, we want to go ahead and run some more power down to this way, and we're just going to go ahead and run it here. And then we can just run it directly down over there. There we go, cutting out the middleman there. Start to backlog a bunch of stuff there. And again, we're just going to start with our basics here. Just trying to get our smelters in. We're just going to keep scaling up at this point. And again, hope you don't mind. I'm going to go way faster. Now, again, anytime you're over here working, I suggest to go ahead and have yourself a nice little table here that you can work like this. Like I need a little bit more cable there and definitely some more screws. And we can get that reinforced iron plate popping off. Okay, and then we can get our constructor in. Again, the closer you are, the less like conveyor belts that you need. And then over here, we are going to make wire again. And then we'll use this one to go right there and right there. And this should go to copper. And if we have any copper ingots on us, we definitely want to drop that over there. What did I do with all that copper that I had? Dropped it somewhere. I dropped it in a box over here, I think. Let's go see. Oh yeah, right over here. I actually got a bunch of the ingots as well. We could probably double up on it since we have so much. Oh, actually, we want to double up on it because we're going to be coming in at a 15 rate. We could probably triple up on that. All right, let's go ahead and put some logistics in. We're going to go ahead and widen this baby out. Boom. And we're going to go ahead and do a nice little split right there. Let's go with that. This, nope, into there. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and put in our constructors. Say one right there. Hopefully that pole's not in the way. And we're going to need more reinforced iron plates. Reinforced iron plates, more screws. Now we're going to make some screws here in a bit as well. But we're just going to manually make them for right now, just faster. In this stage, and again, we're just scaling up all the different pieces and parts that we're going to need. And all right, perfect. There we go. Very nice. And that into there, that into there. We're going to definitely need another one of these. Now, one of my favorite things to do is start to run the line and put it right back here on the splitter because it just looks really nice when you're running it over there. We need more cable. We need to get our cable going as well. Once we get these two going, we'll use some of this also for making cable. We just want to get it popping off over here. All right, there we go. You and you. We'll tell this to be wire. We'll just straight up copy that. Go over here, paste that baby, and we're off and running. Now, again, we want to go ahead and do a nice little merge. Right over here, get both of these into the same box. Like that, and then we want this to get back over that way, so bam, just like that. Bring it to me instead of me going to it. I like that. Okay, now what we got going? We got our wire going, we got our plates going, we got our rods going, we got our cement going, and we've also scaled it all up now. So we're doubling up on all of that stuff. Plus we got all of our power going. Still 72, still plenty we can do. But those are all of our basic resources. Those are basically what we need to get things fired off. Now, we can also go ahead and in between here, we can say, you know what? I actually want to take this and resplit this again and make another type of thing that we want to go ahead and just put right in this next box right next to it. Let's go ahead and make sure we're putting it the right direction. There we go. And we want that to end up over there. So we want to go ahead and make some more constructors. Over here, we'll make one more constructor. Actually, we might as well just make 4 of these because I'm actually end up making 2 more constructors to make another alternate recipe or alternate item, not recipe. That's a whole nother thing that's in the game, which I rarely ever do on stream because I feel like if you don't have the thing that I got, you're like, kid, man, I didn't unlock that. How come I don't know? I don't understand. Right? That's an important one. So I'm going to put that one right there so I can go ahead and just run this into there. That's going to go ahead and make some cable for us here. And so the output of this, what we can do is just say, you know what? We're not going to have the merger. We're going to change our mind, and we're going to go ahead and say this one goes to there. And this one goes directly to the box. So we want to bring it out a little bit first. And we'll make this all beautiful later, everybody. Right now, we just want to make it functional. So what it's going to do is take those wires and put it in there, and it's going to make a backlog of wires. This one's going to run over here and make a backlog of cable. I'm even going to put what I've got on me in there for right now. Find a nice little spot to pull some power. And let's do it from over here. And then now that's running as well. So now we're doing both cable and wire simultaneously. So that's something else we don't need to worry about. Let's go over here and just pull this out just a little bit here so we can see what's in each of these boxes. There we go. Now we got our wire, our cable, that going as well. We got our rods going. Now we got one more thing to make over here to get all of the basics rounded out. And that is some of our screws. Now, we want to go ahead and probably push this forward by a little bit. And we're going to do basically the same thing we just did right there. We're going to go ahead and switcheroonie some of this right here. We're going to go ahead and put the dot right there. We need more cable. So much cable needed. And we'll just make a little bit of our own here. No biggie. Get that fired up. All right, there we go. We'll use the inner one, I guess, for screws, because that'll just make it easier. Right about there. Run that there. And then what we want to do is actually make this run over here, so I don't have to run all the way over there and grab it. Let's just actually just put it around the corner here. I think right here would be fine. And so we'll put one there. Don't really want to put that one on top. Just put it down at the bottom for now. We'll revamp all of this stuff later on when we move all this stuff up above. We're going to put both boxes down there. We're going to have the first one go right there. The second one go right to here. And then it's going to turn right into there. There we go. So this one right here is going to be our screws. And again, we'll go ahead and pull that last line right over here. So the rod's going to come out of here, and then they're going to get turned into screws, and those screws are then going to run into that box. This one over here is just going to make rods and just going to backlog those into there. Now, to help myself out a little bit with screws, I'm going to go ahead and drop a bunch of rods in there, because look at all these rods that we have now. We're looking good on rods, looking good on all this other stuff. We'll go ahead and let that start to backlog all of that. Now again, once we see over here, we've got that going. Now normally I like all of the resources to be run into a central box container area. You'll see me build that later on. But for right now, let's just get back to doing some more of our stuff here. Let's go ahead and do some field research into there. We're going to need some screws. We're going to need some of our cable here. And so we'll just get that started for now. Man, plates. We should have plenty of plates in here. In fact, probably a lot of plates. And our plate line still working good. Drop those in there, looking good. All right, now we want to let it run a little bit. Make some screws for us. Make some copper wire. And, of course, cable and all of that stuff as well. So we want to keep that a-popping. Get my lumbar support up. There we go. And keep this all a-rolling. And we'll grab that wire out of there. All right, looking good. And then we want to try to eventually, by the way, get our stuff unlocked so that we can get our next level of our logistics. And then all of this other stuff going over here as well. Let's see. What can we do here? I think we definitely should prioritize this one first so we can get our MAM back up and running. So yeah, we'll let that run a little bit. Let's go over here and see what we got for screws. Now, you know what we can do is we can actually double up on the screws for right now. Let's see, we're going in at 60. Going in at 60. This only takes 10 per. Yeah, you know what? Let's double up on the screws just to make that go a little faster. Where's our thing? Up here. Speaking of screws. We're just going to keep building until we hear the power go off. All right, we'll just make that really awkward. All right, this one into here. Then we'll go to this one, Control-C to copy. Oops. Copy. No, I think this one's messed up now. Yep, that one's messed up. Let's see. What are we doing? Screws. Control-C, Control-V. There we go. Let's get it right. Run that in there. We're definitely going to need to cut one of these. Let's cut this one. And we'll give it its own little power pole. Or not. No, not enough wire. More wire. That's why I keep a little bit of the raw resources on me, so I don't have to run all the way back each time. If I just need to do a little bit of wire, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Again, we'll run this. Put that right in between there. Get that going. We'll just make this easy on ourselves and throw a merger on the line and then merge that into there. There we go. All right, we doubling up on them screws. Looking good. We'll come back and get our rods going again. I think we have enough rods for right now. That'll help us get that done a little bit faster. And probably the same thing over here on our cable. Instead of diverting it over this way, we can go ahead and say, you know what, hold on a sec. We'll just go ahead and retool this. Merge this right into here nicely. Or at least we can attempt to do it nicely. There we go. And now we can just, again, we can retool the factory at any point toward the thing that we most need in the moment. And in this case, I actually need the wire more than I need the other stuff. And the same thing with the screws. I would rather have more screws than rods right at the moment. I'd rather have more stuff. And then we can always come back and readjust it later on. So there we go. All right, let's go ahead and feed some more stuff in there. And again, we're cranking on this playthrough. Looking good. Now, while we're waiting, by the way, we can just do some of this stuff ourselves. We can just go ahead and let that run. Again, you can just let it run and run and run. And you're good to go. School starting in August for him with a school assistant, so I'm actually less worried about that. Oh, there you go. Oh, you gotta have them, you know, they gotta fly out the nest sometime. Definitely want to keep close tabs on them. Oh, thank you, Stony Apple. Appreciate that follow. Oh, look at you driving a little car there. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody, for our latest Teamwork Tycoon. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Man, we're closing in on 25,000, by the way. I don't even know where I'm at right now. Closing in on that 25,000 followers ever so slightly. Let's see. Let's see where I'm at. I rarely ever look at it anymore. But let's go ahead and take a little looky. Where we're at. I know I'm on a follower goal thing that it tells me. God, I don't even remember where to look that up anymore. I don't even remember. Looking in my panel, I can't remember. I can't remember, but we're getting close. All right. Clicking some buttons, flipping some switches there. All right, getting that going on. Okay, man, we made a bunch of wire there. All right, nice. Let's go ahead. Oh, we're using the wire. That's why we're making it. And then, boom, drop that in there. Easy peasy. Let's go check our screws over here. Hope we got about 150. We do. We're styling. Oh, very close. Very close there. Getting close. Yeah. Boom. Field research underway.
Milestone reached. The molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, will allow R&D to provide new technologies, items, and buildings based on samples collected in the field. To ensure a greater chance of success during exploration, an upgraded tool belt has been provided, as well as an object scanner and beacons.
Well, thank you.
The object scanner requires calibration via the MAM to enable detection of specific objects.
Well, thanks for letting me know. I love
Been unlocked.
the voiceover. And the map has been unlocked. Notice the map is unlocked way earlier in the game. So now, boom, we're on the map. We can do markers. We can put that up there. We can say, you know what? We'll make it blue, like this. We'll set the icon to this. We'll select that. And then we'll say Wata. Wata? No, water. We can go ahead and say, we can see it from far. We'll highlight it. We'll apply it. And then what we do is look around and say, hey, where is that beacon at? Where's that? Oh, wait, there it is. Way over there. Again, that reminds me very much of Astroneer, one of my favorite games, everybody, with the big beacons that go up. And you can see now where I just marked it on the map. So now I can find the water, know where the water is, and then very easily just run a line to it or walk directly to it, which is going to be a big help when we get to coal. Now, I feel like we're popping off now. I'm actually now more awake than I was before earlier. I feel like now that we got ourselves popping off here, I feel like we're doing good. Let's keep going. What do you guys think? You guys think we should keep going? Firing it up? Maybe get to the space elevator, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see how far we got. Okay, but we definitely want to get our MAM going. I am a notorious MAM slacker because, I mean, it triggers everybody in the chat all the time that my MAM is like the last thing that I do. And they have actually updated a lot of the MAM, so you definitely want to get in here and do your MAM as quickly as possible. So I'm going to go ahead and pull all that stuff into my inventory, and we're going to very quickly do all these again. We're going to do some research there. Now, we were lucky. We found a bunch of research items at the very beginning of the game. We ran around and we grabbed them. We were lucky. We found some Caterium ore here, so that's awesome. Found some nuts.
New resource added to the resource scanner.
We're just going to throw down on these.
New research available in the MAM. New object added to the object scanner. New recipe unlocked.
I always go for the ones that are like 3 seconds because you get all those done. When they're 5 minutes, you set those going, you walk away. All right, man. Oh, man, we want to get to this black powder here for sure. And then we want to do this one because we have enough because we grabbed a bunch of quartz. We get that going. Maybe we get our skates going a bit earlier today. Look at that, man. We just fired that off right at the top of the stream. Now what we need to do is make one of those little power unit guys. So let's pop back in here and see if we can make one. No, we need to find another little wormy guy. Get that going. And I'll go ahead and put this stuff back in here for later. We'll get all that stuff going. I usually put this kind of stuff together. And then all of the extra ore and stuff I usually put over in its own separate thing. But I actually don't need to do this. I can actually put it where it goes. There's an actual spot for this raw ore now. And I like to include that now in my builds. So I have a place to actually put it. And if I need that raw ore, I can walk over there and get it out of its raw ore box. As opposed to having a separate box for it, which I don't necessarily need. And there's a whole bunch of copper here again. We'll go right back to the beginning of the copper line here. And just put that right in there. Now, one of the things you can do is actually add a separate line, which I call the overflow line. And so if you do have an extra bunch of resources, it will automatically go in that overflow line and make it there. But if you don't have a bunch of extra resources, you can just turn that line off, or just it'll run both of them at a lower capacity as well. Hey, check out the Discord. There you go. Feel free. How's it going tonight? It's going good, Sony App. How you doing? Hope you're having a good night as well. Let's see. So we're blowing that up a big time over here. And right here, again, we're going to need more of that raw Caterium ore. But now we can scan for it, which is cool. Look at all that stuff we can scan right at the beginning of the game. Now, we know where that sulfur is. Caterium. I don't know where any quartz is. Let's just go like this. Boom. I don't know if there's any quartz within our current view. I don't think so. Oh, look at the little island out there, too. No quartz in our current view. It's way out there. It'll bing here in a minute. There we go. But it is so far off, it's here in the parts that we haven't gone yet. I don't know why this looks like Italy right here. It looks like the boot of Italy, right? But if it was actually nearby, it'll actually show up on the map now. And they've revamped this map. They did a really great job on the map. So let's go ahead and search for iron ore. I mean, how many nodes, iron node, are nearby where I'm at? Look at that. Tons of them over here, tons of them up here. Definitely no shortage of iron, everybody. And the thing is, you can also search for multiple things at the same time. So copper. We can do limestone. Caterium. And we'll do some sulfur all at the same time. And it's going to start pinging all of those onto the map. Over here, there we go. Copper ore there. There's our thing. Sulfur's there, but we can't see it. It is beyond. Oh, there it's up here. Yeah, right there, and right here. And again, we'll tap into all of that sulfur and all that stuff later on. We want to get our basics going, though. We want to have a lot of wire. We want to have a lot of each and everything that allows us to basically upgrade what we got going on in here, and then eventually build our space elevator. But I'm just trying to zoom this along. Now, again, we don't need any of this stuff right here. I'd probably go logistics first before any of this other stuff. But we're actually going to have some fun here by scaling all of this stuff up ahead of time. So we're going to say logistics here in the long run. But in the short run, we're going to go ahead and scale up some more. Now, let's go ahead and look at our overall power usage. Oh, right, we're rocking it. Our max cons is 84. Our actual capacity is 90, so we're just rocking it right at the perfect level. If we go in here and look at this, this is still doing 4 at any given moment. That's still rocking it. And we're only using 3 of those. And we're going to go ahead and grab this stuff, our fuel. And we're just going to top these out again, and we don't have to worry about them for over 50 minutes. Very nice. And we'll run back. Put some of this back in here. Don't need to carry it all around. I'll take a couple stacks out, one for your chainsaw and one for the additional power that I'm about to add. Now, I'm going to add another one of these over here, and this one's going to be mainly for our reinforced iron plate production. Now, very rarely will you... Oh, there you go! Battle time!
It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go!
There you go. Enjoy some Stream Raiders battles. Now, again, everybody, those Stream Raiders are free to play. I got those all custom done for the stream. You can make your own corgi, your own little baby dragon. You can even do some battles down there with Akia right now by going to !join, warrior, priest, or mage, and you can go ahead and use the commands as well. Now, if you want to know what the actual commands are, you can just go !warrior, and it will actually tell you what the actual commands are. Same thing with the priest. And it's important to know that you can actually just type the number 1, 2, 3, or go like 3 and then at a target if you're trying to like heal somebody or protect somebody. And then the same thing also with mage. You can just go ahead, !mage, and it just actually tells you what the commands are there, because they're kind of hard to see down there because they're really small, so very easy to see them there. You can also find them out down below in the panels. That's going to all help you out. All right, so now we just boosted our power by another 30. Look at that, max cons, plenty of room. And again, normally I only make 3. But in this particular playthrough, we're going to have some fun with getting our reinforced iron plates running completely separate from all of the stuff that we're currently making. And I'm going to show you the Kismet's Rule of 8, how to absolutely master this game. I'm going to show you how to get it done right now. Let's go. I feel like I'm in the mood to get that stuff going early. Let's go. Boom, boom, and some boom going on. All right, we need some of this concrete over. Oh, my goodness, that's 700 concrete. All right, we're looking good. Now, what we want to do is we want to get down here, and we want to tap into all of this down here. Now, we need to look at our ratios in the long run, but we want to go ahead and look at these little nodes down here. Now, we could just kind of jump on that thing or jump down. I'm going to take some damage, but that's okay, because it actually heals you all the way back to maximum again if you are out of there. Let's look at these nodes. These are all impure nodes, so we're going to get 30 and 30 and so on. But we can combine those 30s together and then run a single line as 60s and 60, and then, of course, do all the stuff that we need to do. So let's go ahead and take the tops of these off just to get started. Now, we already cleared the mobs that were down here. Hopefully no more show up and get sneaky on me. But we're going to feed all this up to the higher level, and then we're going to work it all up there instead of working it down here. There we go. So this is going to be 120 iron all tied together. All right, now we need to look and see what we need to do. We got 4 of these going. Again, very rarely do I use this many nodes, but I am certainly going to scale up the amount of nodes that I'm using in this particular playthrough because I'm not going to be using the server to let it run. So we're going to do 4, but actually let's do 5. And the reason why we're going to do 5 is so that we can also tie in some more of our stuff over here, right? Our limestone. So let's get over here. Now, before we run over there, we've now got 2 hand slots that we can go ahead and keep our little tool in here in case we get into some trouble, which we definitely going to go do right now. I can also clear all this stuff out. How's my inventory looking? Looking good. Let's just chainsaw this stuff while we're out and about. Oh, all right. And then the easy stuff we just grab. Now, if you do this early on, you spend a lot of time doing this, everybody, where you do a lot of collecting of stuff. It's fun. I dig it. But I can just bypass all of this just by just trying to beeline to... oh, look at that stuff. Oh, yeah, you didn't even use that stuff yet. Wow, I forgot that was there. Wow. Man, I ran past it about 50 times in a previous playthrough. Didn't even see it. Oh, looked away. That was bad. Again, keep this stuff clear because you're going to run into some baddies. Where'd they go? Huh. Must have took a break. All right. Again, let's just keep clearing. Yeah, most of the time you see me just grab the resource. Way easier just to hit E than to run the chainsaw. The chainsaw, actually, I feel takes longer to do it. And I constantly am just kind of clearing the brush, clearing the area so it's nice and open. So if I see any mobs coming for me, I can see them from a distance. Now, if you want to remove the rocks, you actually want to leave the leaves there. So when you remove it, watch the rock go bye-bye. There we go. Same thing over here. Just cut it close by the rock. Boom, bye-bye rock. And you actually get limestone for that, which is fun. And there we go. All right, let's go take out these big trees over here. We must have killed these guys or something. I can't remember. Big mama trees. Boom, that's a big one. And you can only take the trees out with a chainsaw. You can actually also take them out with explosives. But I mean, take them out and actually get the resources. Use an explosive, it just blows stuff up. And so we're really here to get the limestone, but while we're here, we'll do a little bit of, lawn maintenance. By the way, I find it way easier to just use the leaves, because the leaves are quite often easier to target. Let's see if we can get this tree from this leaf. Nope. Too far away. But you still get the tree even if you do that. All right, that's nice. Let's run down here as well and clear out the stuff here in the back. Look at this. Yeah, Sam ore. You can't do anything with that ore for right now. Oh, I got to go out the other way. You can't do anything with that ore, so it's not really worth me to grab it. But, you know what? We're here. I'm probably going to forget it's even there, so might as well grab it while I'm at it. Oh, God, that takes a long time to pick up. All right, there we go. Back up here we go. Ooh, mama, that's a long way down. Don't stand there too long admiring the fall off, because that's when a mob comes up behind you and wipes you out. All right, now we're doing it. Look, this is what I like to do. See, I like to remove all the stuff. Get it out of the way. We got a little guy over here, too. Let's go get this guy. We should go back into our thing just in case there's a baddie over here guarding it. Can't remember if we came over here. It looks like we've kind of cleared this a little bit. I find the world is much more dense than that. So whenever I see it's like cleared out, that means I've been there. See if we can get some rocks. Oh yeah, I got two of them there. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's get back to work. All right, get the miner, run it like that. Grab a power pole. And we'll run it way over here. Like that. And then we'll go ahead and bring up our deal here. And run that way over this way. As well. Say there. And then this one will tie into that one. And we'll run this kind of like we ran that other one. Ah, we need some more chainsaw action here. I sworn I removed these, but maybe I didn't. Sometimes I forget. I've played through so many times, everybody. I get to a point where I'm like, did I do that thing, or was that a previous playthrough that I did? Let's just hit this. There we go. Wow, I even got that big rock there. Get that big rock on out of there. Let's get all this stuff out of here. Totally worth your time to do this if you're going to be doing a heavy amount of stuff in the beginning. Like I'm doing a heavy amount of construction versus trying to progress to coal. And so you definitely want to spend some time chainsawing all this stuff out of here. So much loot. Yeah, inventory's getting filled up. Yeah, there's our Caterium over there. Come back to that later. Oh, look at up there. Something up there for us to get later on. Try not to fall off. Since we're here, we'll try to finish this up. I don't know, we'll probably run out of inventory space. Could have got that rock. Could have got rid of that rock. Okay, look at that. Nice. Nice and cleared out. Also, it helps you find these little bushes a little easier. You can visually see them from further away. Okay, so now we've got a nice open view. And we're able to take this, run it, let's say, right there. And then we'll try to... And we'll try to bring that out a little bit. Maybe revamp the way that that's going. And run those both up there. All right. Hey, thank you for the lurker love. Appreciate that. Rotisserie G heading out. I appreciate you, man. Okay, let's go ahead and reestablish our concrete up here. So that we're bringing in more concrete than we're using. And up here. Okay, now we can revamp the back of this. Over here. Let's revamp the way this power is working. Let's run this way out here. Maybe even revamp the way we're running this. We're gonna need some room over here. Okay, there we go. Oh, and we are dropping loot. Not good. Alright, we got so much stuff on us here. We need to drop that off first, and then we'll come back. Work a bit more on that concrete. Scaling up and scaling up is the way to go. Lots in there, and then lots in there. Alright, yeah, more fuel. Keep that fuel running. And back up here. Grab whatever loot this is, and then what we're going to do is no longer do a split there. We're going to go ahead and just run these double direct. Yeah, we don't have our 120s yet, so we might as well just run a double direct with a bit of extra back storage. Like this. Once we have our 120s, we could run this into a single box and then just split it. But for now, we'll just go ahead and run one node into that one and one node in the other one. I think one node is actually 30. I think that's an impure and this is a normal. So we won't worry about it too much. We could probably... see, we don't have the double stacked ones, so it's going to be hard to merge that in there because our belts only go to 60 right now. So we'll run the 60 in here. We could actually work it on split, split, merge, merge kind of thing. Where you can make it where the numbers work out, even at this stage. But I'm not going to really worry about it. Do that and run that into there. Alright, there we go. So one of these is going to get 30 and the other one's going to get 60 for now. and actually start to backlog. What I could do is split this into 30 and 30. And then eventually what it will do is start to backlog that way too. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and do a splitter over here and a merger over here. And so what it's going to do is balance it out. It's going to go 30 into here and 30 this way. This one's going to come in 30, 30, and so it's going to be 60, and eventually this one will fill up to a point where it starts to backlog over here, and then it will siphon more over there. So in the end, it actually will be doing both of those at 45 because of the way that I have it split right there and merged. But that takes time. It takes time for it to start to backlog first before that all gets rocking as well. Let's get in here and let's sort this out. Put a bunch of that in there to just kind of help it. Now, another thing actually we could do is just take this out and help this start to backlog already by putting the limestone in there, and you'll see this start to stop here in a minute once this one starts catching up. And this will start to stop running into this thing, and it will start to backlog across and end up running more of it in there. We can also speed it up by taking half of this and doing the same thing over here, right? So now this is already backlogged, and so that'll start to backlog its way out. There it goes. See, it's starting to backlog its way out, as well as we can go ahead and put some of it over here, so it's coming out 60 there, 60 there, 30, 30, and they're overlapping the 30, so it's basically gonna go a bit faster, and then kind of balance out both sides when you don't have that 120 unlocked yet. It's a great little trick based on backlogging one of them. One of them gets filled very quickly and do it. And you'll see me use that technique quite often in what we call an overflow run, where you basically just run it down a single line, and it goes in the first one, it fills that one up, it goes in the next one, fills that one up, and so on. And that's actually the most efficient way to run your splitters and mergers. Way, way more efficient. But for now, we're going to go ahead and let all that run. Okay, now we've got to redo all of our power down here, too, because our power shucks, to say the least. All right, now we want to go ahead and do that. Grab this one. Can we actually get this to go up here? Holy moly, we can actually get that to go right up there. Look at that. Wow, okay. And then this one, will we be that lucky? Oh, my goodness, look at that. Direct connect to the top side. Nice. That was just not planned, just lucky. Just lucky on that one. All right, then we'll go ahead and we got to find a cross connect we can use here. Move this over here. Get that connected into there, and then we can get all of these repowered back up again. This is connected to something else. Oh, here in the front. And there we go. We got all those running. We got green all downtown. And then now this one's going to go ahead and back channel back to there and back channel back to there, and we should see those coming through. Now, again, these are 90, so this is going to be 120. So eventually we're 160, 160, or 160. It'll be 60 and 60. And then I'll actually need another one for the overflow. But I need the 120 speed belts first before that'll be efficient enough for me to actually use it. Now, same thing over here. We've made a ton of screws here. We're just going to let those screws keep running. Again, until we get really low on rods, then we'll switch back to rods. Same thing with cable. We'll just make a ton of cable at some point. But for right now, we just want to go ahead and make a bunch of that, which we're going to use here in a bit. A bunch of that wire. Okay, how are we looking? And speaking of logistics, this is the one we want again with that 120 belt. We need a bunch of reinforced iron plates. So, we're going to need also a bunch of constructors, a bunch of extractors. We're going to need all of that goodies to get this going on. Whee! Splat! Okay, now what we want to do is right here in this same area, we want to get these to extract these resources and run those resources up above so we don't have to run down here all the time. I find that's my much favorited way of doing it. Let's get our equipment workshop. It's nice having a lot of resources on you now where you're not have to constantly run back all the time. That is super useful. So let's go ahead and make 4 of these babies, because we're going to get all 4 of these nodes going. And their specific job is going to be just doing reinforced iron plates. So it's a little bit touching the top part here. I typically don't like that to happen, but what we're going to do is we're going to just roll with it. We're going to go this way. And we're going to see how that lifter works out. No, I don't like that at all. Don't like it. If I don't like it, I don't do it. It's as simple as that. Both in real life and in game. Let's just go ahead and go over just a little bit. Let's take a look at our lifter. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I think that should work out. I'm actually going to turn it this way. That should work out fine. Okay, so what we're going to do is try to line these up. We should probably use some foundations here. So what we're going to do is we're going to use our foundations. Oops, wrong one. This one. We're going to use our foundations to keep the grid going. Now, what I can do is put down a ramp, and I can run it all from there. But because you have vertical zooping now, which you can just go ahead and go like this, that makes it way easier just to kind of get down here to this level. That's pretty close, but I think we're going to have to go down just one more ramp here. And then basically try to get this to go underneath there. Then all of this stuff here is unnecessary. We just used it as a guide. And now it is perfectly aligned to my base. Just like that. Quick and easy, right? I want to turn our zooping in the other direction. And zoop out something here. Like a dish. And since we got a lot more concrete, we can just go to town. Okay, nice. And now we can make this a little bit nicer here. We can go ahead and align all these things together, make it a little bit easier. And I feel like we're going to turn it this way now. Yeah, let's go that way or maybe this way. Let's go this way, and then we can just tell it to lift on our merger. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and put a merger right here. And let's say something like that. This is going to come out of here, and that's going to merge into there. Then we're going to go ahead and get this one going on. We're going to turn this one this way. Right here, and we're going to run that one into there. Because these are so low level, these are level 30 and 30 on the extraction, because it's an impure, that we can go ahead and just use the belts that we have. And that's going to merge together as a 60. And then we can go ahead and high-rise that baby straight up like that. Let's just take a guess on that. We can always change it later. And then also we want to go ahead and use that power. Now that's running way over there. Let's just go ahead and pull this down. Down here to be used on these extractors, and we can get those fired up. All right, we need more extractors off this way. We'll take out our little ramp now. Maybe redo that in a minute. All of this is looking good. All right, if you saw what I did over there, you can probably guess what I'm going to do over here. Again, since they're so low level of nodes, we're going to combine them together. It's just going to cause us less grief. And we'll go ahead and just put it right over here. Them both in the same direction. We'll just put a merger right off the end of this one, and we'll tell it to go that way. So this one's going to go... come on. Oh, God. That's slightly rotated. I did not notice. All right, hold on. Let's fix that. We gotta fix that stuff. All right. And so merger with an output over there. We'll try to get that lined up. Now notice how it doesn't line up. That's because it's not lining up to your grid. What it's doing is it's actually lining up to the ground. And even though I'm holding down control and trying to align it as best I can, it's not going to do that. So what I do is I just kind of nudge it a little bit further forward, a little bit further forward. And it's going to be slightly off, but that's okay. Now, same thing over here. We're going to go ahead and just run this to here. Like this. We're going to run that over there and then back up by 2. And we'll put a nice little 90 in there. There we go. All right, same thing over here. We want to go ahead, bring that power over and get this rocket. Boom. And boom. All right, now we got that merger going there. Now, because I have it running over here, I want to bring that over here as well, so I don't have to manage it as much. So we're going to pull this out, run some more lines over here, just to give me more space. And then we're going to go ahead, do the same kind of thing here. We're just going to put these next to each other. Maybe we put it the other way. Hold on, we'll do it the other way. Grab our merger there. And we'll do opposite direction, like this. All right, there we go. And then that's going to allow us to do this. And then we can put these right next to each other. Let's just call it that. And then this to here. There we go. Easy peasy. So these two have merged together. Now this is running at 60. That 60 is now running down the line here. And then that 60 would go up to there where we're working. Now we need a way to get back up there again because, you know, we're running around here. But we've got these nice little things here that we can use as ramps now to get up here on the top. Okay. And now we want to go ahead and build out a little bit of space over here. Or maybe a lot of bit of space. Oh, out of plates. We know we got lots of those popping off on the other side of the base. Let's go grab them. Let's get them. And again, thanks everybody for lurking. Appreciate the lurker love. Let's get it going here. Boom. Wow, we certainly got a lot of plates fired up. And again, very rarely do I do reinforced iron plates this early. But I feel like we'll just take a moment to do some Kismet Rule of 8, and I'll show you how to master this game. To absolutely crush it right from the very beginning. Don't even need to worry. Now, the first thing we're going to need is we're going to need 8 constructors, right? So we're going to actually need the thing that we need to make, which is what we're trying to make over here. Encroaching clearance, okay, that right there. And so we need to make a bunch of these reinforced iron plates. Now, how many of each things that we need? Well, we can just tell it. We want this to be 8. Or we can just type it in. We can click it 8 times. Or we can say we want 8 of those total. So now it says I need 16 reinforced iron plates. So let's start with 6 of those. And then, once it lets me out of the thing, press the button, minus the button. There we go. Oh, God. Got stuck in there. So we need to make 16. Now, what do we need? We need screws, most likely. Yeah, we need screws. And luckily, we're making tons of screws over on the other side of this thing over here. Whee! Jump across there and grab all those screws. Look at that. Ha-ha! Again, scale up, scale up, scale up while you're working. Tons of screws. We're good. All right, we got 129. I think we're good. I think we good. So let's get that going. Now, again, my goal is to get all this stuff running and then let it run for a little while. And then eventually when we get to, like, coal power, we can just let it run forever and have a massive backlog. And I'll just let my machine run on it for a while for tomorrow because we'll come back tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, do it all over again. But I'm going to go a bit longer here. Since I'm feeling a little revitalized, we're going to need a little bit of cable there as well. Let's do some of that. Make a bunch extra, because we're also going to need to run poles as well. So when you're doing this, I suggest at least put one like pole in there to look and see how much other resources that you have. And I know it's behind my love train there, but you get the general idea. In fact, can I move that? Hold on. Didn't I set that up so I can move that? Boom. I sure did. Just like that. And then I can actually move the alerts down there as well. There we go. And again, thanks, Harm, for coming in and showing some love. A bit ago. There's them biddies. Here they come. So I can actually move the love train down there, which is cool. So you guys can see what I'm working on. Biopic, thank you very much. Also with the follow, appreciate that. I have the power of doing all sorts of killer stuff. I can even move myself too. Look at it. Woo wee. Slide me around. Oh man, if I only had so much more time, I could do a way more cool stuff. I'll get around to it eventually. Okay, so we want to go ahead and kind of stock up on these resources. Now again, remember, everything here is in flux. Everything here is going to eventually change. Right? We're definitely going to change all of this stuff and tear all this down and redo it later on. But right now, we just want to get the basics going, right? We want this one into here and then that one into there. All right, there we go. Now, that'll start backlogging a bunch of iron ore while I'm working on the rest of it. And that's what you want to go on while you're busy building. Now, we'll go ahead and also extend this out a little bit more. And we need to work toward our 8 constructors because we want to use that Kismet rule of 8. Now, the first thing we want to do is we want to think about our iron plates, right? So we're going to go ahead and do iron plate, right there. Now, again, we want to do iron plate there, so we need 30 going in there. And we need 30 going in here. So we got that, right? We got 60 going into here. So this one right here, easy peasy. We can just go ahead and put a splitter right there and split it. But we're not going to do it that way. We're going to go ahead and do our inline splitters where we go ahead and tell it to run from this direction. And we're also going to tell this particular one to run into here. So we're going to run it out of here into this one. It's going to split half of it this way. Then it's going to split the other half this way, and then that one's going to go into there. And that is a much better way of doing it, where you're putting them all in load. You can control it a bit better than to put it in the center, and then you're awkwardly running this in the center and splitting it out. I mean, the center split works great in the beginning, but in the long run, it's going to be awkward. And man, we need to get some more power poles over here. There we go. So I'm going to run some power poles. Boom, right there. Drop those in there. On both of those, we're going to go in here. We're going to say iron plates. And that should start up. If it didn't die, why did that not start up? Oh, duh. I forgot to smelt the stuff first. Duh, Kismet, come on. Wake up there, bro. We got to smelt this stuff first. We got to put the smelters in. Let's do that. Now, the cool thing is we already got it set up for the smelters, which is what we need to do. And I forget the smelters all the time, everybody. That was me all the time. Even though I've played the game for endless hours, my brain sometimes skips a step. And it's okay. Now here, once we get that going, we can copy and we can pasta. Oops, or we can copy that one. No, we want to copy. No. Ah. All right, come on. Copy. Pasta. There we go. Yeah, attack it. All right, there we go. That's what we want to do. Now it's making iron ingots. So it's going to be working on that while we're also doing other things as well. So let's go ahead and now put in our constructors right there. And one thing. Now, what happened right there also was a good thing. Because what I did is I already figured out the width of my constructors when I was putting these in. Putting in the splitters. So now you'll see that my smelters here go in a perfect straight line right into where they need to go, right? So in the long run, that actually just helped out anyway. I suggest putting in your widest stuff first and then working your way backwards and forwards from that. It does help a lot. Okay, let's push this forward again. We're going to put it right here in the center and lock those babies in. Iron plates there, copy, and zapastas. Oh, that's already running. All right, now we're doing our iron plates. Looking good. Again, now the rule is the rule of 8. So we've already got 2 going. Let's see. We got 2 going. And I think it's 3 going on that. Uh-oh. And there it is. All right, we lost power. When I was trying to build to a point in which we lost power, you're going to hear that constantly when you play this game, or quite often, unless you're preemptively looking out for your stuff. Now, the first thing I always check is, did I use too much power? See, my max cons went above the actual power that I'm producing, and thus we need to add yet another one of these babies right down here at the end. Bada bing, bada boom. Connect that into the power, which we do not have a connector anywhere. Let's do it over there. Awkward. And then we can go ahead and put this one on, and then boom, add 30 more power. And see, this is why I typically don't do this, because you're constantly adding more and more power as you're working. And then you have to collect more and more biofuel to keep all that running. But no worries, it's over here cranking out some biofuel for me as well. I have got a ton of stacks. Look at that. Sweet. And that will now keep that running. And again, every time it goes off, you can add, or you can add beforehand, and then it won't go off. Okay, so there we go. So what we want to do is we want to actually add another one of these. Now, it's not going to come from this one, because this one's only coming in at 60. So we're going to go ahead and take this baby, and we're going to do the same thing we did before, except for we don't need the splitter there. We can just go direct into there if we want to. But wait a minute, hold on. We got other things to do, because we got to get the Kismet rule of 8 going here to properly balance this whole entire thing out, so that we can make those reinforced iron plates at its maximum efficiency. So there we go. And by the way, once you learn this, you learn everything in the entire game. That's right, you're going to master every single setup in the game once you learn how to balance. So in this particular case, we do want to bring a splitter in. We want to go and put that baby right there. I want to make sure it's going in on this side. How do I know it's going in? The 3 lines is input. The arrow-ish thing there is outputs. All right, so here we go. Boom, boom. We'll get here. Iron ingots. Come on, baby. Let's go ahead and make some more. Right over here. We'll bring that right there, because we're going to use that here in a minute. Going to get this going. And more Zakapi and Zapasta. All right, there we go. Now, we got our smelter going as well. That's doing good. It's going to start firing that up. We got to go ahead and give it some power as well. And now we're looking good. How's our max cons right here? Looking sharp. Looking sharp. Now, so far we've got 3, right? We're going to need 2 more right over here to get this really fired up. And we're just going to put these all in a row. There we go. Now we want this to come out. We want to pop it off right into there. So we're going to go ahead and just put a splitter right here. We're going to do inline splitters, by the way. Your direction of your splitter is vitally important. Make sure you got that rocking in the correct direction. Notice the orange there. I have to switch it so that it's coming in from that side. So it's going to come out of here. And I'm just going to back this up by 2 to give us a beautiful 90 right there. Oh, at least we were going to try to do a beautiful 90 there. Come on, mouse. There we go. Beautiful little 90 there. Then we're going to bring this across because that's an input right there. And this is an output. Boom. Right there, or however you want to look at it. Inputs, outputs, inputs, outputs. Get those rocking. We're going to run this up on top of here. Make it nice and easy. Run that down there. And we're off and running. Now, what are we going to make in here? Well, we're going to make some rods in here, because we're going to need those. So we're going to go ahead and copy that one, and we're going to paste it over here. Oh, or not. I must have accidentally did the wrong thing there. There we go. Copy, pasties. All right, there we go. Looking good. Now, what we need to do here is say, wait a minute. Oh, God, we're feeding the wrong thing in there. Wait a minute. We forgot a step, right? As I often do. Now, the cool thing is I did that on purpose. The cool thing is you only need one of these, right? You only need one of these to make it happen. Now, it's actually probably easier for me, and you want to take all this back out. If you put a whole bunch of stuff on the lines, everybody, you want to take all this stuff back out of here. And I'll even take the power out. We'll redo that. Because what you're doing is you're feeding it. It's now on the lines. It's now in your splitters. It's now all messed up. You don't want that to happen. What you want to do is grab this baby right here. Put it over here so I have a little extra space. And maybe back it up a little bit. Like this. And then we can also go from this side. There's no reason why you can't go from this side too. Like this. And then just kind of reverse the direction of what you're doing. Notice the orange is over there. And then this is going to make that. This is going to split it. Run it over here. That's going to run into there. And that's going to run into there. So now what I can do is I can go ahead and bring this baby out here, and then right into there. And so now that's going to bring the raw stuff over here. We're going to go ahead and take this, and this is going to end up perfectly. Watch this. Boom, right here. 2 there. And then 1 over here, which you actually don't want to do because I got even more I want to do over here. So let's go ahead and put a power line here, and let's tie in over here. All right, and we'll tell that to be iron.
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
It's really far over there. I don't want to. It's creepy. Stop being creepy. It's got to be creepy all the time. Okay, so we got 3 iron plates. We got 2 rods. What are we up to now? 5. We got 3 more to go. What are the last 3 in the Kismet rule of 8? Well, here we go. Come on, we gotta do a little bit of this and a little bit of this. And again, I'm gonna try to put them all right next to each other, make it nice and easy on you guys to figure out what's up. Now, I'm actually going to turn this. If you notice, I'm turning this in the opposite direction, and I'll show you why here in just a second. Oh, a little bit more wire. Let's just throw ourselves a nice little easy thing over here. We don't have to worry about running all the way back. Make way much more wire over there. Boom. All right. And then number 2, number 3, Definitely going to need more concrete there. Let's go grab some concrete. Widen that out a little bit so we don't accidentally fall to our doom. Boom! Another 700 going on over there. And let's just make a little extra room right here so we can walk around the backside. Now this stuff right here, I want to merge all together into one because what we're going to do is we're going to run these right here to another machine eventually, and then also take all the plates from over there and run it over here as well. And we'll run it this way back toward the hub. And we'll just give ourselves some nice room here. Again, love having lots of concrete because you can just go to town on all of this. Get that looking sharp. Boom. I love zooping as well. Zooping is awesome. Zooping is amazing. Zoopy, zoopy, zoop, zoop. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to go ahead and look at screws. What's the input of screws? 10, right? And so I want to go ahead and copy this one, and then paste it here, and then paste it here. So all three of these are going to be screws. Now the thing is to get the 30, you want to get that, or I mean to get 10 going in each of those, which is a total of 30. You want to get these two right here, which are your iron rods, which are outputting at 15, and you want to merge those. This way we can go ahead and work on getting that working well. Now I'm going to do an inline merge. You can do a center line merge there, which you saw me start to do, but I'm going to do an inline merge, and I'm going to show you why it's so much nicer than that. We'll put this out just a little bit so make it easy. And so we're going to run that into that merger, and we're going to run it in that direction. The same thing with this one over here. We're going to go ahead and tell it, hey, come on out of there, and then go into here. Now, I don't even need this one on the side, by the way. I can just run that one without this part, but it just kind of makes it look nicer. And then over here, we actually want to do a splitter, and we want to go ahead and tell the splitter to be inputting on the side we are. Oh, that was not right. Let's try that again. Rotate that around till we see that orange coming to our side. Now, sometimes it's hard to see. There we go. Hard to see which way that sucker is going. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and take it out of here. We're going to take the rods, take it out of here, and run it into here. Now, one of the things you can do is you can run it into a splitter and then go 1, 2, 3, and then it's going 10, 10, and 10 right from the very beginning. Or what you can do is what I'm doing right now is the overflow technique, where it goes in, it fills this one because it's going to put way too many of them in there. It's going to literally put 30 of them in there per minute. It only needs 10. It's going to fill up. It's going to get the maximum amount, and then it's going to start flowing into the next one and flowing in the next one. You get the general idea. There's a much better way of doing it, but you can do it that other way if you want. It's up to you, whatever you like to do. Now, typically at the very beginning, that's how I would do it. But I prefer the overflow technique. It just takes longer to get kind of spun up to...
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
Okay, stop being creepy! Stop it. Stop it, lady. I like her, but she's creepy sometimes. She creeps me out. Okay, now this is why we need this extra pole. I'm going to put it right here. And then let's hope we have enough power. Oh, we are out of cable.
Comply.
No. I'm not affected by peer pressure or corporate pressure, both in real life and in game. Did they fix the server problem? No, we decided to play a single-player game because the servers are acting way too unstable. They're not even working on the servers right now, by the way. They're working more on the single-player to get all of those features working, and then I'm sure they're going to circle back to the server and get that rocking later on. But again, it's not worth it if it's going to be... so tough to actually play it on there. But I do love playing on the server because then I can just let it run, which I really, really like. Okay, so there we go. So now we've got that going.
Harvest this specimen.
I go harvest it just so she stops bugging me. I think that's her plan. All right, let's get up here on top. Now, this is why I call it the Kismet Rule of 8. Because you're using 8 constructors. Now, your first 3 constructors are going to be plates, and you're producing 20 plates per minute. So that's a total of 60 plates being produced there. Over here, we're producing iron rods at 15 and 15, so that is 30 iron rods. Now, just so you know, you don't need any raw ore for this. So the amount of ore that I collected, the 120 ore, is the exact amount that I need. Isn't that cool? If you know your numbers, you can do that stuff without even thinking about it anymore. So that's the exact number I need to make this work. So you need 120 raw iron coming in here. Now I have two separate lines. So one line goes in and is running the plates. And the other line, half of the line is running the other plates. And then half of the other part is going to the rods. Now, because rods become screws, we can just go ahead and have that convert and become screws over here. Now, one of the things we need to do is we need to get an assembler. We don't even have assemblers yet, and the reason why is because we need those assemblers to make the next thing that we want to make, which is our reinforced iron plates. Now, to do that, we want to go ahead and work on our logistics.
Widespread chaos and mayhem. World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest alien artifacts.
Okay, I'm on it. Don't rush me, girl. All right, let's go over here and see how we're doing. Okay, so we want to get our logistics going on over here, which is our conveyor puller stuff. But maybe we'll skip into here real quick so we can get our assembler. We can get our rotors going, our modular frames, our smart plating. We get all that stuff fired up. Let's do that first, just for funsies. We're going to need some cable, and I can bet you we got a bunch sitting back over here. Yeah, we do, but not enough. Not enough. All right, we got to divert this back to some cable action over here. Let's go. Let's go ahead and take this one out. Let's go ahead and run that baby right back in there. Get that cable fired back up again. How's our power looking? I bet you I'm getting close. Holy mackerel, you can't get any more close than that. 153. We're over by 3. We're going to need some more power, everybody. We're going to need some more power. We need more... need more of those, too. Let's go grab some out of the box. Get a couple stacks there. There we go. We're going to need some more power. Our power's about to go off. And more plates. And always something. If you're doing it right, it's making the resources right at the rate in which you need it in the moment. And that's what's going down right now. All right, let's just throw that right there. I need to get more... stuff here. Holy moly, we gotta fix this. We gotta fix this mess here. Take that out of there and run this. There we go. All right, we caused it to kick off because our stuff came on. Let's go back over here and reload all of this stuff. We got more than enough fuel. We definitely want to collect some more later on, but let's get this going. And I just love the fact that it'll run for an hour with this solid biofuel. Again, get every one of these stocked all the way back up. And we just let this run and run and run. It's going to be super fun. Well, boom! Plenty now. That's going to run for an hour. But I could literally let all of that stuff run for an hour. Super cool. Run back over here, and put this back in the box where it goes. Now, what I should do is actually run this out of here and run that down to there. You know what? I think I am. Let's do it, everybody. Let's go ahead and run this back in the opposite direction so I don't keep running over here every time I want to refuel those. I'm going to run this up a bit. Go ahead and grab it from over here. And I'm going to do some spaghetti right there. And then we're going to go ahead and put this baby... let's say, yeah, right here ought to be good. We can still get in front of it if we want. Let's say something like that. Boom, and boom. All right, now I don't have to run all the way over there every time I want to grab it. I can just grab it from there. We'll also put a little thing here so we know what's inside there. And then every time I want to go ahead and just fill these up, it'll automatically be right next to it, and I can just grab it, fill it up, put it right back in the box. There we go. Working a little bit on our logistics there. Okay, what are we doing now? Wire is what we're doing. Let's go over here and grab some more wire while we were busy doing that. And see how much we can get fed in here. Alright, not enough. Not enough. Let's make our own wire. Or cable, actually, in this case. We need about 50. We can get that done in no time at all. Hey, B4, what up? Before the attitude. Bad attitude. Yeah, that's what it is. There we go. I'm butchering everybody's name. Hey, Airframer. Been a while. What up? GM Kismet, thank you always for explaining and talking through things so I can understand what's going on. Yeah, I feel like that's my thing. I feel like that's my style of my stream. Some people come in and say, Kismet, you're talking through the gameplay. Well, you're in the wrong stream. You're out of here. Bye. Go have a good time. I feel like the coolest thing when I'm watching the stream, and this is why my stream is this way anyway, is that's what I like. I like when people are explaining what the heck they're doing. And it's not just zooming by and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, that was really cool. What was that? And they're like, well, Google it. I've actually had somebody say that to me before. I was like, dude, I am never coming in your stream. That was incredibly rude. I mean, he literally just did it. I missed it because he was going so fast. And I just asked the question. I said, what did you just do? That's cool. Right? That's what I said in the chat. He's like, go Google it. I'm like, whatever, bro. Whatever. If that's how you treat your community, I'm peacing out. Off it went. All right, we got that done. Now we are ready to finish our Kismet Rule of 8. Let's go. Let's go over here and let's get it done. Now it's going to be outputting a bunch of screws. We're just going to go ahead and grab our new little assembler here. We're going to try to put that down, but of course we can't put it down because we don't have all the resources that we need. So we're going to need to make some. We're going to need to make some rotors and all of that. Let's go ahead and clear that list right there. Stop being so creepy, Ada. All right, I'll run over there and get it in a minute. Just stop being creepy. All right, more reinforced iron plates, which is the irony of the actual thing that we are trying to make. There we go. And we'll go ahead and put down an assembler. Oh, and we forgot to do our rotors. Let's do our rotors here. Down here. Now, what's the advantage of using separate ore nodes versus using your original ore nodes? Is that your original ore nodes are now not disturbed. You're not chaining off of those nodes. Those nodes are just there to make you rods and screws and all that stuff. Later on, you can retool all that when you have boxes and boxes of that stuff. But I do like those nodes to be separate, so those are doing a bunch of that stuff, while this is doing actual making it very specifically for our assemblers. So I'm going to go and put the assembler down just temporarily here, just so we can take a look at what we need. We need the plates to come in at 30, and we need the screws to come in at 60. And if we go ahead and we look over here at our screws, you can see that the output here is 40. The output here also 40. That's going to be 80. And this is going to be 120. And you're like, well, Kevin, that's not 60. Ah, this is true. What it is the fact that we're going to have enough to actually do 2 of these. That's right, 2 of those things, so it goes just a bit faster, and it is well balanced. I find that doing 2 of them is more balanced than trying to do 1. And if we go over here again, we look at how our output of our plates are, 20, 40, and 60. How many do we need over here for just 1? That is 30. So we've made 60 plates, and we've made 60 screws. Really 120 screws. So 60 plates, 120 screws, which equals 2 of these. Now these go incredibly slow, everybody. They're like 5 per minute. So you definitely want to make sure you have enough power, one of the things. And 2, make sure that you've got this, when it's outputting all of this, that it's balanced into the thing. Now, the logistics of these ones are a bit tougher because they have 2 inputs instead of just 1. Let's just go ahead and try to rebalance these. Oh, I need to make 2 of them, so I need to go over here and make some more of our reinforced plates. Oh, and actually I can just go in here and tell it another one there so we can remember via our to-do list over there. Make it lots easier. Probably better if I have the love train down there anyway, because you're not really watching my health all that much, because I don't really go out of the base all that much most of the time. But if I do need to move it, I can move it later on. All right, let's go ahead, get ourselves some rotors fired up as well. Oh man, we're doing actually better than I think we did before. We're about 6 hours in, and we're about to do reinforced iron plates. Sweet. And then we'll chain off of that one for this right here. So what we want to do is we want to take all of these screws and merge them into the thing. The problem is that we don't have a belt fast enough right now to do that kind of merge, to do 40 and 40 and then do 120 and then split it. But once we do unlock that belt, we'll be able to do it that way. So we can either, do it where we run the two side ones into a merger, into a merger, and then merge those, and then merge the middle one, split that one. So this one's coming in at a rate, this one's coming in at a rate, and then that middle one splitting into the other two evenly. So basically the way that would work out was it would be 40 here, 40 over there, coming in, and then you would take the middle one, which would split it into 20 and 20, and that would make 60. So you can do it without having the 120 belt. If you want to, you can do it right at the very beginning of the game. Me, I'm going to go get my 120 belt over here just because it make it easier. And there'll be less splitting and less of that stuff. So let's go ahead and take a look at that. We got about 45 seconds until that comes back as well. Right here, logistics. Let's get back to logistics now. You know what? Actually, we should have it make we'll have it make the stuff for us. For this logistics, and then we'll replace it because we'll have it make 50 of those, which will take about 10 minutes, and then we can take that and we can replace it so you can see with it, without it, and then with the 120. So let's do that. That'd be more fun. I haven't done that in a real long time. More fun to make it happen. Okay, so let's do these in the center.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
Okay, we got to find the output. Here we go, output there. And again, these don't have to be offset. Actually, this one should be offset because we go to do a lifter. That's going to be a problem. Okay, so let's do a lifter here first so we don't get blocked in. So what we want to do, again, bring this one, snap it into here if we can, like that, right? Then this one here, we actually want to merge, or actually split it. There we go. And get that one to come out. Now, because these are all so close together, you're going to have this, like, awkwardness of how you're running all of your stuff, right? See, like, that one's not going to fit there very well, and so on. Another thing you can do is just keep moving this out of the way. And merge it in such a way that it does more like this. And then you can turn that like that, or actually move this even further. When you're removing stuff, you gotta be real careful because you can actually remove the thing behind it, and then you're in trouble. Okay, and this is gonna be the output here. Okay, output there, into there. Now this one over here, which is gonna split in half, is gonna go to this one. And this one's gonna go around the corner into that one. All right, I get it. That's really involved. I know, right? That's why it's way easier to have your 120 belt where you can merge all three of those lines together in a single merge, have it come out, and then split it in a half, right? You're always doing halves or thirds. That's the way this game works, halves and thirds. Okay. Hey, did she say my name? Did she say Kismet? That's what I heard. All right, let's go ahead and put this here. Power both these babies up.
Comply.
Nope, not doing it. Zero peer pressure affects me. All right, let's go. Boom. All right, let's get both of those going like that. Now, our next problem is we want to get our plates over here. Now, this is getting to be a big mess here, right? You're like, Kismet, it's getting Spaghetti City. Well, that's okay, because that's what's going to happen in the beginning of the game. Again, we'll take this out and make it beauty-muss later on. But for right now, we want to go ahead and try to get this stuff going. So a great little trick, by the way, is to run your stuff in such a way where you can just run it, say, like this. Bring it up like that. And then what I can do is just put a merger in here.
Harvest it.
Or actually, splitter. This is going to be a splitter here. Put a splitter there, and then I can just run this one over to that one. I can take this part out, take this pole out, and now I've got it elevated up to a point where I can grab it from over here.
Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
Nope, not doing it. Okay, we're going to do a centerline merge on this one, because this one's going to be real easy to do. Because we want all the plates to go to this one, and that one. And then we want to go ahead and raise this up like that. And we want to jump up here. So we can try to run this from here and run it to the spot in which we had it. Now, it's a little hard to see where it's currently at because you got all this other stuff in the way. But you can see I can kind of run it through there, but it turns red. It's not going to let me get it that way. But we can go ahead and try to run around here to the ladder. Get up here on the ladder. We can actually use the top of this to run as well. Oh, we don't have enough. We don't have enough belts. And we could run it. I would run it to here and then run it down into there. Well, not belts, but plates. Which is a funny irony, because that's exactly what I'm running right there. I'm usually out of the thing that I'm actually making in that moment, which I find hilariously funny. All right, so we can go ahead and just snag some right out of here. This got a bunch of extras there. We'll just grab those for now. It's been making those while we were busy doing all of this. Let's go ahead and get up here on the one we're looking for, this one. And then again, we'll go ahead and bring it like this. Now, we could go through there, and it would just cut through all of this. That's not my vibe. I don't dig it. I'm going to go like this, and then I'm going to go like that. There we go. Nice. So that's going to bring those plates over, split them in 60 and 60, and we're going to have some reinforced iron plates. So again, Kismet's rule of 8. 8 constructors, 3 plates, 2 rods, and 3 screws equals 2 of our reinforced iron plates here. And that's going to produce at 10 per minute. Now, I can get this started, by the way, by just putting some in there that I've got on me. Same thing with the screws. I can just go ahead and say, you know what, get your butt started while those plates are making their way over there. Actually,
Message. Hello, this is paternal figure. I have taken
this is paternal figure. Scary. All right, there we go. Let's get those reinforced iron plates fired up. Now, because they go so slow, everybody, you can just go ahead and remerge these together with a single merger. Oh, I need some plates. All right. Let's take those plates back out, cut that in half.
Harvest it.
And then, again, merger. And we'll just do a center merge on that one.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
So creepy. All right, and now we got reinforced iron plates running, and our power didn't go off, so that's good, right? That's good when that happens. And again, we do a little spaghetti there, but man, we are riding that line right there. Look at that, 183. Now, when these start up, I can tell you that that power is going to go off. It's going to go, because there's something that's not running right now. If we have 3 extra, that means our max cons are not running for some reason. We need to go look at what that is over here. I don't know what possibly could be off right now. What is that extra little 3 that we're not using? Well, we're riding that line. Let's see. That would be more like a extractor than anything else. Right? Or no, it would be one of these. It would probably be that some of these are not running. I mean, that's still running, man. That's making crazy tons. Crazy tons of this right here, this biomass. I think it's because it's turning on and off in that stage. There's something definitely we got plugged in that's not running. Well, hey, we'll let it run. We'll let it run, see if it turns off. Look at all this stuff going here. Look at all that stuff running. And again, very rarely do I do reinforced iron plates in the beginning, but it's really fun to just kind of, you know, try different stuff and whatnot. And because I've discovered that, I know what the ratios are. The important thing to learn right there is the ratio that equals an equal amount of these, right? If I did 1 plate and 1 rod and 1 screw, it doesn't equal 1 of these, right? But if I do 8 of them with 3, 2, and 3, it equals exactly 2 of these. So it's the most efficient it can be. And then what I can do is just rinse and repeat that same thing again and again, right? Now that I know what the ratio is, I can just make that again. I just go and do 16. And then the 16 of them will equal 2 of these. And how much input do I need? Well, I know that this one's 120 iron ore. So I just go get another 120 iron ore, and then I can double up on that production. It's as easy as that. And that's how to master this entire game. Once you figure out the ratios of how it equals out in even amounts, then you are golden for sure in the game. Golden for sure. All right, lots of concrete there. Okay, so we got that going. I love it when it does stuff for me. All right. let's go back over here. We need 50 of those in total. So we're going to let those run over there. Let's put all this other stuff in here while we're at it. We're going to need to get some more rods. We might have to switch this back to rods. I think we're going to have plenty of screws now. Yeah, maybe a little switching back over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to take out this screw production here and take out that, and then we're just going to reconnect that into there if we had enough plates. always out of something. Let's go grab a bunch of plates from over here. We're going to need like 300 plates to get this going too. Let's put our plates in here first. Boom. All right. Nice. And you can see we already had a connection there before. So we just add a little bit of screws to get that going, and now we're back to rods. Now it's going to get that going. This over here, popping this, just riding that balance, right? It's less power I need to create, less leaves I need to collect, less things I need to do to get that all working. I think we can fix this here with our smaller ramp. Let's make that look nice, a little small ramp there. There we go. About a nice. Maybe we should just extend this on with a little smaller ramp. And no. Don't like it. Let's go with that. There we go. Okay, so we got all of that looking good. And so we're going to have to let that run for a little bit. Anything else we can do in the MAM here? I don't think we've gone and gotten any more resources since the last time we did it. Definitely want to get our quartz going on over there. What else we got? Anything else we can put in here? Yeah, there we go. Very close. We need 5 more of those plates, which basically is going to be like 1 minute because it's actually producing 10 per minute. So let's see. We got it already. All right, there we go. And it's actually nice to do those reinforced iron plates in the early game at this point, so you're not struggling to make them yourself all the time. And you can just let them run and run if you have enough resources. Enough power. All right, logistics, ready to rock.
Milestone reached. Improved versions of conveyor belts and conveyor lifts are now accessible. To encourage additional verticality, conveyor poles now have a stackable variant.
I love that stacker. All right, now let's go over here and fix these screws, because this sucks. That sucks. All right, let's get this out of there. All of this stuff. Back out of there. Over here with the screws that go in here, and they split into that way, and the other way, and the thing, and the stuff, and the thing.
Message. Hello, this is Paternal Figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure.
Okay, so this is now going to merge. And then it's going to immediately split. That is not a splitter. It's not the right way. There we go. All right. So that's going to merge into there. This one's going to merge into here. This one's going to go into this one, and it's going to split and go into there. And then split, go into there. This merge into there. So there we go. So now we got that going. The only problem is this spot right here. The in-between spot, right? This conveyor belt level 1. So all I need is 1 belt to make this work, and that's why I put it so close, is so it'll use the minimum amount of resources to make this combine into 120 and then go really, really fast. Notice how it's going way faster in between there than it is here. And then that, of course, then is splitting that into 60 and 60, so it doesn't need to go any faster than that. And we've eliminated all of that other spaghetti city that we had going there, which is definitely not good. Too much spaghetti there. But yeah, there we go. Perfectly rocket. How are we doing over here? This has no power. Oh, we gotta get that powered up. Why does that have no power? Oh, we probably disconnected it when we were fooling around there. All right, there we go. Now we got all of those rocking. We got all of them. I'm always looking at the lights at the stuff to make sure all of that is going. And we have actually a backlog of a bunch of stuff now. Backlog of this, that, and the other thing. So it should be just fine. Okay, and our screws are looking good. Let's just go ahead and pack this with screws and plates. Again, give it a little bit of a head start on all of these other productions.
Harvest it.
Okay, I'm on it. Let's go ahead and take care of this so she stops being creepy.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact. Harvest.
Waiting for a mob to knock me off right now. Okay, I harvested. Now leave me alone, crazy girl. Boom, let's take all these trees out of here. Ah, ran out. It happens. There's a mob spawns over there. I'm taking that out. Creepy. Wasting my resources. Wasting my precious resources on that. Okay. And again, let's get this over here. Now we're up to 41 of those. Okay. Now we're looking good. Now we're coming back here. We eventually got to build our space elevator. I don't think we're going to get to coal today, but we'll let this stuff run while I am sleeping. And then when I wake up, we'll have an obscene amount of resources. As long as we don't run out of stuff here. Let's go. I'd like to get to coal and then do it that way, but definitely not going to have enough time for that. We're going to run out, I think. I don't know, in case, unless we just, like, miraculously start kicking butt here. Way faster than I usually go. Let's put all this stuff away. Oh, not that stuff. That goes in here. Make sure I'm getting full of stuff. Little squiddy guy. Little squishy squishy. Wood in that one. Leaves in the other one. Oh, so that's almost done too. And this stuff's still got a long way to go. Yeah, it's about another 30 minutes or so. Okay, so we got all that fired up. We got all that stuff running. Oh, and there it was. It finally kicked off. I knew it was going to eventually. Because we were hitting that top part and they finally got everything running simultaneously. The reason why it wasn't running was that one didn't have power connected. That's why it wasn't running. Let's get some more plates. Burning them up like nobody's business. Oh, coming back. Cool. More power. Actually, even better. Hold on. Let's go ahead and grab this and make a separate one right here. Just tie that across. Okay, so now we need more power. And again, while we're here, we might as well grab all this out and just run the line. Get all of these all filled back up again. And this becomes, you know, after a while, this becomes really tedious in the amount of stuff you have running. Also, it's very important to realize that our max cons right now are 183, which means that when we do our coal power, we'll need 183 power to replace our biofuel, which is typically why I don't do over 75 or in the case of 90, 30, 30, and 30, because 2 of the coal plants will actually make that work. Will be more than, will be 150 versus being 90, which is what I normally use. But we're just going to go for it. We're going to go for it, and now that we got it going, boom, we added 30 more power, and now we have got some headroom there. Looking good. And we've got plenty of more power over here. Okay, so now we can go ahead and see what else we got to unlock in here. We can unlock some jump pads. Don't really feel like doing that. We do have a bunch of stuff here. We get the awesome sink going. Let's just go ahead and use up some of these resources. On that, let's go grab some of these screws or rods. Rods there. More plates over here. Oh, that's not even close to being enough. Now, we had some excess plates way out here on the other side that were kind of running while we were doing the rest of this. So we probably have a backlog of plates over here. Just running out of there. Cool. So we can go ahead and just kind of push forward here and see if we got any extras in here that's kind of backlogged. Nothing there. Oh yeah, a bunch right there. Because this is all at an efficient level, so I can just take those out and it will run at 100% efficiency. So, very, very cool. That'll just save us some time for manually making those or waiting around for our other one to make plates as well. And we'll get our resource sink going. Boom, boom, nice.
Milestone.
Okay.
You have been given early access to the Anti-Waste Effort for Stress Testing of Materials on Exoplanets bonus program. Funneling parts into the awesome resource sink, depending on their amount and complexity, will grant you coupons in the awesome store, which can be exchanged for bonus rewards.
Okay, now we're almost ready for our space elevator, so we might actually get to coal today. All we need to do is get a whole lot of rods. Now, the same thing, everybody. While I was waiting to finish the assemblers here and do all of that, it has been making a bunch of extra rods as well. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but we can go over here and we can just take a little peek and see if there's any extra in there. Nope. And then we can look over here. Any extra in here? No. And the reason why they're not extra in there is because they've been pushed out to the screws. So that means that they're probably sitting in the screw one and not in the original. Wow, lots of them there. Lots and lots of those. And then over here. So we got tons of that, and we are ready for a space elevator, and we might get our coal power going. Wait. Now we need lots and lots of space for our coal, or for our space elevator. No, I kind of feel like, want to run on that side or want to run on this side? Good question. Eventually we're going to want to use our plates. I'm going to run it on this side this time. Again, I like to try it on different sides just for fun. We've already got a big open space here. And then we can also use our reinforced iron plates here later on. All right. So you want to get a general sense of how big this sucker is. I highly recommend just kind of eyeballing it first, right? Put it down, get an idea how big that sucker is really going to be. And we'll put it a little bit more this way. Yeah. Yeah, right here in this corner. We certainly need to make that a lot longer. Maybe not that long, but definitely a couple more rows here. Ought to give us enough room to make this happen, Captain. Like that. And space elevator. Oh, and that's a done deal! One of my favorite animations of the game. Awesome every time. Back up on this one. Here it comes. So cool. Alright, space elevator ready to rock. Okay, now we got to go ahead and make 50 smart platings. We are going to need a lot of reinforced iron plates, and we're also going to need to produce some of our rotors. Let's go ahead and make some so we can make some, if you know what I mean. Right over here. So rotors. We're going to need some rods, and we're going to need some screws for that as well. A little extra here. Okay, so what do we got producing over here? Rods and screws, right? So we can actually probably just make a little assembler right there. And now tap into the pre-existing resources that we already have. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and do a nice little lifter out of level 2. Level 1, there we go. Lifter, and turn this stuff back around the other direction. And it's literally going to just go ahead, and that thing's coming back, and feed back into there if we had enough plates. Now, it doesn't need to go fast, it just needs to go. That's it. It just needs to get the job done. And so we're going to turn that around and do that. Now, with rotors, you can get away with this using what you already got. But with the reinforced iron plates, you need a lot of resources. 120 coming out of there. For sure. Ah! No. No cutting through my stuff. Don't like it. I don't like that cutting through there. Let's go ahead and just put it right here on the edge first. And then we'll run it down. Now again, you're going to see how I'm starting to make spaghetti, starting to run stuff just however I feel like it. And that's just so I don't have to build a whole infrastructure for it when I'm really not going to be doing that much. So this needs to come in at 20 per minute and 100 per minute. I seriously doubt it's got that much going on, but we're going to go ahead and just kind of fill it up a little bit with what we got. We're going to try to find an empty thing, which is not easy. Run that over there, power that up. Hope we got enough power. Let's go. Boom. What are we at now? Max Con's 198 out of 210. All right. Now we got our rotors going. Now, even last time, I didn't bother to make reinforced iron plates or rotors. If it's on the server, I don't bother to make them. I usually make them later. But when you're doing a solo game, it's a good idea to really scale up as best you can. Now, the last thing we need to do is we need to go ahead and make another assembler here. Go like that. We can go in here and just grab the rotors out of here. It's nice enough to make it for us. We need one more. Okay, and then what we're going to do is just tell this to go, let's say this away. All right, or no, let's move it back a little bit. We're going to need to run this other connection in there as well. There we go. So run that into there. Run this out of here, line that up. Run it back a couple. Okay. So again, this one right here is going to be rotors. It needs rods, or not rotors, sorry. And it's going to be smart plating, so it needs reinforced iron plates and rotors. So that's what we got going on. That's what we're going to run in there. And the second we add power to this, it's going to turn all of our power off. Don't believe me? Watch this. God, we got no power poles over here. All right. We'll just run it straight. And then what we can do is as it comes out of here, we can go ahead and just tell it, go right into there. Like that. Now again, same thing with this here. You can just feed what you've got already in there. Rotors being the problem there. That the reinforced iron plates, we had already made a bunch of those. It's going to get going. But you got to remember, this does it 2 per minute. So if we want to actually get this done, it's going to take basically 25 minutes to get that done. Now we can double up on it, which is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to take some of these rotors out. We're going to take some of these plates out. And we're going to double up on this. Grab this. And then we're going to put this over here. Oh, we need more wire. Let's just run back and grab a stack. And this is kind of the stage that I like to get to. Once you get to this stage, then you're doing pretty well. You got all of your stuff running. Your power's not kicking off every 5 minutes. We might as well just add another power while we're here, by the way. Gonna have just enough space to put in our last bio fuel thingy. And we'll just stack it with 200 for now. And that should start up. And then we'll connect it here. And that will give us enough power to actually start up this other one as well. Did we get the wire? We did. I want to push this forward a little bit now so we can put a splitter. Yeah, let's say right there. Where's our input? There we go. Oh, too close. There we go. And there we are. And then we want to put 2 more of these down. And we're going to go ahead and turn them this way. Like this. And like that. Put the splitter in the back. And so we'll go ahead and do something fun here. Just some goofy spaghetti. Set up high. Like this. Add more of this so I don't fall off. And then we're going to need a splitter. We'll just do a nice centerline splitter here. Yeah, something like this. And now we'll just run this out of here. Oh, out of plates again. Dang. So few plates. Burning up those lines now. And look, it's already done 2 of them already. 2 of them already in the bank. More plates. We can just AFK for an hour, come back. We'll have like, 500 plates in there. We'll be fine. But again, I like to play along with it as it's going along. All right, that into there. This into. Get in there. There we go. Nice little 90 on that one. Okay, looking good. Now on the other side, over here, I want these to kind of merge. A nice little centerline merger in there. Put that in there. And then what we'll do is we'll go ahead and put a splitter that is not turned right. Let's try that again. There we go. Boom. Just for fun. Just for fun, we'll run it like that. All right, there we go. So those are split in there. These are split in there. Now we're going to have 2 of these running simultaneously to get a little bit more mileage out of it because it really... oh, the wrong thing. It really only needs 2 rotors per minute. And if you think about it, if you go over here and look at your rotors, how many is it producing per minute? All right, that's what you want to know. It's producing 4, which is perfect, right? So you put 2 in that and 2 in the other one. We already backlogged a bunch of our reinforced iron plates, which we can go in. Just kind of speed that along by cutting that. Or actually, let's go ahead and just put that right there. Oh, we need power as well. Redo our power runs. Where do we get that power from? Somewhere. Oh, over here. And so we'll run that power way here in the back because it's easier to manage. And there we go. Now we're making double McGum. Let's go. Again, since we have a bunch extra, we can just straight feed it to give it a little time to get ahead. And now that's literally going to go 4 per minute. So basically we doubled up the time. So now it's going to be about 15 minutes until that's done. Now, if we were smart, and we are, we want to think about what we can do to get ready to go to the next one. Hey, Irish King. Hey, Kismet. Good morning from me from Ireland here. Well, hey, hope you're having an awesome day in Ireland. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, and again, thank you everybody for coming in. Let me put that quote, by the way, A-Framer, in my inspiring quotes. I appreciate. I always appreciate those awesome quotes. Right over there. There we go. Let's keep firing it up. Now, we really went above and beyond on today's stream, everybody. I normally don't build all that extra stuff. But this is a great way to get going if you are playing the single-player game. This spot is especially good for it because you have those extra 4 nodes that you can combine and get going. Very, very nice. Of course, it'd be nice to have a pure node because then you'd only need 1 extractor. It would take less power. But you get the general idea. It is doing all the things that it should be doing. We're already 6 of 50. Now, what do we need to do now? Literally take a break and let that stuff run. And then before we know it, we can pull that sucker and we're ready for our coal, right? So we could do that. But again, if we're smart, we're thinking out, okay, well, wait a minute. Where's our coal and where's our water? And we could be running our coal from where it's at to actually where the water is so we could get that power going. Now, if you saw me do it last time, you know exactly what I'm about to do. But if you didn't, you're in for a treat here. We're going to kind of preemptively run over there and get it going on. Now, we're definitely going to need some concrete, so we want to grab what concrete we have over here. We're going to need a little bit of each and every resource. So we might want to grab a little bit of whatever's left over in there and a little bit of whatever's left over in here. Now, rods being the toughest problem right now, I can see. Rods are going to slow this down. This needs to be going at how many rods? 20 per minute. It's probably outputting at 15, so that's going to slow us down a little bit there. Yeah, going out at 15. So that's fine. We have plenty of extra screws as well, so it'll keep up with the screws. But we'll go a little slower, and we'll just let that run. Because we're going to be busy doing some other stuff. And again, we're going to need all of our various resources. I think we have a good amount, enough to get us started anyway. I could definitely need some more plates. Grab a little bit more of those. And let's go hunt down some coal. And you're like, well, Kismet, you can't search for coal yet. This is true. I can't search for it unless I already know where it is, which I do. I already know where it is, and we have actually already played this a little bit on the server, but the server's very unstable right now. So I'm going to go ahead and just create myself a nice little bridge there. Oh, that wasn't actually better than the one I did before. Very nice. Be careful that you don't have like an edged lip and you just whoo, fall off the end there. That's troublesome. Now, when you're running around, I always look and see if I have enough inventory for it. Did I bring any chainsaw stuff? No. All right. Well, we're pretty close back to base. Let's run back. Get a little chainsaw stuff. So we can kind of clear out all of this stuff while we're going. Also want to keep our weapon handy, so in case we need to zap somebody with it. And maybe even a smart idea to go over here and kind of max out all of these before we walk away, because we might walk away and in about 2 minutes that goes off. I mean, it's still got about, 30 minutes there, roughly. But, let's just get this stuff all stacked up and ready to rock. Like so. Okay, and then we'll put all this back, and we'll take out 1 stack for us to use our chainsaw. All right, back out the back here. Off we go. I'll be listening for mobs because they love to sneak up on you and knock you off the side. Some random stuff down there. I'm going to stay up here on the high side. Gather some more fuel for my biofuel here. While I'm making my way to my coal. And I've got a little while anyway. You can see up there is 22 of 50, so we're about halfway right now. Watch me take out these rocks. Boom, later rocks. Suckers. Oh, we got some trouble up here. Where's this guy at? He's nowhere to be found. I'm grabbing this yellow power slug then. He's around. He's around somewhere. I run into him time and time again. He's killed me a few times too. He's the bigger guy. I don't think that rock's a little too far out. Maybe he fell off. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes the mob is off the side. Alright, you're making this too easy on me now. Too easy. Alright, clear all this debris out of the way. Get rid of that rock. Pick all the rest of this up. Try to get rid of another rock. Gotcha. Alright, look at that. See, this time I came this way because I remember that we built a ramp here that got us from there to there. I'm going to go ahead and do a ramp up to there. Maybe just straight ramp from down here. Yeah, let's just do a straight ramp and see if we get lucky. Maybe there. Maybe a little lower. Yeah, a little lower on that one. Oh, booyah. All right, we got this. Right into there. Look at that. Sweet. Okay, so now we got our node here. Now, the great thing about this right here, this is a darn pure node. That's a pure coal right there at the beginning of the game. It is a thing of wonder and beauty. All right, now again, whenever we go anywhere, we want to make ourselves a nice little equipment workshop. Kind of set it off to the side here. We want to make ourselves a nice little crafting bench. In case we need that as well. But we certainly are going to need one of these little miners. Let's hope we got enough of the other resources. Let's try it out. See, oh yeah, we ready to go. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take this right here. I'm going to run it way up here. Oh, it actually remembered my thing. We're going to run it way up here to the water source, right? Because that's where we're going to combine this with the other stuff. Well, I forgot to run my power line too. I should have been thinking of that while I was at it. But no worries. We'll go ahead and just run it right here. And then we'll go ahead and backtrack a bit. And again, it's nice with all the foliage removed. Just makes it easier for you to see your targets and where you're trying to go. Maybe I should bring the coal up this way this time. I might try something a little different. I'll bring the coal up here and then run the coal across over to there. I also want the coal to start up as quick as possible. We got to tie in. We got to tie in. Where can we tie in? Right here? Right there. All right. Boom. So that coal is starting up now. Straight away. I feel like we'll bring it up and then we'll run it over. We'll run it over from the base and then later on we can divert it over here instead of having to run it over there. And again, we want to go ahead, go in here. We want to click on this water thing. We want to highlight where's the water at. Oh, that way. All right. So maybe a little bit of this action. Run this baby across. Maybe a little bit of that. We'll take this pole out. Bring that up a little higher. Up onto the top side there. Let's make it easy on ourselves here by putting in a ramp. For us to get up there. There we go. I remember where I connected it last time. A little bit of that action. Ah! We can fix that. And immediately take any extra copper ore and put it in there so you're not running around with it. Alright, that'll get back up to work. You'll see it come up there and it'll get back to doing what it was doing. Again, I feel like running over here because it's going to be less of a hassle to run it from up here. Again, we'll run that like that. Maybe run this over a little bit. And we can just elbow it from here. Run that way out there. Yeah. And then just run down there. Alright, that means we can take this out now. We have this higher thing. Get our concrete back. And then this whole side here we'll take out. We'll not have to fall to our death. Take this out. This whole part out there. And maybe add a little bit of, we should actually put this one back. Maybe like that. So that we'll have, still have a ramp over here, just in case we're down here doing something. There we go. Alright, much nicer. And let's go ahead and close this in as well. So we can walk around in this direction. Still have that going. We want to fix this now. And that pole as far out here as we can go. Let's say here. Again, that down to there. Looking good. And then we'll put in our ramps. Not wrong way. Down into there. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to run that this way, run it along this edge, and run it straight out to the water. I feel like that's going to be better in the long run. And let's hope that mob don't just suddenly spawn on me over here while I'm doing this. Now, it's probably going to be longer, but this way I don't have to go through the middle of those trees and divert it all over there. It'll be easier to access from our primary base. And so we're going to go ahead and just go right down here. We're going to start running this up. Let's run it up here on the left side as far as we can. And that's probably already full in there right now. Yeah, there we go. It's already coming out. Okay. We'll get this to the top. And then we'll just run it along here until we run out of plates. Okay, we need plates. So, luckily, while we're working... By the way, that space elevator almost done already. It's almost done. It's got about 6 more to go. Or actually, phase 1 has got 6 more to go. So, yeah, working on itself. We just need to go back here and get some plates. We need to get our vehicle. We need to get our darn thing unlocked. See, it's still up there. It says it's there. Every time I go look for it, though, it disappears. Leave it there. Plates is what we're trying to do. Definitely need to up our plate production eventually, too. There we go. Lots of plates. We'll double up all that stuff later on. And eventually we'll update this line as well. So if we have the line up here, it's going to be much easier to update than if it's out there in the middle of the forest somewhere. It'll be nice and close to the base itself. We're going to use a lot of plates on this one. That is for sure. Boom. I'm just going to leave it. Normally I elevate it, but I'm just going to leave it at the lower level. Then I can use it like a little people mover. I think that's going to work out just perfect right here in the corner, and then we'll turn it. And we'll just go around this thing. I like to put it on the foundation if I can. On the foundation edge, like this. Makes it easier in the long run to check your distances. Alright, now we just need to go straight from here. Wow, way over there. Oh, yeah, it's going to be great when we get to doing our stuff here. Oh, getting rated. Getting some love going on over here. Hey, Crazy, thank you very much for the nuke. Appreciate it. Appreciate you coming in, showing the love. All right, this is actually going to work out perfect. I'm sure glad I tried different stuff, everybody. I tried different ways each time. And this way it gives me a little bit of variety, but also I might discover a better way. This is a way better way of running this than the way I've run it in the past, where I just run it, you know, across a little bridge through the middle of these forests, all the way down in here and up there. Because later on I can go ahead and divert a portion of this to be for all my production. So it's really kind of like thinking ahead to the future steps now. And we'll get some more plates. We're definitely going to have to make some plates ourselves, I think, because at this rate, we are going to run out. Big time. Let's just do this right by putting in a nice little lift here. Maybe a little lower. A little lower on that one. Let's try a 2 mil. Oh, I think that might be a little too low. A little too low there. Too low on that one. Let's go back. Take all this out. Like that. As well. Check my stuff here. Make sure no one's trying to text me. Alright. Run it down. There we go. Alright. That's a bit better. And let's... oh, I'm not running the power line either. That would be a really smart thing to be doing right at this moment as well. I got to run them power lines so I don't have to go back when I get all the way over there and realize, but I got to come back anyway, so not that big a deal. But good to tap into this power line over here. Now, why am I going into this one and not this one? Because this one I want to be directly connected to the actual coal power. And so I'm going to go ahead and try to get it there. Really awkward when it's moving. All right. There we go. I want this, when this coal plants are running, I want it directly into the power plant. Keep it going. What up, Crazy? Everybody say hi to Crazy in the chat. Appreciate him coming in, showing that raid love. Oh, geez, there I go. Classic Kismet move right there. That's okay. Here's what we'll do. Boom. Oh, another one of those thingies. Better go get it before she gets creepy. Too late.
Picking up multiple fix-it personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
And there's a change in elevation, by the way. That's typically where I'll put the stuff right there. just so it works out. Yeah, we need more plates. We don't have enough plates. All right, that's okay. We'll keep running this while we're waiting for it to make some plates. Yeah, I like this way better. This is the way. All right, we need more plates for that too. Let's go back, get some plates, or maybe we can just make some plates. Do we got anything to make it with? We can make a couple, but not that many. Let's run back, get it going. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Imperial Ghost, appreciate you coming in, hanging out. We are pre-running our coal here while we're waiting for our phase 1 to be done. And it's done. It's ready to go, everybody. Let's go kick some booty. Now, one of the cool things is you use that smart plating in both phase 1 and phase 2. So not only do I have it ready for this phase, but I also have it ready for the next phase as well, which is pretty awesome. So let's go over here and clicky the button. Can't believe we got that done so fast in a single player. Man, we crushed that. And you're out of here. Now off it goes. Now what it just did was it unlocked the next stage. Look, I already got 12 of them in there already. It just unlocked the next stage of the game, which allows me to do perpetual power, which is why I'm working on my coal already, is to get a little bit of that ready to go. So that when we're able to do this, now I didn't even finish tier 3 because I hate doing the jump pads. I'm not going to waste my time with that. But as you can see here, we can get our coal extractors going, our coal generators, our pumps, our fluid buffers, all of that stuff ready to rock. Now, one of the things I suggest you do at this point, the second you think you're going to be working on like pipes and things like that, is to stop what you're doing and go reevaluate what you're doing with your copper. Right? Like right now, you can see I'm running a bunch of cable here. What I'm going to do is go ahead and flip this one back from wire or from cable, and I'm going to put it to copper sheets. The reason why is the input is not the same. I'm going to go ahead and switch this out as well. I'm going to need to divert some of the raw ore right here over to there, and there's probably a bunch extra in here as well, but we might be able to sneak a little splitter in there. It's probably not going to be the best, but we'll do what we got to do. And just run that over here. Oh, plates. Constantly with the plates. We got to up our platey production. We'll get it going later. But for now, we're going to go ahead and divert that into there. All right, so you got to get that raw ore out of there. Now, that's going to slow all the rest of this production down, but doesn't matter. I got plenty of that now. What I need is for it to start doing copper plate. Oh, wait. Nope, wrong spot. My bad. This actually should be copper ignites, so it's got to be converted first. So let's take that out. And then, what are we doing here? We got that one going, but we don't have the front one working. Here's what we should do. We should take this out, like so. And we should go ahead and align the splitter right off of this one like this. We're gonna have to definitely move that power pole. God, that's connected to a whole bunch of stuff too. What we got 2 connections there, one going here. Okay, so we can fix that, no problem. So we'll grab this, we'll run that over to there. Oh wait, no. Grab this here, and we will put that, say, there. There we go. And this can come back to here. We'll take this pole out. Where are we getting that from? Here. Put that here. Put that back into these. All right, now we're talking. And so this is going to come out of here, and it's going to kind of spin around like that. Except for that's probably not going to work. Because it's just too close. Try to back it up by 1. Let's try to back it up by 1. See if we can luck out on that. Get it real close to this. And maybe we can get it going. Now again, remember, we're going to come back and revamp all of this, everybody. This is just This is just temporary stuff at the very beginning of the game. I don't think, no, we can't get any closer. That's as close as we can get. Alright, we'll go ahead and do that. Let's see. We could go ahead and do a little bit of trickery with our lifters. And so we can do a little bit of this. And a little bit of that. Let's see if we can get that going on. Yeah, we certainly can. Ah, put our power pole in the way again. But that's okay. We got this. I'm going to connect this to here first. There we go. And then get that. No. The heck. No. Stop clicking that. Stop doing that. Trying to click that. There we go. That's going to go to there. This will go from this one right there to here to over there. Alright, is there anything else I'm forgetting back here that I'm not powering up? I feel like we're missing a connection somewhere. Okay, so we got all that going. Look for all the green light. Oh yeah, right over there. There's where we're missing that connection. In that one. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to divert some of the ignits over that way. Some of the ignits this way into here. And then we need to tell this what to be now. And then we're going to go ahead and divert them over here. Now, one of the things to do is you're going to have some extra, and I'm just going to put the extra in there to get that started. Now, that's not going to be enough for all of that. But that's okay. I could double it up. I could get the other copper node and run that over and use that for this. And normally that's what I would do. But since we are running out of time, I'm going to at least get that started and let that run. We need to get all the plates we can get from over here and get this going. And then now what we can do when we want to run out there, we can use this to help us run a little faster, which is cool. We can actually use this for transport in the early game. That's how we did it in the old days. We use these conveyors as a faster way to get from A to Z. And we'll also get this and run this forward. Not paying attention there. There we go. Way more plates. Feel like this is more resources than before, but I like the way it's running better. And so there we go. Alright, where's our chainsaw? Let's clear this area out. We're doing on space. Looking good. There we go. I hate all this stuff visually blocking my view here. We're going to remove some of it. Can I even get to that tree? The tree's like in the rock. We got one of them bushes. Yeah, it definitely doesn't seem to be letting me get that tree. Because normally it'll highlight. It's a dead giveaway that you can get it. Should got one of the bushes nearby and might have got it out of the tree. Yeah, while you're here, let's go to town on it. Use some of these rocks. Not only am I getting rid of that, but I'm also getting rid of the rocks at the same time. I think it's funny that it does that. Don't expect it to be a long-term thing, I don't think. I think maybe at some point they'll make it where you can't do that, but for now it does it. Alright, look at that. Cleaning this place up. Nice view. Alright, let's keep going toward the water here. Can't get rid of that one, sadly. Come back with a bomb or something. Wow, this actually doesn't want to let me... Can't take these out. Oh, I'm told... Oh, well, hold on. There it was for a second. Boom. Okay. Oh, let's try that on this one. Gotta work that base. Down here, maybe. Try these low side ones. Nope. Not letting me do it. Later on, I come back and I'll blow up that rock, and that thing will be all gone. Aha! There's the water. Much easier to see now. They're all, oh, man, I should have left that one and got rid of that rock. That was my bad. My bad. Maybe this one. Nope, too far. Darn, that one was right there. I could have got that rock and maybe one of these other ones. That's okay. We'll make some explosives and blow all that stuff up later. Grab all this low side stuff. Get this nice and cleared. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Look at that coming straight in. Ah, we're actually doing it from this side this time. Very rarely do I do this side. I'm usually used to doing the other side over there. But pretty nice. Okay, let's go ahead and work a little bit on our raising of our foundation here. And let's see. Let's go with one of these. See, nope, okay. Whatever you feel like doing, bro. That down. There we go. I think that ought to be high enough. Let's take a look. Let's run it and see if it ends up in the ground. It does end up in the ground. All right, that's not high enough. Let's go a little bit higher up. There we go. Run that. Ah, that's nice. I feel like a little bit higher, though. Ever so slightly higher. Let's go ahead and put another one right there. Then we'll take all of this out. Ever so slightly higher so we can kind of go out this way as well. And put down our... Yeah, put down our coal plants right there. Looking good. All right, let's go down here. We don't have our thing unlocked yet, so there's nothing we can really do right there. We need to wait for our resources to build up. And let's say right there is where we want our power to go. And then we want to get back and get our plates, very close on the plates. Get it up there and whatnot. Now on the way back, you don't want to run on this on the way back because it actually slows you down. On the way here, it goes faster, but on the way back, you're actually going against the resistance because the belt is actually running this way. All right, I actually like that a lot better. That's very fun. Let's see, do you play much? And do you play with viewers if they help you out on the base? I have played on our mega server. Right now, the mega server is not working so good on update 6. It's not really made for servers. It's made for single player. But they are going to be working on the experimental version eventually so that it does work better on the servers. But I have done update, I think of 4 and 5 on the server. I've literally played for hundreds of hours, almost 1,000 hours in the game, and I've played it since it released. So I've probably played through 30 or 40 times in that time, and I've gotten all the stuff unlocked and done all the stuff and ran around in most places. I haven't gone every single where that there is to go. I try not to burn myself out on these type of games. That's why I don't play them for 5,000 or 10,000 hours in early access, because you have a high chance of doing a burnout there, where now it's released and then you don't want to play the game, right? So I typically play fairly slow, take my time, though I could just rush to the game if I chose to. Oh, we got power off over here. What do we got? What's we got? Oh yeah, it's see how it turned off really super fast like that? That's telling me there's something up over here on one of these. So let's take a look. Is it have something to do with fuel? So first thing we want to do is get all the fuel out and start topping this stuff off here with that fuel. We can look at our max cons, which is 233, which tells me that it's not that. It's probably one of these that I didn't fill all the way up. And I don't see any. All right, let's try it again. Now it makes me think, are all these tied together? Tied together, tied together, tied together. Tied to there, across here, this one here. Something tricky. Let's see. What's my current capacity? Oh, no, my capacity is much lower than my max con. So, yeah, no, it's hitting my capacity. It's maxing out my capacity right now. I thought we had enough leeway, but that's okay. Guess what? When you run out of power, you can always add a little more. Let's just add some more. Because we have plenty of resources. Now, our goal is to basically get to a point where... oh, man, just perfect. Get to a point where we don't need to do this biofuel no more. And I'm really maxing out the most biofuel I typically do. I typically do like 90 biofuel, get my coal going, and then never use biofuel again. But in this case, we're having a lot of fun letting this biofuel rock. Now, we also got the conversion of biofuel going over here, so we'll go ahead and put that back in as well. We'll keep that rocking. We'll put down some of this stuff as well, so we're not running around with all this random materials on me here. Over here as well. There we go. And we have our guy we can put into man. And let's put him in there. Oh, not enough for rotors. All right, I'm not going to fool with it now. We'll do that later. We end up with a bunch of extra rotors. Okie dokie. Now we're back in business. So we lost power while we were running around, and that's why we didn't have that many plates. Now, another thing that we can do over here is, for a temporary minute here, we can go ahead and have these 60 plates that are coming out of here, because it's only 30 plates there. But we can interrupt our plates that are being run over here. Now, later on, you'll come back and you'll make this a lot more beautiful, and I'll put it in such a way that it's easily expandable. But one of the things that I want to do is just go back here and see if I've got some extra plates actually in the machines. And then I can just snag those and utilize those and let it kind of find its way back up to the max run time there. And that's okay. That'll save me a lot of time of making them myself or waiting around for some more. So yeah, I have played a whole lot. There we go. I've played a lot before. Kismet has a birth week, not a birthday. Actually, it's not a birth week, it's a birth month. We are giving away stuff all month long for my birthday. That's right, doing giveaways here. I've been waiting for the giveaway. You must be present to win. But we're running a little bit long here. I feel like if I want to get this going, I can set this up and let it run, especially we get our coal power fired up. And then we can let it run all night long. And then by tomorrow's stream, I might let it run after tomorrow's stream as well, during the day stream, and go from there. All right, I feel like that's probably close enough for now. And again, we want to unlock our power and all of that stuff. So what we need is we need some of this stuff that we've been burning up to get that coal power going. We need those rotors. We need those reinforced iron plates. So we've got that going. We just need to go ahead and upgrade this, and then we can start building that stuff. So I probably want to go over here and I want to stop the smart plating, because this way it'll backlog a bunch of my reinforced iron plates and my rotors. Now I'll probably end up just making the rotors myself, because that's way faster than waiting around for 4 of them per minute. Because that'll be like 10 plus minutes, but we'll kind of go back and forth and let it make some while I go get some made as well. So let's go over here, and we are going to disconnect our connection here that is running around the corner right there. And so what it's going to do is it's going to start to backlog these rotors in here, and I'm going to actually put in some screws to speed that up a little bit. And then over here, same thing. This is coming out of here, but look, this is already backlogged, so that's nice. We're already at 150 there, so we don't even need to disturb that one. We'll just let that one run. And I'll let that backlog a bit. And put that into there. We need to get more wire, which we got a bunch over here. And we're also starting to make our copper sheets, which is nice. How we doing? Yeah, those are cranking out. We're definitely going to need a bunch of those. And then we'll go over here. No, not there. We'll go over here and grab whatever it's made. Out of here. So it's made 3. Okay, so we need 50. Let's go ahead and grab what we need. Now, I think the problem is going to be iron rods. It's going to be our biggest problem. I think we got plenty of screws. We got a bunch of screws on us as well. So let's go ahead and make our own. Okay, we can make 25, so that gives us halfway there. Let's go ahead and make a bunch of those, and then we can turn in the wire, we can turn in the rotors, and we can start doing our coal. There we go. Can't do that. Can't do a birthday week. No, I'm doing a birthday month. Again, I'm giving you stuff for my birthday. So there you go. How do you like the new update so far? I'm enjoying it. I love every single update they've done. And again, I've played since the game came out. That's why I have it on the Epic Game Store, because it came out on the Epic Game Store exclusively before it came out on the Steam. And I've played it since launch, and I've never stopped playing it. I just play it very casually, though. I don't play, 20 hours a day. I don't have that time anyway. But I like just coming in and doing different restarts of the game, trying different things as you're playing through again. Something that worked really great last time is awesome, but you might want to try, running your lines differently, do different things. That's what I like to do. I like to try variations. And so that's what we're doing. All right, there's 6 there. That puts us at, let's see, we need 20, no, 19. So we're at 6, okay? We need more rods. Let's go make our own rods. We have stuff to make rods. We have enough to make a little bit of rods. We'll go make our own rods. Let's do it. And then down here, we can make 2 more. That puts us in 11. Let's go ahead and see back here if there's any backlog on this over here. Let's just cut through here. If there's any backlog of that. No. Over here, how are we looking? Oh yeah, got some in there. We'll just go ahead and convert it ourselves. Converted ourselves to get that going on. And let's see, what do we need for rotors? We need 11, so we need 5. We're gonna need like 100. We're gonna need like 100 rods there to get that going on. I think we could probably make half, and by the time we made half of them, 4 or 5 of them, it also will make 4 or 5 of them, and we should be good. Oh man, we're at 6, 7. All right, 7 of them. Let's go. Very close. Yeah, we're at 5. So we need 4 more. Go over here and see we got 4 in here. Oh, we got 8 in there. All right, we're going to just grab those. All right, we're good to go. Let's do this whole coal power thing. It's one of my favorite moments in the game. Is when you transition from that constant collecting of your raw power.
Coal is an improved alternative power source to biomass and can be fully automated if provided water with the new pipeline buildings and power throughout the initial setup. Coal has been added to the
All right, off it goes. Yeah, coal's been added to my thing, but I already got my coal rud, so I don't even worry about it. All right. Now, before we run away...
Vertical transport of fluids through pipes. Note, throughput and volume indicators are added to each pipe section automatically.
What you want to do is click at least one of all of this stuff. Because what you're going to need is you're going to need the resources for building all of this. And the same thing here with our water extractor, our coal generators, and all of that. And right now it says I need a lot of rotors and a lot of copper sheets. So that reminds me, hey, don't leave without your copper sheets here. We'll take all of that. And then we need to go get some more reinforced iron plates. And then these rotors, we're going to probably end up having to let those run for a while to backlog some of those. But while we're running by, we'll grab what we got. And over here, same thing. What do we got? 55. That ought to do it. Yeah, so we need about 32 more rotors, roughly. We'll probably end up needing more resources than what I have there. That's just like the bare minimum. And I like to have like usually double or triple of whatever it is. What else we got going here? Steel production. We'll get into that next. But first, let's do some more rotors. And again, we might as well just convert all of this into ignits, and then we'll go ahead and convert our rods. Now, one of the things, again, that you can do is that you can just let it run, right? So right here, I'm waiting on resources. I can just take a break. I can put in enough power there to let it run for 50 minutes. So I take a, timer, set it for 45 minutes, come back in 45 minutes. Guess what? I'm going to have tons of resources, enough to do whatever I want to do. And that's what's so great about having a server is that you can use the power of time. So I can go ahead, set all this up, let the server run for a week, and then boom, you come back and you got tons of resources. But no, not right now in Update 6. Update 6 not working so great on the servers, but it is working fairly good on the single player. Give it to them on that. That's working pretty good. So let's just take a minute here, get this done, try to wrap all this up so we can do a giveaway, and we can go ahead. Oh, hey, and we got our retweets done. Did they give you some love for those retweets? Let me see. How we doing? How we doing? I don't think we did. All right, let's give you another 1,000. Boom, right there. There you go for crushing those retweets. Thanks, everybody. Remember, you can use that for the giveaway right here. We're going to do the giveaway here in a few minutes. We're just trying to finish up, try to get our coal power going. And if we get our coal power going, we could literally run it for hours and hours and hours because it's perpetual power. It'll just keep going. But we got to get to that coal power to let it run for a long period of time. We just want to make as many iron rods as we can. Maybe we can get to 30 rotors. All right, how are we looking? 6 rotors. Oh, we need some screws. We needed some screws from over here. Let's just take them all. Take them all, and where's our other thingy? Oh, not out there. All right, how many can we do now? 21. All right, we're getting us there. That ought to get us really, really close. Now, I'll probably end up having to make more rotors or more of this or more of that. It always happens. Definitely worth the extra time to get this coal power going. Okay. So now we're at 31. And we'll go grab whatever else is in here. Right here. And again, we'll just help it out by feeding some screws in there. And take those out of there. And it's got plenty of iron rods. Probably should take those iron rods out. Cut those babies in half. Or actually, even less. I think it's going faster than 20 per minute right now because it's waiting on the screws, because the screws are only going 60 per minute. So we could probably just take these out, cut it up, cut it up, cut it up, and say go with 12. Oops. 12 them in there, then take the rest with us. In case we need them later on the way. So let's go ahead and see what we can do over here. And again, it's going to backlog a bunch of rotors. It's going to backlog a bunch of plates while we're over here doing this. If we do need to come back, we'll have that as well. We need to get our vehicle and hypertubes going on. I'm going to run a hypertube right down here, everybody. I'm going to be on my base. Go over here to the power. Back to the base. And I'll tear all of this down. You'll see I'll tear the whole entire thing down at some point, revamp the way that it's all set up, so it's more easily expandable. If I want to add more, smelting, if I want to add more iron production, all of that. And we'll start to combine all of that stuff later when you have the faster belts. Starting to combine it in the early game is really tedious. It's going to take a lot to keep updating it and upgrade all the lines over and over again. I have done that. I can tell you that it does take a lot of work to get that going. Now, we're going to go ahead and get our water extractor going here. Let's do something. Get nice and close here. We get away with this. I think these rocks are going to be somewhat in the way. Let's go with that. All right, nice. And then we're just going to run this straight from there. And we're going to run it somewhat straight anyway, right to there. Okay, very nice. And then we want to go ahead and put in some more foundations over here. Ah, out of concrete. I was out of something. Get out of here. I've probably got plenty back over that way, too. Okay, so now what we want to do is get our power all lined up. And let's go ahead and start with one right here. Let's see, is that too close? I think that's fine. Right there, and let's go ahead and double up on that. Now what we need to do is we need to look at how much power we're currently using, right? We're currently using 233. Now to make that much power, I'm going to need at least 3 of these because these are 75 each. So we're definitely going to need a lot of that. And for 3 of those, I'm also going to need another water extractor as well. But let's go ahead and establish ourselves over here by putting down a nice little crafting bench. Probably should back this up. Oh, and I don't have enough stuff. All right, well, fine. We'll put this here. And maybe we have some stuff on us. We do not have any concrete stuff on us as well. And so we're going to need some plates to make a second one. Like that. And we need to kind of work this baby. Oh, this is not going to be very well aligned, but we'll just put that like that. Good enough. And then we'll go ahead and merge on the low side. Actually, here's what we'll do. We'll do this. We'll run. Oh wait, let's make a level. Let's make a set on our thing, level 2, on our command keys down here, our quick keys. Let's do that. Let's put this as number 4. Now, one of the best ways to do this is to take the water out of this one and run it into this one, unless it's doing something weird like that. It's not going to have enough concrete to get it done. We'll go ahead and take a little bit of this out and a little bit of this. I think we'll have enough room for all 3 of those. And this is just me being lazy, not wanting to have to run back if I don't have to. All right, there we go. So we'll go ahead and run this from here, and we'll run it into here. But we want to go ahead and not have to have it run through there and clip through there. And see, it's running down there and then going up. I don't like that. Let's go ahead and fix this to be a bit nicer. Maybe go this way first. There we go. So we can see what the average height of that is. There we go. And then there we go. Now the thing about pipes is they're both merger and splitter at the same time. So it does make it a lot easier to manage the water and how the water runs. And I'm just going to go ahead and do that. Just a little bit of copper sheets. And we can't make any because we don't have any raw copper. All right. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do that. And we're going to put our pump in the back here because it's pushing water, not pulling it. Important distinction. And I'm going to put that as number 5. And we will run this up to there. Run that there. And run that there. We'll go ahead and make another connection here. I'll take this off. And we'll bring this to here. And this will go to these. All right. So let's go ahead and keep this going. We got to get our coal over here now. And we got to remember that we're going to split it 3 times and not just 2 times. So maybe split it on this one up high. Let's go ahead and do that. Move that out just a little bit there. And what we'll do is we'll put a lifter in first. Here's a great little trick, by the way. You put your lifter in first. Oh, and lost power. Lost power because we went a bit again above our ability to produce power. All right, so here's what we can do. We can use our stackable poles to go ahead and align to this. And just kind of move our stackable pole back. Let's say, yeah, right to there. And then we can put multiple in there. We can also zoop them if we want. And then we can go ahead and do a connection like this. And then we can actually have this as the splitter. We can put the splitter right on the end of this, like so. A little too close there. Put that splitter out just a little bit more. Another thing you can do also is just have this run out like this, and then just raise it up. That also does the same thing. And then again, we can line up our splitter here like this. And then we can split this into the next one. And then get the lifter up here. And split that into this one. Now, it's actually better to do your coal first. So that you can get that out of the way and then do your pipes at the end. Pipes are fairly easy in the way that you set those up. Okay, we need more rotors and we need more reinforced iron plates. And do we build our stuff? I don't think we did. We got to build our crafting bench. Always good to have a crafting bench nearby. In case you can, just make those extras. Let's go ahead and edit this. Let's clear this. We want to make one more coal plant here. So we need 20. All right, we should probably run back. Because we're also going to need concrete and a whole bunch of other stuff. So we should run back, grab what we can, come back. And again, I appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out in the stream. Yeah, big time. Guys, getting those kids caps. Danda, thank you very much for coming in with that follow. As you can see, we are playing through some Satisfactory Update 6. This is the experimental version of the early access version of Satisfactory. Because they brought this out a lot earlier than they typically would. As well. Now, one of the cool things is we're going to be able to replace some of our biofuel over here once we get this started. But right now we are just running low on power. So again, more power needs to be added. And I'm probably going to add another power pole because we're going to probably end up adding even more power. So let's just add that other power pole. Now, one cool thing is we're going to be able to take all this out eventually. But we'll go ahead and put another stack on the Barbie. And wha-bam! Ooh, even at max cons, that's still not good. We still need another one. Now, the more of these you add, of course, the faster it's going to burn through all of your fuel, and the more you're going to have to go collect fuel. And I usually do not do anywhere close to this much biofuel at the same time. This is way too much biofuel than I usually use. Because eventually what's going to happen is we're going to need to put this biofuel in there. And depending on how many of those you have is how many of these stacks that you're going to need per hour. And I don't even know if there's stuff left in here for it to even convert this stuff. Oh, there's a little left in there. Okay. But we can go collect some more if we absolutely had to. And just put a ton of it in there. But we'll go ahead and let all that stuff keep running. What are we back for? We're back for plates. We want to get those. We want to get our... oh, there we go. Good amount of those. We'll just... Oh, God. We got more than enough of that. We can actually put some of that back. What else? Maybe some rotors. And reinforced iron plates. And concrete. That was the other thing. Concrete. Where we got our concrete popping off? I have forgotten. On the far side. This way. This way is where that concrete is. Right here. I built so many bases, I forget sometimes where I did. Oh, that's 27 rotors there. That ought to do it. And then over here, I'm sure a bunch of plates. All right, there we go. And we'll reconnect all of this, too, so that it will, once we get our power running, so that it will go ahead and keep feeding in those super things. And then once those things fill up, it will actually start to backlog and make a bunch of our other stuff, which is our plates and rotors and all of that. Eventually. All right, let's hope we got enough of everything to make it happen this time. And let's hope we can get our power running enough to replace our biofuel over there. And then we don't have to pick up biofuel no more. Which is awesome. Awesome! Yeah, there's definitely not enough electricity going on right now. For sure, for sure. And that's okay they've activated because it filled up the water there, which is what we wanted to do. Let's go ahead and work on our pipe system. Or wait, no, we got to put our other thing in first, and then we'll work on our pipe system. Let's try to put it in the correct direction. There we go. Very nice. And then look at this. We already got this ready, right? Because this, all I got to do is put that in there, and this already has a splitter. So all we have to do is go in here and just, so boom, right there. And it's just going to split that right in there. It's already putting the coal in there, so it's backlogging the coal. Now, one of the things I suggest with your coal, like right here, I could have been doing it this whole time, which I should have been doing, but I only just thought of it. Normally what I do is I put a box in between here, because this way it can backlog a bunch of coal in the meantime. Plus, if I have any on me, I can feed it in there. But it can backlog a lot of coal while you're busy setting the whole thing up. Always a good job if you are pre-backlogging that stuff. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do like this. And then move that forward by 2. And then way over here, look at where we're at over there. Turn it by 2, move it forward by 2. And then all we simply need to do is connect those together, but be on the inside of it when you do. There you go. And then what we can do is go ahead and put another splitter right here, and that's going to split that into 3 ways. Now, the hard part, getting the heck out of here. You want to look for these little things here, and you can jump up usually, if you're lucky. Oh, God, not today. Not today. It's up a little extra high there. No worries, I can always go out this way. There we go. All right, now we want to go ahead and connect our water source into the center of here now. We want it to get right there. So we'll go ahead and take this out now. And we'll go ahead and run that up into here. We'll see how we're looking. That looks good enough to me. And there we go. We got our pump in the back, both pushing this water, and then also pushing this water as well. Oh, and look at that. Smoke on the horizon, everybody. I see the smoke firing up. We got to be able to get around here. There we go. Now, all we need to do is we already got those two connected. We need to get this last one connected, and we will have some serious power firing up in here. Let's go ahead and run this back, say to here. We'll disconnect this line, and then we'll bounce this line from here to here, and then we'll bounce this line back over to here. All right, now the third one should be going, and that is GG's, everybody. Now, this is 75 times 3. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. What's 75 times 3?
75 times 3 is 225.
Is 225, which tells me that's not enough power. That's not enough power to run everything that we have going. We need 277 to run this power. Now, the problem is that when all this stuff is running, it's actually only consuming around 230, but our max cons are 277, and that's what we're aiming for. Now, our current capacity is 450, which is fine because we're using our biofuel, but our biofuel will eventually run out, so we want to go ahead and see if we can add one more over here, and that would be a smart plan. I don't think we have enough of everything to get it going on. Oh, we do. Oh, yeah. Alrighty, alrighty. Now, we got to remember that each one of these is using 15 coal per minute. It doesn't do that whole, like, it needs so much per each thing, meaning that it doesn't ramp up that value. The more you use it, it stays at a static value now of 15. So that's 15. This is 30. There's another 15. And this right here would be 60, right? Now, at this point, you definitely don't want to be doing this. You don't want to be triple splitting this because this will screw up your stuff. What you want to do is you want to go ahead and take that baby out of there. And you want to go ahead and maybe do it over here on this side is where you want to do that split. So again, we'll go ahead and do our lifter like this. Run some of these foundations out, just make it a little easier. Run this down here. However you like. I like mine nice and straight. And then we're going to split on this side. Like this. Now we're going to have to work this area over here to make this split properly. But we've got that split now. We can go ahead and take this part out over here. Now we want this to split over to this one now. So we're putting 15 in this one and 15 in that one, and we're going to put 15 in those two. But the way that this is running right now needs to be redone. So we need to take that out of there. We need to take this out of here. And we need to run this out to its own splitter, which was then going to split to those two. So we'll take that out as well. So we'll run a splitter, and we'll just run it on the ground. Or actually, we can just elevate it. We'll just elevate it a little bit, just to make it a little easier. Watch your direction at the top. I didn't even look. I thought I had it right. Yep. We'll run it up to here. Then we'll run this one out to there. And then on this other side, we will run that out of there into there. And there we go. And we can just take these bottom two out now. And there we go. So now it's going to take that. It's going to split it perfectly. And we're going to have a fourth one online. We are absolutely crushing it today. Now, fourth one online. Big problem, though. We need more water. Now, the cool thing about the water is that the water is coming out of there at 120, so it's coming out at 240. You only need 200, so that we can just go ahead and say, you know what, change our mind on this one right here. We want to go ahead and we want to take this out, go to our other set here. I think this is probably going to be in my way, so I'm going to go ahead and just go a little bit at an angle here to try to lock that in. Yeah, it's going to be in the way. Then I'm going to go on the inside, connect this over to there, get my splitter going again here, hold down control to lock it in, get that running into there, and now, as easy peasy as that is, we've got all of those now running. Oh, you hear it start up? I heard it start up there. Let's get up here on the top and admire our handiwork. All right, there we go. Now, how much power are we producing now? Hey, Siri, what's 75 times 4?
75 times 4 is 300.
Is 300. And again, our max cons are 277, so we should have it on lock, right? Because we're above that 277. Now, this power is perpetual power. I don't have to collect anything else. I can let it run 24/7 if I want to leave my computer on. If you have it on a server, even better, because if it's on a server, then you can just let it run 24/7, 7 days a week, and let it run and run. That's why I love Nitrado servers. Right here, boom, get 10% off. Use my link, everybody. Get your own server and use the power of time to your advantage. When you're not even in game, you don't have your computer on, you're 4 states over, it's over here building new resources. So yeah, there we go. We got all 4 of those started up. And we are rocking. Now, we have an endless amount of power, an endless amount of water, and the power itself over there is powering the ability for it to extract the coal. The coal plants are powering the ability to extract the water. Oh, we forgot to put the water thing in. We should have put a backup water thing right here, but I don't have any modular frames. You know what? We should go back and put in some put in some water, because we do have enough copper sheets potentially to do this. Let's get up on here and go a little faster. What we want to do is we want to create a backlog of the water so that if the water goes off, we are still okay, where we can restart the system. Or if the power goes off, we can restart the system here without any problem. Let's just give ourselves a nice little ramp here. So probably right about here, or even over here, we could get away with it. We could just run it up this way and end up right here. And then we can just tie in right there where we already have a splitter. So let's see if we can get that going on. Let's re-put in our crafting bench. Right over here would be a good spot. And let's... Oh, we can make a bunch of modular frames. All right, so we want to make 10 of these modular frames. And then we should be good. Let's go. That's going to give us 2 fluid buffers. Now, typically what I do is I will stack the fluid buffers up above, and I will run the water up to the first one, spin it around, down the other one, and then out into the rest of the thing. Now, I don't want to disturb the water right now because it's going to allow me to run, and I could potentially run out of biofuel while I'm over here working. All right, that's enough, more than enough. Okay, and so what I'm going to do is I'm going to stack them in such a way that I can link them together. Let's see, organization. There we go. And you definitely want to do this. You definitely want to have at least a couple fluid buffers that you can utilize. So, all right, there we go. So we're going to go ahead and create an off branch here. And we're going to aim it up like that. Now, this is going to cause more head lift, but what we're going to do is we're going to run it from right here up to here. Then we're going to run it from there down to here. We did not have enough copper sheets. I thought that was going to happen. All right, let's take all this out. Maybe we can take this out and have enough to make this happen. We'll see. We'll see over here. And again, we want to keep it going before the power goes off. So down there, and then across. Oh, easy mode, everybody. Easy. All right, now one of the things we want to do, though, is we want to backtrack to our pump here, and we want to look, whoa, we want to look at what his head lift is. Right now, 14.3. Man, I went zooming out of there. 14.3, pushing out 300 right now, which is awesome. It definitely is not 300. I can tell you it's not 300 because this only pushes out 120. It's pushing out 240. It just has 300 in the thing here. And so I only need 200 because each of these needs about 50. It actually uses 45, but I just rounded up to 50 because it's easier numbers. So that needs 200, and I have an extra 40 water being produced. And so that extra 40 water is going to start building up this fluid buffer. Not only this one, but the one on top of it as well. So I'm going to have two of these with filled with water, which are going to be super useful. And now the top one, in theory, should actually fill up later because it should fill up the bottom one first and then work its way up to here. But they have a tendency to fill in sequence, which is not how water things work. But hey, you know, they got the rest of it. They got the head lift and also the down. If you're going down, by the way, you actually have that benefit, like water running downhill will actually pull the rest of the water along with it with the water tension. That actually does work in the game. So if you have water up really high, like say you grab water from that waterfall way up here, which I've actually done, and run it down to your base, which is down here, which I've also actually done, you did not need any pumps whatsoever. You can just run that stuff down, no pumps, and you're getting full use of your water. All right, that is awesome. Now, for the ultimate test. And that is the ability to turn this water off over here, turn the power off, and see if everything keeps running. That's how you really know. That's how you know for sure. And this is all messy over here, so I want to clean up this messy power run lines I got going. I can see that one's off. Well, we got stuff that's off over here. I mean, probably I have it off because it's not getting any resources. I don't know. What are we doing here? Oh, I didn't remerge that one back in. Oh, that's my bad. See, that's my bad. Definitely want to double check that stuff. Forgot to merge it back in there. But actually, we can take out some of these copper ignits to help us out with a little bit of boosting of that one. There we go. All right, bye bye number one. Power go off? Nope. Still looking good. All right. Power went down, but no worries. Number 2. No. Perfection, everybody. Perfection. And that is how you get an incredibly great start in this game. Right now, we got all the resources running, even more than I typically do. We got rotors. We've got our smart plating running. We've got our water running, our coal power, and now we have perpetual power. We can literally just leave our machine on 24/7, 7 days a week if we want. And it will just keep pumping out resources until every single box is full of resource. Every single machine is full of all of those various resources. Now, one of the things also about these MaxCons is that it is also producing this fuel here. And so eventually when that is done producing that, there'll be no more for it to do. And thus it will actually reduce the amount of power that's being used even more so down there as well. That's why we're not at the 277 MaxCons, because a lot of that stuff is turned off or diverted or whatnot elsewhere. Now I'm just going to grab some of these rotors out of here, and I'm going to reconnect the rotors into here. And then what's it going to do is going to run the rest of those rotors up here, and that also is going to keep running more and more of our smart platings. We need 500 of them, so by the time we come back next time, those 500 smart platings should be in the space elevator. And again, we could increase the speed, we could boost the production, we could do all of those things. But I think in the long run, the smart move is let it go ahead and do a bunch of the smart plating while I'm sleeping. And then it should hopefully start to backlog some of the rotors. Those rotors will end up back in here. We might even want to create a box in between over here so that if all of this stuff gets filled up, it'll still be filling it up here in the box, any extra that it can. So if it does backlog and backlogs into here, this is only going to hold around 100, I think it is, of rotors, or 200, whatever it is. So instead of just holding 200 there, it could hold stacks and stacks and stacks of 200, right? That's what definitely you'll want that in between there. And then also it'll stack up in here too, you know, it'll stack up in the actual machines. But we're going to let that run for a while. I think that's it. I think we did it way beyond what I was going to do today. But that's awesome. That's perpetual running power. We got every resource running now, right? We got all of that running. We got our rods and we've got our screws going. We've got our concrete popping off over here. All of this is just for our reinforced iron plates. We've got our rotors going. Modular frames is the thing we don't got going. Let's see what we can do with an assembler here. Maybe we can get some modular frames going as well. Reinforced iron plates and iron rods. Ooh, okay. That's troublesome there. Because we'd need to split the rods some more. Out of here, and we need to split the plates. We can probably split the plates. I don't think the plates are going to be an issue. I think we got plenty of those that we could get going on. Let's do some standalone kind of building here. So we're going to put these right here, like this. How many rods do I have? I don't even have that many rods. But we'll just do a little bit of standalone stuff where we put the reinforced iron plates there. We go ahead and put our rods over there. And standalone stuff where I don't tie it into the rest of the system. We're going to need our reinforced iron plates to make the thing. And I don't tie it into the rest of the system, and I just literally run it directly into the machine like this. And then tie into some power, whatever I can find it. Over there. Over there. There we go. Oh, and I don't have enough rods because I put the rods in there. Take all that out. Put that there. Put that into there. Okay, and then this, I can go ahead and say, make me a few modular frames. Now, I don't need to make me a bunch for right now because I don't have the production to have it go. But I can at least get some of that done. And we can really work on all that stuff, cleaning that stuff up, making it nice. We'll pump that directly into there. We don't even need the other boxes because we don't have enough in there. But I can try to siphon some of these off, I guess. Let's go ahead and put a splitter over here somewhere. Then we'll awkwardly run it in the other direction, but I don't have enough rods to run it. Let's move this out. Yeah, I need rods to make the base item. All right, let's take that out. So it's not clipping. No clipping. Nope. There we go. All right, to there. And then this one will be the reinforced iron plates. And this one can be the rods. Okay, where can we siphon some more rods? Way back here. That's going to make this go way slower as well. But, again, we can snag some off the side here. And we're just making spaghetti now, everybody. Spaghetti with meat sauce. Siphon. Will it reach? Boom. All right, well, hey, what the heck? We're going to put it in line then. We're going to put that in line. We're going to take some of those things, run them over here. Some of them running over there. We got that running. We got this running. That's just going to perpetually run now. Let's see those rods coming down the line. Let's go. Come on. Where are them rods at? Always make sure it's working before you leave, everybody. Absolutely. Make sure you see them rods coming down the line first. Oh, yeah, they're lifting up there. I can see them up there. I got to make it down the thing and into this box. Oh, I see the first one. Now, again, it doesn't matter how long it takes because I can just let it run and there's nothing I need to do about it, right? I'll just run and run and run. Even if it's running slow, if it's running for 5 hours, it's going to be cranking. All right, now we're getting a consistent, steady run. I can tell you it's definitely not 12 per minute. Let's just put the rest of these in here. Let it just go ahead and keep backlogging. Over there, and then this is splitting that way, splitting this way. These are all looking good. Probably the amount of these per minute are going to slow it down as well. And that's, oh, it's waiting for screws, actually. Screws is what's slowing that one down. Screws is our issue. All right, let's just put some screws in there. Just to get it fired up a little bit. There we go. We'll just use up the screws that we got. Okay. We got any extra screws in here? I seriously doubt it. I think we used them all up. Yeah, we used a lot of screws today. All right, that's it. That's GG's there. Where is my thing? I think it's on this side. My little ladder. We'll get up on top here and admire all we got done in a single day, everybody. We got all that done. It's basically producing all the resources that I need right now at any given moment. That's like 7, 8, 9 resources going at the same time. Good time to save. It does auto-save. Crushing it. It's one of my most common things I call the game. All right, it's finally time, everybody. Let's go up to my office and show you guys some love. Let's go. All right, everybody. Welcome to my overseer's office. We're going to go ahead and bring you all in. There you are, right over there. We're going to go ahead and do this giveaway here, everybody. And 3, 2, 1, boom. You're the winner. Roar's coming in with the win. Is he in the chat? I saw him in there earlier. Now, you have exactly 2 minutes to say something in the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to have to re-roll to someone else. Now, while you're saying something, Roar's in the chat, Ems, go tell Roars to get in the chat. or just type on his computer, whatever works. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some love here in the chat. I want to see a bunch of GGs in the chat as well for our winner. Be a good sport about it, because I do give away tons and tons of stuff here on the stream, literally thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. So feel free to go ahead and show lots of love in the chat. The more love I see in the chat, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give to you for the next giveaway. We got a bunch of epic giveaways coming up all the rest of the whole entire month, especially on Thursday on my actual birthday. And here, I'll even start you off with 1,000, 2,000, oh, there he is right there. What was that? 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. We're getting on the Kismet Love Train. And I'll give you 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 more for those GGs in the chat as well. We're going to mark that one as complete. Now, Roars knows what to do. He's won stuff in the past. But I'm just going to say hi right here. You know what to do, Roars. Click that link. Say, Kismet, I want a random game giveaway on Steam. Where my code at? And in a day, 5 days, 10 days, whatever, when I ever get a moment, I'll send it to you. Don't rush me. And if you don't contact me, I assume that you don't want it. So there you go. And I'll give it away to somebody else. Alrighty, there we go, everybody. Now, what we'll do is go ahead and also let you guys know when I'm going to be back again. I'm going to be back tomorrow at 1 p.m., or really today now. 1 p.m. in the afternoon. Hopefully I get enough rest. 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then, of course, I'll be back at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'm going to let this run and run and run all night long until I get up to stream tomorrow. And so that's going to be in about 7 hours from now. Roughly, a little less than 7 hours from now, I will be up hopefully and streaming some Fallout 76 and update 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now on Thursday is my birthday. We're gonna do a mega stream. That's right. We're just gonna keep going and going and going as long as we feel like keep on going. We're gonna do battles. We're gonna do probably some 76, maybe even some more Satisfactory. We'll see what I feel like. Maybe jump in, see how my team's doing in V Rising. That sounds really fun. As well as on Saturday, we're going to play some 7 Days to Die. Remember, I'm giving away stuff every single stream, so make sure to be here in every stream as well. You might steal it from them. Well, there you go. Well, hey, that's up to you guys. So feel free to do that. Now, again, you guys can help out tremendously by just taking a quick moment right now. You're going to find the links in the chat. Pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe. If you are watching this in the future on YouTube, because I do put all my guides, my highlights, I put unboxings, and of course, every single stream, it's in its entirety. It takes literally thousands of hours to do that stuff. Make sure to hit that subscribe button and hit that follow button down below, because this is a lot of work, and I appreciate you guys watching. Now, right over here, twitter.com/KismetBP. You can also hit the follow button over there. The more you guys do this, the more giveaways and other cool stuff I get to do here in the stream. Feel free to pop over to the Discord, check out the community, check out my website, a bunch of stuff about my stream up there, including all of my stream equipment, what computers I have, and all of that kind of fun stuff. And of course, the best way to support the stream, you're like, Kismet, I laughed, I cried, I had a fun time today, I want to support the stream. Pop on over to patreon.com/Kismet. You get a behind the scenes look of everything that I'm working on, 3D animations, any kind of upcoming guides and whatnot, all ad free, and you get your name at the end of every single video, and soon at the end of every single stream. That's right. So starting on Thursday, by the way. Starting on Thursday, you're going to see your name at the end of the stream. So feel free to go over there and support over there. As long as you are a Patreon, your name will end up at the end of my stream, at the end of my videos. So there you go. So that's it for me. Again, we're going to go ahead and get some rest, everybody. You will see me again at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is about 7 hours from now, whatever it is in your local time. I appreciate all you being here, and I will see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, and the notorious TDK. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.